Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. It's the middle of the week. We have so much to do for our post Stormblood journey. Before we start Shadowbringers, I want to be relatively caught up on damn near everything that we're doing here. So, we are streaming in the middle of the week instead of our usual weekend day. And we're gonna do this for a while because, oh, right, Disciples of the Hand and Disciples of the Land, I've only finished their job quests up to 50. And we should finish their job quests up to 70 before we start Shadowbringers. So we have a lot here. So, we're gonna do that for a couple weeks. Today's plan, as you can see by my inventory, just being fit to bursting with a bunch of bullshit. With just a lot of stuff here. This little gap here, this is the gap between my bullshit and job quest bullshit. That's the difference. That's the difference between those two sides. We have, what did I actually get ready today? I remember Leatherworker. What were the other two? I got the materials and I went and got 2 of them. I have Leatherworker ready because I had that at 80. Oh yeah, Goldsmith and Culinarian. So we have those up to, we've got the materials we need for that, for the Heavenswood job quests. And as you'll notice, my fisher is level 90. I've been getting into fishing. And by getting into fishing, I mean I've done a lot of ocean fishing. But I am learning ocean fish. I'm not just going out and just getting levels for ocean fishing. I'm going out and trying to catch the big fish and the new fish in ocean fishing. That's what I'm trying to do, and I've caught 1 big fish while ocean fishing so far, and it's Bareface, which is from the Goblin Mask, and boy howdy, is it not easy to catch big fish while ocean fishing because of the time limit, and also just the luck of whether you get it, or the luck of whether you get a fucking spectral current. That's what I've been focusing on. And we're going to do all the job quests for 50 to 70 today for Fisher, hopefully. Hopefully I have enough time for all of my plans today. Because I want the ability to double catch. Because there's a lot of skill. If we look at Fisher, there's just like a ton of skills here that I could do with. I don't have my 2nd level of patience, which also sucks because this patience lasts for over 2 minutes, but normal patience lasts for a minute. It costs a lot more, but you know, it lasts for a long ass time. I don't have level 2 mooch, which to be fair, I haven't needed level 2 mooching for anything, but I don't have double hook, and double hook would be really nice. It'd just be fucking fantastic. I have triple hook, but triple hook's not always necessary for what I'm doing, and it costs 700 GP. Double hook costs 400. So I want to be able to double hook. Double hooking would both just help with prices, but also just help with like getting intuition on fishes. I can like identical cast into it. Like I get the thing that I need for intuition. I'm like, okay, I need 3 of these, and then I can just identical cast and double hook it, and then I get it, and then I have the intuition. Like I could do that. So I want to do Fisher, and we need to go up to 70 because double hook is 65. So we're doing Fisher today, if we can. If we have enough time, we will. But we have plenty of others. We're in Limsa. As we ended here because we're going to do fishing. But I can't do fishing. I can't start with fishing because of my inventory. So we're going to start with Culinarian because it's in the city that we're in. So we'll start with Culinarian. We have Leatherworker and Goldsmithing also to do. And then we'll move on from there into fishing. I have no idea how long this is actually going to take. Level 1 to 50, we did all in a row for, there's no one here because it's a very late day. We did 1 to 50 in a row before. And I feel like that took about 2 hours or so to do, roughly, kinda. I think we did one of them, like the one where we got the Lucius things. I think we did 3, like there was a stream before that, where we did 4 different 1 to 50s in a row. We've only got 50 to 60 here, which... there's not that many job quests between 50 to 60. So I don't actually know how long this is going to take per thing. Will me trying to do basically 5 job quest chains for Hand and Land take like forever today. Will each of them take like half an hour and we'll have plenty of time to do fishing? I have no idea. So we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see how it goes. But we're going back to fishing. We're going back to Linkseth. And hopefully this time we're poisoning Lolorito's food as opposed to just giving him nice food and not getting revenge on poisoning him. Wait on me. What do we get for this? Oh, the commercial one. Nice, up to level 70. Cool, my culinarian's 71. Fantastic. Linkseth has a mind to set you up with a new challenge. Well, that ain't some blowing. Ever a sight for sore eyes, lass. You've been keeping up the cooking, I shouldn't doubt. Still does you, I have been cooking. I've been cooking for the Namazu to build an effigy. Skilled as you are, though, I reckon it's a struggle for you to keep things interesting. If that's the case and you're anchoring for a challenge, might be as I can introduce you to someone. You knows the missing member? I certainly know the Sanguine Sirens. It's the tavern what's owned by Roswin, the lady captain of the Sanguine Sirens. Our entire crew is formed of members of the gentler sex, though. And gentle ain't a word I'd ever use to describe that lot. You can't use these terms around her. She doesn't understand them. Anyway, the head waitress there's got a task what calls for a consummate culinarian. And here's what the first name, what came to mind. If you reckon you might be interested, take yourself over to Miss Member and make yourself known to Malcoco. She'll tell you what she needs doing. We're dealing with the pirates of Limsa. Fuck. Anyway, over to the Miss Member. We might be getting XP manuals from all the first Heavenswood and Stormblood quests. What I'm hearing is that my inventory is going to get more full. Because I've got the level 80 ones right now. Because I can get those now for scripts. So I'm gonna fill out my inventory even more by doing this. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, fuck. Anyway, Make It Rain's happening. Make It Rain's happening, so a bunch of this quest of running over to here is going to involve us to listen to Gold Saucer music. Plus equipment. Well, this isn't that full. I have spaces here, and I have spaces, and I have spaces here. So the equipment's not that bad. It's all the other bullshit that I'm gonna have to worry about. Hey! Hey, Artesia! You're waiting around. I did not tell Deku that I was starting with Culinarian today, so Deku was just bolted over to get ready for Culinarian here. Sup, Melcoco? First week was starting Craft the Gather treatment, assuming you would free up inventory. I should be burning through the materials for it. Ah! Greetings and welcome to the Missing Member. Do you have a reservation, madame? I'm here to help you cook. Here's on Black, one of the Culinarians Guild. It's a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. Linkseth told me all about you. I mean, I've been here before, but I guess you've just seen me walk in, not interacted with me much. Inventory spaces, my retainers. I can't even dump a bunch of stuff in my retainers because my retainers are also filled with bullshit. I have a lot of items. I was sending out my retainers to gather stuff to sell basically constantly, and then I realized, wait a minute. My retainers inventories are literally fucking full. How about I sell the stuff that they have on them and I just send them out for quick explorations to try and get high level gear. I'm now having item bag? No. One of the item pouch. Item pouch and item case. Because I have great retainers. And now consistently getting me Shadowbringers gear, which is nice. There's a couple bits of like Shadowbringers Poetics that'd be nice for lame reasons. So that might get me some of those. But there's also a couple pieces of Endwalker Poetics. Well, I guess not Poetics because it's current expansion, so Stone gear. Either way, there's a couple pieces from there that I'd also like aesthetically. So I'm just sending them out on quick explorations to just try and grab that stuff for me. Out of the million options they can get, see if I get lucky. I'm Makoko, the head waitress of this fine establishment. I'd like you to participate in the Delamon d'Or, the most prestigious of all cooking contests. You see, the winner of previous edition of the contest is none other than a head chef, Hamasi Tia, and he's a right bloody bastard. What I meant to say was he's an insufferable man. Isn't that so much better, is it? But don't take my word for it. Speak with him for yourself, and you'll understand. You find him inside the restaurant, doubtless with a self-satisfied look on his face. He just ran over and just dressed up. Just be like, oh, you're doing this. Mate time. Hey, Roswin. Hey, Roswin. I don't think you've ever been here before. When you said the chef, I thought you were looking about this dude. But no, you're looking about someone else. Hey, Roswin. No dialogue. They got no dialogue for me being here. Here to dine, are you? Too bad. I cook only for the sirens or guests with reservations. I'm busy training for the award ceremony of the Delamont d'Or. As this has been my second victory, running expectations will be higher than ever. Shall I pay the unassailable champion, carefree as you please? Or shall I be sentimental in triumph and shed tears of joy? No, wait. Now that I think on it, I could also show disgust at the lack of sport. Ah, there are just too many ways to win. We have encountered Xenos if he was turned into a catboy and was also a cook. I suppose look off his face, but unfortunately he had a second smaller, smugger face underneath it. I don't understand my meaning. She's mad. Every word of his fairly uses conceit, and it makes me want to shove a hot skillet down his smirking bunghole. But beg your pardons for the language. I forget myself sometimes. You're a part of a place called the Missing Member. You're also in Limsa. Now, as much as I hate to admit it, Hamasi is very good at what he does. Otherwise, he wouldn't have won the Delamont d'Or in the first place, nor would Captain Roswin have hired him to treat a crew. What his culinary skills have gotten out to locals, now places now constantly booked out moons ahead. But all the fame and attention went to Hamasi Tia's head, and he says he swaggers about as if he were the 12's gift to our taste buds. Well, if he doesn't look like the look at the patron who refused to cook for them, that Shimi even turns up to work. Can you believe the goal of this whole son? Over there I go again with my cussing. You must forgive me. You're in limbs up. Anyway, I trust you now understand why I want you to enter the Delamont d'Or, so you can beat Hamasi Tia and put him in his place. Such a heaping helping of poetic justice it will be. You've got the best of even the chef's bane. Confident you'll have what it takes to win. Unless you worry the contest won't be for a while yet, so you should have ample time to prepare. I have more details for you before long, so come by again. Is that a Scatboy L's the one guy from the Allied Tribe quest? Ah, shit, you're right, aren't you? Ah, shit, you're right. Next culinary quest will be available from El Coco upon reaching level 53. Hey, I'm already there. I am already. Contest won't be for a while. Oh shit, the contest is now. Oh shit, I have 3 inventory spots left. Stop! Don't give me stuff. Don't. No, all of this, don't. All of this, stop it. Oh, I'm gonna get money from this as well. Oh god. Knock it off. No, stop it. I could do with the crystals. A spoonful less sugar. While Coco has news for you regarding the Delamont d'Or. God, that exists in Blackman. The Beast Monk has been chosen to host the Delamont d'Or. What a better place to cook than in one's own kitchen. Remember, the contest council has come to the Culinarians Guild to register participants. Please go and give him your name at once. To the Culinarians Guild! Run! Run! They're only booking people for the next 14 seconds. Run! Run! Oh, by the way, my minion today is Leviathan. That is what I pulled before. Wait, Culinarians Guild is over here. That's what I pulled before the stream. So, I think we got this from one of the loot boxes that we did last stream. So, there's my Leviathan. All right, where are you? Contest council member. Hello, I've heard there's a contest. I would like to win it, thank you. Greetings to you, good madame. If you come to register to compete in the Delamont d'Or. Oh, fuck yeah, I have. Write down my name. It maxes out the character limit, but don't worry about it. My name is Susan Blau. Is that correct? Very good, madame. We look forward to seeing you on contest day. And the quest is over. Turns out that 50 to 60 requires crafting once at the very end of it, and that's it. I really wish there was another smaller aetherite just over the ledge there. Quest complete! Damn, next one's available at 65. We don't even need to do any crafting today. Craft a stream, more like aft castle stream, because we're going to run around it a lot. Ready to see your name? Excellent. Now you're about to prepare for the contest. Speaking of which, I have a task to help you get into form. That'd be funny if there's just like, here, make a face, here's 20 items. One of our dinners wish to have dessert, but there's nothing to her liking on the menu. One of our diners wishes to have dessert, but there's nothing to her liking on the menu. She's been sitting there for a whole hour, unable to make up her mind. As the guild's foremost culinarian, I believe you'll be able to whip up something to suit her palate. To begin with, you want to inquire her preferences. It's a steers woman at the table on the right, in case I haven't already mentioned it. Hi there, Sanguine Siren Steers woman. What do you like? What food do you like? Sup? You have big hair. Big standout hair. All those sweets look too damn sweet. Why don't rush me? I can't make decisions under pressure. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. This woman's actually good. This woman's actually. I like this woman actually. She wants her to sorry, there's a little bit of hair that's very much annoying me. Look at that. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? My hair sucks. She's complaining that the sweet desserts are too sweet. Fuck yeah. Most desserts that most places do are too fucking sweet. Also, I don't know if this is a thing in most places, but most desserts in like restaurants that I've been to, just in my life ever, the dessert is clearly the part of the menu where they don't give a shit. And they're just like, oh, fucking ice cream in a bowl, maybe some topping, Nutella pizza, maybe a date pudding, like if you're lucky. It's clearly not like the priority of most places that I've ever been to for what the dessert is. And then most of them are too sickeningly sweet. Eh? You'll make me a dessert what ain't on the menu? You're a godsend, sister. So here's the deal. I can't stand sweet things. Stuffing's not a wretch. Thing is, a Minuteman is perfect in all ways but one. Boy's got the sweetest bleeding tooth this side of Vilbrand. If we're to work out, I'm gonna learn to eat sweets. Or suppress the urge to gag at least. That's why I'm here, to train myself. This is my first time and also be gentle with me, eh? Maybe someone what ain't so sweet. As an American, I can't relate. Yeah, maybe that's an Australian thing where like dessert. Maybe it's just the places that I've been to. Maybe it's because most restaurants that I've been to have been with my family, so it's just like meat restaurants, and that's like what a lot of my like. We go to steakhouses or pub dinners and stuff like that. So the desserts are usually just fair. Like I've not been to any. To be fair, most restaurants that I've been to. Entrees might get a little bit of effort. Some places have some good entrees, but most entrees at most places that I've been to are also pretty basic. It'll be like garlic bread, cheesy garlic bread, chicken tenders. Maybe some places have nachos. Maybe some places have like calamari rings. Then the main menu is way too fucking big. Here's an entire page of steaks. Here's an entire page of pizzas. Here's an entire page of burgers. Here's an entire page of chicken. Here's an entire page of fish. And then dessert is, you can get ice cream in a bowl or jelly in a bowl. What do you like? Did I hear you rightly? She says she doesn't like sweets. Oh, that's bollocks. Wait, she's just afraid of what you don't know. Be gentle? Sod that! Let's feed her something so brazenly sweet that'll blow the skeptic clean out of her. A Som Al tart made with a variable mountain of fresh cream and sugar, accompanied with a rich cup of Ishgardian tea. That's your order, Houston Blackwood. Well, we... that is what we're doing here. Alrighty. So I should have everything. As you'll notice, I've not made any of the stuff here. All the ingredients I bought on the market board because I prepared this last night. I've had the idea like all week when I decided that I was going to stream today of, yeah, we'll do like a midweek stream. And then last night, about an hour before I went to bed, I realized I'm streaming crafting and stuff today. Wait a minute, I'm crafting, I need materials. And so I bought everything off the market board, and I spent about 300k on it. So hopefully I don't fucking leave it up. TSB high quality, but not a tart for a reason. So if you make the tart high quality, it's gonna be too strong, clearly. Anyway, Ishgardian tea. Okay, difficulty. Cool, I have one thing high quality, so this is gonna be easy. I also have like level 70 gear and everything, so it should be fine. I should probably actually check. Okay. Any of my synthesis will max this out. I was going to immediately do muscle memory because I'm used to doing that for job quests or for custom deliveries or anything like that. Any synthesis is going to max this instantly. So let's not do that first. Okay, doing a lot of this at level 70, it's going to be a bit easy. It'll be a little... Well, maybe one of them later won't be. Maybe the one at the end won't be. I'm aware of certain things at the end. Oh god, I got 3 cups of... Oh, right. Almost everything you make as culinarian is multiple servings, so it's not gonna go away. Oh, fucking kill me. Cool, okay. This is gonna go great. Yeah, everything... It's culinary, everything's multiple servings. Oh, fuck. Oh, my inventory. My inventory is going to cry. Hey, Artasia, do you want, like, a bunch of cake? Does Artesia like cake? Does Artesia want a lot of cake? I didn't use any of the high quality stuff. Not that it matters. Not that it matters. The culinary first maybe wasn't the best idea. I did it because we were in Limsa, and I forgot about the multiple serving thing. We'll just eat them all. We'll just eat all of it. I could just eat them all. Clearly, that's the solution. Clearly, this is the solution. I did it. So how's the small time this Guardian tea coming along? Wait, that actually has descriptions. Rather than adding milk to boiling water that has been infused with tea leaves, as is the fashion in Lower Eorzea, Ishgardian tea is brewed by boiling yak milk and letting dried Catherine tea leaves steep right into the hot liquid. Well, there you go. And Som Al Tart, a traditional Ishgardian cake made up of several stacked layers, attempted to resemble Som Al, a pig sacred to the Ravanians. Ishgardians believe that devouring the mountain will gain the fortune in their struggle with the dragons. Yes, I'm aware. Yes, I want to trade high quality. They literally need to be high quality for the quest. Wait, no, the Som Al Tart doesn't. So that's probably what it is. Being gentle, we decided fuck that noise. Ugh, this stuff looks sweet as sin. What happened to being gentle? Look at the Som Al Tart. Look at it piling up. Listen here, isn't Blyman happens to be one of Eorzea's finest culinarians? You ought to be honored she's cooking for your sorry ass. What's more, you want things to work out with your man or not? Alright, I'll try it. This has made the sweetest thing we possibly could. Bugger me, that was good! Chestnut was nearly as clean as I expected, and the cream underneath was a pleasant surprise. To a sweet eye, but not too sweet. And there was something else to it, besides. Richness? Depth? I don't know what the hell it's called. I'm currently drinking milk tea. Fucking love milk tea. I was so glad to go outside just yell about how good it was. I need to try the milk tea from like a boba place. I've had boba once now. I've now officially tried boba because I got a Long Island boba tea. So it's probably a little different. As for the tea, I coughed it quick as I drank my ale. I have much more to say about that. As I don't fear sweets no more. It's all thanks to the two of ye. Things will work out between me and my man, I'm sure of it. See, it wasn't too sweet because I made it well. You've done it, Stormblood. You've converted a skeptic. By holding back on the chestnut puree's sweetness, we've helped her to overcome her irrational fear and to introduce her to a whole new world of flavors. Ah, this does take me back. You'll have guessed from my colorful language, but I used to be a member of the Singland Sirens. Fortunately, I was prone to seasickness and never got better. As well, I ended up grounded and waitressing for the missing member. At first, I loathed the work. I hated that my dreams were taken from me just because I couldn't get the content to my stomach where they belong. It was then, when I was swallowing in self-pity, that I first tasted Hamhasi Tia's cooking. Made me know that I was part of something special there. Back then, Hamhasi Tia was a simple man with a simple passion. He wanted to be at the pinnacle of his craft, and he worked tirelessly to reach it. But then he didn't, it turned him into a stuck-up, self-loving sack of shite! Beg your pardons again. For Limsa, oh, my old manner of sense surface when I'm rolled up. Anyway, thank you for your help today. I've now seen you in action. Look forward to the Delon Door with even greater relish. Do we have to make relish for there? Shit, it's something I don't have experience in. I haven't made relish before. Dial, game loud. I can barely hear some of the other music, but the Heavensward Victory theme is a bit too strong. Babaka. Hey, Artesia! Artesia! Do you want some tea? Do you want some tea? Do you want some tarts? There you go. There we go. There we go. You are now my pack horse. There we go. Come one, come all. If you want free bullshit. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's alright. Soon, there's going to be a point in the future where I have about 9,000 cups of tea on me. So, that'll happen at some point. So I'll have plenty of tea to hand out to people. Makoko is wearing a look of equal parts delight and mischief. It's a blind one. Oh shit, you're an officer! You're an officer and you're drunk on the tea! Oh no! This is a blind one, you've got to hear this! The bastard Hamhasi is depressed! Ain't it just grand? Gavin Rolls made him invent a new kind of soup, you see, and so he goes off and makes his fancy-ass chilled pottage. When it's ready, he serves it to us, smug as you please. But the instant she tastes it, her face goes dark and she says, "What the else is this slop?" "Oh, it was bleeding glorious," I tells you. Unfortunately, my pleasure was short-lived. The captain then fixed her gaze on me. She ordered me to think up a piping up soup, fairly barking as she did so. And until we make her something to her satisfaction, I fear she'll remain in a foul mood. Though she has her own place, Captain Rosman often dines at the Bismarck in secret. I dare say Master Linksuff has a good grasp of her preferences. Could you please find out from him a soup she is certain to like, then prepare it for her? Oh shit. The fogs have rolled over Limsa. Actually, do I have anything that I can eat? The elegant silver pieces. I don't have anything that I can eat. I could eat this. I could eat one of these. Doesn't really help, but I could eat one of those. There we go. There we go. My inventory is begging for mercy. My inventory is just crying and begging me to do something about it. No! I have to hold all of this. Hey, Vakeb! Vakeb's here! Yeah, we ran into her while she's here. Nice. All of this is important. It's important that I have all this. Don't worry about it. She's got her finger sandwiches. You can tell because she's not holding anything and she's eating her own fingers. Wait. No. No, she is eating something. I hear people cooking. I hear people cooking. I was about to say, I'm hearing synthesis sounds, so it's not just the NPCs. There is a person in here cooking, and there is. Linksuff, I'm back. Oh, there's some blowing. Your goodness preparations coming along well, so I see. Seeing your art at it takes me back, it does. In younger days, I participated in every edition of the Dillamunder. Why not do it again, you ask? Truth be told, I was sorely tempted, but me competing days are far behind me. Besides, I'll have my chances with you around. Any road. Well, there's something you need. Eating bread, but the eat bread emote doesn't actually live, so it just kind of respawns. Captain Rosman's angling for a piping up pursuit, eh? Well, this person, I late, was been fairly obsessed with Ishgardian cuisine. I wonder why. And that's all I can tell you. Sorry for being sparse with the details, lass, but if you want to know more, you'll have to ask the good captain herself. Oh, cool. She'll definitely want me to interact with her. I do like how you can just see characters, like you just learn that Vakeb likes finger sandwiches, so every now and then you can just pop in and just see her here. It's a bit part of the game, whereas there's so much of the game where things and characters from other moments will just show up across everything. Doing a lot of work to make it feel like a well-realized world, that the people and the cultures and the everything that happens in the universe is like all happening and all interconnected and stuff. She just brought the brand new expansion FF14 Heavens when now she wants to try all the new crafting recipes. Hey, Roseland. Me obsessed with Ishgardian cuisine? Ha! Never heard nothing more ridiculous. And we got dead sharing just with Carveline, much less study up on Ishgardian soups for the puffy shirted fop. Oh, bugger me. Alright, I'll tell you everything. Are you ever going to just suck his dick, Rosalind? Like... She is so down bad, and it's never gonna happen. I'm trying to set a trap for Carveline. Plans to lure the bastard over with his favorite dish and ply him with drink. And when he lowers his guard, I do for him. So much as breathe the words this annual, and I cut your blabbing tongue and have it served in a stew. Seeing as you know in on the plan, might as well make use of you. I'm gonna go to Carveline and ask for the best Ishgardian chef around. Once you got a name, find the fellow and have him teach you how to make traditional Ishgardian soup. Acting at Melkoko's behest, you say? I will do this for me and I'll consider a task fulfilled. Now you'll find Carveline at the 7th stage. He has a bag of coin elbows in his tongue. He's not gonna want to talk to me, like, ever again. We were such a dick to him to try and get to fucking Kagane. She almost got a day at one of the Make It Rain events, but didn't end up working out. I think that was the one that I did, actually. Well, we got her and Carveline both to show up there, but I don't think anything actually happened. 7th stage would be easy to walk to, wouldn't it? It'd be easy to walk there. Cursed Stubberlimbs, little men's having terrible Aethernets. Ah! Unless you're going to Karen Lahiri's guild or Morota's guild. Ah. I mean, the Aft Castle one is okay because it's like in the middle of the inn and the Grand Company stuff. So if you want to go to either of those, it's close enough to do both of those without being a pain in the ass. But boy howdy, is there a lot of Upperlims Laminza that is just takes forever to reach. Oh, it is a cost. I probably could have gone Culinarian. It is across from here. The 7th Sage. I wonder how much fan art there is out there of Carveline and Rossman together. Because there's definitely at least one. You wish to know the name of the bestest guardian chef in the land? Struggle to comprehend why you'd ask me this, of all questions. Heavy coin purse. Before thinking that Carveline will never miss a few coins from this already hefty haul, recall the last time the ex-pirate turned importer discovered a payment was a tad too light, and replaced the missing weight with the tips of the carrier's fingers. Don't steal the money, he'll try to cut your fingers off. Don't do it. Don't do it. I thought my interest in your motive suddenly waning. Seems unlikely that his knowledge could be used to make mischief, so very well. As a well-traveled adventurer, you'll doubtless be familiar with House Durandare of Ishgard. Its head chef said to be the foremost authority in the cuisine of his native land. I'm seeking him out, aside from the obvious signs such as garb. Look for a golden bell upon his breast. It is sigil of the house he serves. You should know his name? Where would the fun be in that? And as a accomplished culinarian, he'll most certainly have a taste for fine wines. When you meet the man, make him a gift of this bottle of Lamani Red. Say that it comes from an admirer from across the seas. You don't know how you do this, but you recall it anyway. You hear stories. You hear stories. Anyway, to Durandare Manor. We're going back to Ishgard. We're never done with Ishgard because we didn't finish the Heavensward quest. These hairs are really good. But just the tiniest little hair. There we go. Well, I got some of them out. It's a bad habit that'll probably overall make things... Okay, you need to do it across the ear. Probably a habit that overall will just have a very negative effect on my hairline. Whenever there's stray or errant hairs in my hairline or anything that bother me, I just either shave them off or just yank them out, which is probably not a wise idea. But I'm way too lazy to do anything else. He didn't give me the bottle, right? This is the thing I need to make. I presume this is the thing I need to make. Lamani Red. Or was it? Oh no, you did give me the bottle. Ridiculous expensive vintage handcrafted by renowned winemaker Shamani Lamani of Wineport. Oh, the Wineport guy. So, I mean, this isn't the big one, right? This isn't the big one that we did the wine for back in Wineport. But Wineport does a lot of different ones. This isn't the gobby wine. Indeed, I'm the head chef of House Durandare. What does it require of me? I brought you some booze. By the Fury! Some do enjoy fine vintages such as this. I was not aware that I had admirers, let alone any that they are so widespread as to be found in Limsa or Minza. Well, no, it's not the big one. Shamani's a Lalafelt. You wish to learn a recipe for the traditional Ishgardian soup. You'll find none more ubiquitous than beet soup. It graces the tables of all Ishgardians, warming the hearts and stomachs of lowborn and highborn alike. The ingredients, chief among them which is the magma beet, are sliced and sauteed, after which the broth is added along with the seasoning. The concoction is then allowed to simmer until everything is stewed together and the broth takes on a rich crimson hue. Now there are many variations of the soup as there are people who make it, but the one nearest to my heart is that which my dear mother used to make. I was sickly as a child, you see, and she'd add copious amounts of vegetables in the hopes that I'd grow strong. Through her cooking I felt her love, and everything tasted all the better for it. Call me a sentimental fool, but it's my belief that love is an essential ingredient in every dish. A final note. For those Ishgardians of means, beet soup is typically served alongside a kaisa roll and grilled sweetfish. Those information serves you well. My thanks again for the wine. So we don't have as many job quests as before, but to make up for it, every job quest requires several things. Hey, frozen spirits! I have a lot of these sitting in my inventory, baked from a certain Lalafell. Okay, so the beet soup is the big one. Beet soup! Which we got all the stuff for, and I have good sour cream. Wow, it's already maxed it out. Fuck yeah, let's go. I feel like for a lot of this, I could just do the big that part there and do this. At some point, I'll probably have to pay attention to what I'm cooking. Oh god, I got 3 balls of it again. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, okay, a grilled sweet fish. We also need to grill a sweet fish. Oh dear god. Have I had a single good quality broth or stream so far? I haven't cooked many things, but I feel like I've not had any high quality stuff ready. Unfair. But now it is! Not high enough level to use the synthesis of that. Unfortunately. How's grilling one sweet fish give you 3? 3 servings? So you cut it into thirds? I guess? Maybe? So this is gonna max out my inventory, which is a problem. This is an issue. We're running into severe issues. We're running into problems already. We're already fucked. This is the second quest. This is the second time I've had to craft something. We're already fucked. I think because I bought a lot of the stuff on the market board, I likely have extras of damn near everything that I know. So I'm not even using the ingredients and getting rid of them. Oh, I went to the wrong place. I probably have extras of everything. I'm already fucked. It's alright. Wait, no, wrong. I have a pack horse. I have a pack horse up here. And that pack horse is a lot. You're just here to get on my food. Oh, there you are, Sublime. You're gone for so long I was beginning to worry. Tell me, will we ever find a soup to please Captain Rosalind? Kaiserol, a Rhenish Guardian bread made by Hellenic monastics who, when brewing ale, would add balm and leftover malt to their daily lives. Well, beet soup, sliced man beets, and lean loten meat, slowly cooked with vegetables and served with the dollop of rich sour cream. A dish popular throughout Ishgard. The families in the room often use the meat and the of animals easy to find in the district's dark back alleys. And grilled sweet fish. A simple dish created by piercing a lightly salted fresh sweet fish with a sharpened stick and slowly roasting it over an open flame. Thank you so much. This is the dish that she'll use the little carver line over with. I know all about her plan. It's not hard to hear the captain's impassioned rants when he's standing right outside the door. I won't mention this to her, though. To think that she's still going at it. Going off the carver line, that is. When will she own up to her feelings? Stubborn as she is, probably never. At any rate, we shouldn't keep her waiting. Let's have her sample your handiwork, shall we? Why will this plot line of Roswin having a crush on Carveline never progress? Because Roswin is just really, really fucking stubborn. This soup's bleeding amazing. It tastes like home, even though I'd never tasted it till now. How the else do you make it? I think it's a virtual item for sweetfish skewers, but it's level 90 for some reason. What? Why? Let me get this straight. Secret ingredients to love? Sort of makes sense, the way you put it. Makoko! Go and let him Hasitia know I want him to master this soup. Aye, aye, Captain. Groovy music. When will that girl own up to her feelings? She's right moony for him Hasitia. Yet here she is trying to bring him down. Oh no! Oh no! Every one of the Sanguine Sirens is just having really difficult times getting laid. Oh no. I know all about her plan. I mean, how couldn't I when she rants about him right outside the door with the voice that would awake the dead? I mean, I don't give two shites about the contest, but I can't help but worry for Makoko. Seems to me she hasn't thought things through though. Y'all deserve each other. Y'all deserve each other. I actually leveled up from that. I got groundwork. Which one is that? I'll be honest, past level 70, all of the names and things of the skills for crafters completely lose me in terms of which one's which. Because up till 70, like, they all kind of make sense to me in terms of, oh yeah, that's the differences between all of them and everything like that. And then you get to this stuff and I'm just like, I'm completely confused. Okay, so groundwork is the one that is extra efficiency, but it costs more durability. Okay. And that's the same with... Okay. That's all those ones. And then we get this one. Level 76 is what I'm aiming for because this is the best one. Progress and quality all at once. Fuck yeah. And also 78, you finally get to use condition for like progress. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna eat my food. I'm gonna eat a sweet fish. That is a sweet fish. Nom 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 nom. Eat the sweet fish, manifest. Eat the sweet fish. Eat the Kaiser roll. Eat the Kaiser roll. Nom 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 nom. You took a single bite. Drink the soup. You just drink it out of the can. Fuck yeah. That's how you drink soup. That's how you drink soup. Just get the can it's in and just glug it like that. You know, because I'm always just drinking. Because I'm always just drinking orange juice, I always just see that little container there. I forget the fact that having different items actually has different pictures for that stuff. I completely forgot. Alright. Casserole and sweet fish. There you go. Do you want my food? Giving out food at the missing member. Hell yeah. So after all of that, I drank the orange juice. I'm not even getting like any of the bonuses from any of the stuff that I just made. I don't know if anyone was crafting bonuses, but still. Love meat tender. My Gogo will like to share with you the outcome of Rosalind's plot. Doubtless you're wondering what became of Captain Rosalind's plot. Well, shortly after you left, she invited Carveline to her ship for dinner. Alas, she was suspicious of her. He was suspicious of her attack from the first and refused to put anything in his mouth. He just sat there, poking and prodding his meal. God, what a bloody waste! Lala's mad again. Talk of offing him. It wasn't a trap at all. If only she weren't so goddamn proud and stubborn. Groundwork is good for just speedrunning craft, especially if it's a glam item, so you can muscle memory groundwork a lot of stuff. That is true. That is true. Yeah, because then the high quality just doesn't matter, does it? Yeah. Well, that's the only news I have to share. Ah, right! Linksath was looking for you. He's even in his spot of bother, so you best go see what's afoot. So, secret, if I'm aiming for certain achievements, there are certain achievements with certain titles in them that are based on just making a shitload of high quality stuff. And by a shitload, I mean about 10,000. You need about 10,000 high quality crafts to get it. So, the idea is if I have the delicate synthesis and it increases both progress and quality at the same time, you can get a low-level item that's easy to make, and you can make it high quality in a single step. Which, when you're making 10,000 of something, having only one step to make it, as opposed to a quality and a progress one, would cut down and save a lot of time. Am I planning on making 10,000 high-quality orange juices for Manifest to drink? Maybe. Maybe that's exactly my plan. Thanks for coming, Nissan Blackman. I realize you're busy preparing for the contest and all, but I need your help with something. You see, Master Delamon's due to come and inspect the Bismarck. I doubt you see the connection, but he's the founder of the contest and a living legend of cooking. Most importantly for you, he's also the judge. Anyway, I got my hands full of trying to sort the place out before Master Delamon arrives. Thing is, an old friend of mine coming to dine any moment now. I can't peel myself away from my work long enough to look after him. I'd be obliged if you could prepare his meal in my stead. Man's loved meat since he was a young pirate, but age taking his toll. He's got hardly any teeth left. That being the case, I need to cook something what's meaty but tender. Nice serving a cockatrice meatballs, say. Thanks in advance, Susan Blackwood. Think you deserve to orange if you drink that much? We have to prevent the scurvy! We can't risk getting scurvy. It's important. Anyway, let's go! We're making some cock and balls! Let's go! Wait. I need high quality tomato sauce and high quality high quality flatbread. Don't worry, Linksa. I'm gonna get you some high quality cock and balls. I didn't actually. Rumpy and burr. There we go. Cock and balls! Let's go! Best cooking ever. How's the cockatrice meatballs coming along? Your friend will be here any moment now. Ground lean cockatrice meat, hand rolled into bite-sized balls and fried in oil. Here you go. Welcome to the Bismarck, Master Delawon. Well, by your visit. Oh, you being fancy with the fully dyed black everything. You must be linked to us, former student. I've heard much more about your exploits. We're in the midst of serving a customer. Praise do not mind me. Of course. I gotta impress him later. Gotta be super impressive. So how do you like it, old friend? It's so tender it crumbles. Sorry, it's so tender it crumbles in my mouth. But it's still the thing I love about meat: the taste, the texture, the juiciness. That's to say, I love it. I'm just sounding like Dr. Huddy, but I don't want it to be creepy, so it's really hard to do the Dr. Huddy voice without it being creepy. It's kind of like baked into it. He was a captain of his own ship back in the day. Was strong as an ox, too. But I dropped him of his strength, along with most of his teeth, and he couldn't eat all the stuff he loved no more. Seeing him happy like that brings a tear to me eye. Thank you, some Blowin. I'm pleased to see that all is smooth sailing at the Bismarck. Amasi! Makoko! Master Delamon, it has been a while. I was thought you'd be visiting this day, and I wish to pay my respects. But isn't the reigning champion. You surpassed all expectation last time. I fully expect that you'll do so again. Who do you think you're fooling with that false modesty? Nepotism in the Delamon door too, yes? Do yourself a favor. Don't bother preparing a speech. You won't get a chance to use it. Why, you arrogant! This one's the guild's best culinarian, I'll have you know. You got nothing on her. Don't do this. Don't argue like this in front of the judge. So Blowin competes for the honor of the guild. It's all well and good, but how about we compete for something more tangible? This restaurant, for instance. Done, but if you lose, you gotta swear to give up being a culinarian. Master Delamon, we ask you to stand as witness of this agreement. Restaurants and a calling. Such high stakes will serve to liven up the contest. Look forward to seeing how this will unfold. Sorry, Lingseth, I didn't mean to bet the Bismarck. I was kind of not involved in that. I'll be honest, I don't even know how we bet the restaurant. None of us own it. I don't think anyone here can actually bet either of our restaurants. Lingseth, I didn't just imagine that, did I? Makoko wagering the Bismarck on you win the Delamon door? Not to say I don't believe in you, lass, but this plain ain't as the wager. Ah, God's bloody damn it. Makoko can't do that. She doesn't. What? How'd you get away with that? How'd you get away with that? What? 2 slots remaining. I'm going to cry. Not before my inventory does, though. Was that 65 or 68? That, okay, oh, sorry, 50. That was 58. Okay. Okay. I could have teleported. Ah! So we got to a random business to talk about betting them away. Like, how'd you even do that? No one wants to upset the Lala, so they just shut up about it, I guess. I gotta get, sorry, this is bothering me. This is bothering me. Gotta get rid of that. Get out of here. Get out of here! You're clogging up the inventory. What did I cook just then? Oh yeah, cock and balls. What does it look like when Manifest devours some cock and balls? Oh, it's on a skewer. We put them on a skewer. We skewer the cock. We torture the cock and balls by putting them on a skewer first. That's how it is. Where's the trade button? There it is. Artesia, do you also cockatrice meatballs? Dumping everything on you. So how you eat stuff that's on a skewer? No, you go from the middle. Nom 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 nom. You get the skewer, you lay the skewer across like that, and then you do this. Nom 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 nom. I like how you're just accepting everything that I'm just pawning off on you. We started today with about 5 spare inventory slots. We have 3 at the moment. I'm gonna have to sell a bunch of shit between the chains. The spirit of hospitality. Makoko's here to help you get started on the Delamon Dur. It's begun as a black one, the Delamon Dur! In case you didn't already know, Master Delamon's notoriously difficult to impress. The entire history of the contest, no one's ever been awarded the full 10 points. And respected chefs typically only get 4. This time, I believe it'll be a 2 chocobo race between you and him, Tia. And then before you do what else, you need to know the particulars such as the main ingredient and theme. Please go to the Bismarck and have them from us and done. This one isn't an option. You get all 3. I've cleared out like none of my inventory. Like this is one of the first thing. This is the first thing that we got today. So from the Sanga limb onwards to the rest of it is what I came in with today. There's one spot that has opened up. I guess because I have like doubles of the Logan chumps and the cockatrice thighs and the sweet fish and the sauerkraut. Fuck. Do you want some maple sugar? Do you want to take some of my maple sugar? Hi there, contest council member. It's very love this Delamon there in recent memory. Hi, Delamon. There you are, my friend. According to the registry, you are our final contestant. You see, the main ingredient is meat. It matters not what kind. It's not what cooking is. This is to be used in the main course, which you must present with an appetizer and a dessert. As for the theme, it is hospitality. Prepare your dishes in the spirit of this theme and present them to the council member yonder. Best of luck to you. Okay, so when he says... When they say that it's hard to impress him, is it because what he's after is something cooked with meat? That has hospitality, that like has the nature of hospitality about it, because it's very undescriptive. That doesn't tell me much. Meat and hospitality. Bugger, this is a tough one. Main ingredient is as broad as they come, and the theme is too abstract to boot. It also worries me that you're the last contestant. Among other things, Dylan was famous for his bottomless stomach, but even he would be hard pressed to keep his appetite whetted after endless plates of meat. Well, I suppose we'll just have to trust in his objectivity. Now then, what do you have in mind for an appetizer? Today's ingredient is vegetables. Just put in every single type of vegetable that can possibly exist. Something to aid digestion or something light and gentle. For an appetizer, if you're having meat and it's hospitality, you want it to be gentle. Ah, indeed. In which case, I believe mushrooms are a sound choice. Yes, let's go with the light and refreshing moral salad. Moving on, what will you do for the all-important main course? A dish that satisfies with texture, a dish that is flavorful and succulent. Again, if the theme is hospitality, I'd go for texture. I mean, obviously you want it to taste good. But if you're going for, like, hospitality, you want the meal to be comforting. Overall, you want it to just, like... Because sometimes you want to be blown away by amazing taste. But if you want hospitality... You want to just, like, a nice, gentle, nice, like, satisfying experience. Satisfying texture. What would fit the bill? I have it! Deep-fried Okeanos! I imagine, regardless of what you say, it's the same recipes. Everything you're cooking is both of them, actually. Now for this dish, the breading is the key to success. But it's also very difficult to get right. Please ensure that it turns out light and crisp. Last but not least, the desserts. Your summer tart was so well received. What do you think about making it again? Something small and decisively sweet. A simple dish with a simple flavor. Something that can be enjoyed even on a full stomach. In which case, I wholly recommend a serving of marron glace. And with that, our course is decided. Rest is up to you, Assembly When you've prepared all 3 dishes, present them to the contest council member at the Bismarck. I shall pray for your success. No somal tart? We're not making the somal tart again. Okay. That's the wrong button. I'm no longer on culinarian. Buttons. There we go. Was that squid ink? There's squid ink! You can make squid ink. There you go. Okay. Let us start with the moral salad. Moral salad. Yummy, yummy. Moral salad. Mushrooms. See, this is why none of the inventory is disappearing. Some, like, I bought 2 emerald beans, But I bought 56 Lenocean lettuce. Because I bought what was on the inventory. Squidding for spaghetti al Nero Tel Skyper. Would squidding taste fishy? Okay, my muscle memory is 700. So don't start with that. I don't know if I'd like squidding. Because it's fish, because if it's fishy. Bam, hell yeah. So this particular batch of job quests is slightly different to some of the others. I don't know if they all do it, but I know Culinarian does. Some of the later ones require doing stuff that's a little more difficult. Deep fried Okeanos. Alright, what do we got? 2007. I don't know, man. But is that good? I've had high quality stuff. If I did, then the game would have said you had to use it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had it because I bought one batch of it. So ignore me. Unless it's an outrageous note. I think I bought a couple of those. Also, I'm realizing I don't actually. This does like 300 or so, doesn't it? Yeah. I actually don't need to use Veneration because it doesn't change anything. Very briny, slightly fishy taste of the sea. Probably not what I'd like then. Probably not what I'd like. And marron glace. I'm not so. Ah, so I got see high quality birch syrup. High quality birch syrup is important. Again, I'm aware that my tastes make no sense when it comes to my not liking of seafood, because the one seafood I like is anchovy. But I don't know. Like there's a particular fishiness of damn near every fish that I've ever tried that I cannot stand. But it's not an anchovy. The spare stuff now? I'll give you all the spare stuff when I come back, yes. you can have all of it. So you can do the job quest that you definitely haven't done. Okay, yeah, just present it all to you. I'll do that. You can sell it all on the market board for money, and that will make up for the various things that you've given me. No, I won't. If your dishes are ready, I shall lay them out for Master Delawon. Start with the morel salad. A fresh green salad topped with sauteed morels. What type of mushroom is a morel? Is a morel a real life mushroom or is that meant to be? And there's that mushroom that you see down the bottom there. That's got like the bumps in it on everything. I don't know what that would be in person. I have not seen a mushroom like that. All the mushrooms that I see at the supermarket are like the same type of mushrooms that have like the big caps on them. Whether it's like shiitake or portobello or just white button mushrooms. Morels are real mushrooms. Yeah, well, there you go. I've never seen a mushroom like that. I've been having mushroom wraps for lunches this week. Also called morchella. Okay. I've been having mushroom wraps. I'm having wrap lunches now. Because it's satisfying and filling, and it's better than just eating fucking chips or takeaway or anything. I bought these vegan burger patties that were mushroom and caramelized onion. And I've never had a mushroom patty that has just been like a thick block of clearly just like mushroom that's just been pulverized and then shaped into a block before for the patty. But it is tasty. It is tasty. It's a bit too thick and a bit too chunky because I couldn't really mash it. So it's like big cubes in the middle of my wrap of these mushroom bits. And it's a bit too much because I'll get bites of rice and bites of salad that are separate to the bite of mushroom because the mushroom's too big. But it has been very nice. It has been very nice. Thinly sliced Okeanos, fried in oil. And, marron glace. Chestnuts peeled and soaked in honey for several moons until the entire fruit is permeated with sweetness. How did you prepare that now? How did you prepare this already? How did you cook this now, Minefist? How did you manage that? Aether? What you submit, you use the crystals to pretend that it's been soaking in it for several moons. Aether crystals are that good for cooking. Alright, dramatic standoff time, here we go. I just awarded the highest score in the history of the Delamon Door. The Bismarck is as good as mine. Don't you get ahead of yourself? Someone gets still beaten 9 bloody points. Ha, Master Delamo will never award a perfect 10. It would be tantamount to declaring that his legend has been surpassed, not a decision to be made lightly. What about point something? Lala mad. What about 9.1? What if we get a 9.1? Oh, look at that texture. Fuck yeah. That is not what the moral mushroom picture looked like. Oh yeah. Minifest is the best cooking in the world. When she cooks, shit goes polygonal. Without further ado, hang on, guys, like 15 minutes if you wanted to, I suppose. Well, it's just that description specifically said several moons. Or maybe that's just what we told Dylan when we rocked up, and we said it was several moons, but it actually hasn't been. But we just told him that. We're doing a little sneaky, we're a little lying. Master Delamon, the score, if you would. 8 points! Meaning that the victory goes to... 9! No, it's 9 points! We have attained the highest score ever awarded! Bitch is doing it for the drama. 10! Perfect 10! Bitch is doing it for the drama, I love it. Where did the confetti come from? Now it's in everyone else's food. We have a winner! Minifest Stormblood win with the first perfect 10 in history. Woo! We are literally the best cook to ever live. No one knows this was not planned. How could this be? Master Delamon, you are shaking your head. He's very happy. It was not out of disappointment, I assure you. You know, simply coming to terms with reality. The reality that a culinarian has finally appeared who surpasses me. Motherfucker is ascending with how good our food is. First of all, the appetizer. After a long day of judging, the mushrooms helped to absorb the grease that had collected in my stomach, giving it a new lease on life. An act of consideration worthy of the most devoted of mothers. Completely novel crafting quest. And he's lying in the fucking Okeana's tail. Then came the main course, sticking my teeth into the breading, delightfully light and crisp. My tongue was greeted with a harmony of flavors, which birthed forth from the succulent cut of Okeanos beneath. That great love went into making it tender was plain to my senses. And the Moogles have shown up. And finally dessert. Truth be told, by this time I was ripe to burst, but compact as it was, I could comfortably squeeze in the marron glace, whose concentrated sweetness served as the perfect ascent to a wonderful meal. From the first bite to the last, I felt the spirit of hospitality. They're not Koopo nuts, Moogles, but I guess they're close enough. And now I return to the ethereal sea. My purpose in life complete. In the end, it was Susan Blightman's interpretation of the theme which divided her from the field. Rather than striving to astonish with her handiwork, she kept the diner foremost in her mind. It's literally what I was saying the whole time. That you're not trying to, like, if the theme is hospitality, you don't want to, like, blow their mind and make them go, oh my god! You want them to have a nice, gentle, pleasant experience. It's the thing that I said. Consideration worthy of the most devoted mother. This is something you learned through Ishgardian, through the Ishgardian Bitsu. Love. And it seems to me, you made the Okeana sauce specially tender by marinating it. Like when you made the cockatrice meatballs for me friend. It's almost like the other job quest, but to teach us these things. I'm Hasti Tia. Your dishes were magnificent, make no mistake. None could doubt that great skill went into their creation. However, more so than a thing to be crafted, food is to be eaten. You had forgotten this, and it made all the difference. I've lost. As promised, I'll give up being a culinarian. Coco fucked up. Mamasi B, wait! Manifest may have beaten you, but you'll always be the none of cooking to me. Congratulations, my friend, and thank you. For the first time in a long while, I've tasted food that satisfied not only my senses, but my soul as well. I look forward to seeing you again. Not as a judge and contestant, but as peers. We did it! We cooked the best fucking thing that has ever existed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Whew. Bismarck's safe, thanks to you. Makoko pulls the same shite again, though. I'm throwing her off the upper decks. But speaking of the girl, maybe you should check up on her and Hamasi too. They went off in the direction of the missing member. It all went okay, but I swear to God that Lala is gonna get punted if she pulls this bullshit again. Arts Castle. I'm looking for missing member. Or anything along that. I'm just like, it's not. Not on there. We go to the Aft Castle. We're heading to the Aft Castle. After this, head to Sea of Clouds. Okay. Sea of Clouds. Oh, we're doing, yeah, we gotta do some stuff. We gotta, do some things. You can't just give up. You're the one who wanted me to. You made me swear it. I only did it because you were shirking your duties. I wanted the old Marcy be back. The one who'd work at, who'd work at his cooking every waking moment. Full of a lullaby, shirking that I was gonna prepare for the contest in secret. I want to betray any hints of effort to my rivals. The unassailable champion. That's the aura I wanted to exude. Oh, why do I bother with this man? So dreamy. I mean, I beg you, Marcy. Don't give up being a culinarian. Can't be the thought of not being able to eat your cooking no more. Well, if my melly belly insists, I suppose there's nothing for it but to keep doing what I do best. Yay! Will you keep it down without a gobble your lover's farce? Said Roswin. So you didn't win. It's too bad. What do you intend to do now? Captain, if you'll permit it, I'd beg leave of your service for a time. This adventurer possesses something I do not. In journeying the realm as she does, I that I'll come to possess it as well. The primals that I've slain, I put into the cooking. That's the important part. So, go to Travania and fight Ravana. That'll teach you. I'll teach you how to cook better. If that's what you want, then I won't stop you. What about my Coco here? You just gonna leave her behind? You make her cry, I won't hesitate to make this place live up to its name. Make one of my girls cry and your dick is gone. I'll get Manifest to roast it into a new dish. I must leave your side for a while, Melly Belly. But upon my honor, I swear that I'll return to you and make you proud. I know you will, Marcy B. I'll wait for you. Forever and a day. Finally, some peace and quiet. I ain't apologies, Eleven. Was not going me to embroil you in my personal affairs. But it wasn't all to the bad. You posed an influence upon Marcy and me. Thanks to you as a reminder of what it means to be a culinarian, and I've come to love my job even more than I already did. All this is made possible through your cooking. You've taken a humble thing and given it the power to change lives. Thank you, Assemblyman, for being an inspiration to us all. And a belated congratulations from the Delamondor. A more worthy champion there has never been. We did it. We did the best cooking ever. Oh, fuck me. Oh, god damn it. After all of that. After all of that. Oops. You can't accept the quest. God damn it. Oh, I said to give me this stuff. I didn't see you. I didn't see you. I'm feeding the Maranglaze. You gotta get it before I nom nom nom. I'm gonna eat it all. I'm gonna the deep fried Okeanos. Oh, wait. Zoom in the camera. What does eating Okeanos look like? If it's meat, it's just some skewers. If it's meat, it's just skewers. So I didn't see when I was running past. How do you eat a salad? You can't just put everything on a skewer miner first. You can't just take the mushrooms out of the salad and put it on there. Alright, who's ready for them to talk? Okay, let's get the cutscene. We did it! Yay! Concludes culinary quest. Now we have to go to the forager feed. Then we do Link's off. A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Sup? Hey! You're not in maid outfits anymore. I've been given some stonefly nymphs. Okay. So any of the cooking stuff, I don't need cooking sherry. You can have my birch syrup. You can have my Okeanos tail. You can have all my Okeanos tail. You want some olive oil? I'm gonna dump some olive oil onto you, sir. You can have some morals. The mushrooms we were talking about. Fuck yeah. You're in my inventory now. You're in my inventory. Hey, you want some more stuff? Do you want some more bullshit? I have so much bullshit. Flatbreads. You can have some flatbreads. Some, I don't know, Cyclops onion? Did we use onion in anything we cooked? You can have 55 bits of lettuce. Clearly, that's what you want. And you want 22 cockatrice thighs. 15 dark chestnuts. It's all cooking, so I can't imagine I'll likely need this for the other stuff. Sesame seeds, I think that was part of this. You know, there you go. There you go. That's enough for now. That's enough for now. We have plenty of space. Alright, to the Sea of Clouds! Clouds or Puzundu? No idea which one. Yeah. Clouds up, thank you. We're doing fishing later today, but we're doing fishing now. Apparently, out of all of the Heavenswood and Stormblood job quests, one has a weather restriction, so we gotta do that now. The Eddie, small island, bottom right. Fuck yeah, Ed and Eddie. Fuck yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna mark that so I can find it easier. Boop, there we go. Oh, question. Uh-oh. Is it into the sky? Because we need to do job quests for the traits. This is also part of the reason that I need to do job quests for Fisher, like, pretty quickly. Doing the one on the clouds. Thank fucking God. I was very worried. Also a big reason of doing this. If I want to, like, go through fishing, I'll try to catch everything. Learning how to fish in new places, like, I can't fish in Cloud or Hell or Aether. So, until we do the job quests. I don't think I've ever set foot on this island at any point. Welcome to the Eddies. Vorsian's around. Hello! Sabatisha. Alright, to our bay. Some stonefly nymph. Just straight up catching, or is there a mooch that we're gonna do? Or just fucking book it and just hope for the best. So I thought it was like a little puddle of water. I guess the water's like the entire island. Big puddle of water. Big puddle of water. Hedgemog cricket. I accidentally put away the rod. I put away the rod because I'm an idiot. Oh, that little raincoat on your little chocobo. Oh, the little flowers in the backpack. Oh, it's adorable. Meanwhile, Thunderwing is over here looking menacing as shit because of all the Lebanon. That was a long wait. Catch a large bullfrog and then mooch. Well, I caught the large bullfrog. Well, I caught a bullfrog, but it's not mooch. So clearly, the smart thing to do is surprise catch it and then identical cast. And now I'm guaranteed to. I could have used patience. I could have used patience, but this will guarantee it, and it only costs significantly more GP. Clearly the smartest way to go about catching stuff. Fuck yeah, prize catch. Level 90 cheating, let's go. What? The problem is there's probably going to be multiple things that we could catch from this mooch. And then I'm just going to be fucked. And it'll just be a oopsies. Oopsie whoopsies. Oh, no, it's a 3. It's a 3. Let's go. Reel that shit in. Reel that shit in. Get it, get it, get it. Yeah. Cat killer. Ta-da! We got the cat killer. Which should be, I believe, the only thing that is a weather requirement or a time requirement for all of the good job quests. So fuck yeah, that makes life easier. If you're wondering why Thunderwing's pack is also full, most of it's made at this point. There's a couple books, because I've had nothing else to spend script on. So there's a few of the master recipe books. But there's also an absolute fuck ton of bait and a couple minions that I already have that I want to give to people. Hey, by the way, Deku, do you need a bite-sized pudding, a Mama Shiba, or a Capybara pup, or a wind-up weapon, which I think you gave me one of those? You can go from HML Cricket to Bullfrog to Calcula, but that needs double mooch. Yeah, double mooch is another one of the things that we're going to learn doing this, isn't it? Oh, double mooch is level 63, so that's a while. Okay. Wait, no. No, that's just changing which fish it is. Oh no, there's not. No, this is average size. Sorry, brain. No, this is yeah. This is mooching, but it costs GP, but you don't need a large one for it. I'm thinking of this. Where double. Oh, okay. I can double mooch. I physically can double mooch. I am allowed to double mooch. Perfect. Okay. Again, fishing will happen later, because I'm also just saying fishing happens later, because if it takes so long to do the others, then I might not do fishing. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, so we have an option of leatherworker or goldsmith. A goldsmith? I think it was goldsmithing was the other one. Goldsmithing? Goldsmithing. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if double mooching was like a job quest one that we didn't have yet, but we have it. It's fine. We have goldsmith and leatherworker. I'm gonna go goldsmith. Is that because I want to save Jiva for later? Yes. Yes, entirely. To goldsmithing. Happens with goldsmith is dope. I mean, we already resurrected a marmot by making it so offended at what we did to it that it yelled at us. Goldsmith skill. There we go. I'm concerned that we're an hour and a half with the stream already. It's a midweek stream, and I'm still planning on it going long, but I would still like it to be like under 6 hours. Might be an issue. Form to the formless. Serendipity would like to introduce you to a certain someone. It's a woman, just a woman I was hoping to see. Not saying that just to be nice. Mind you, I do pride myself on being nice. You recruit more apprentices with honey than vinegar after all. Where was I? Oh, of course. There's someone I'd like you to introduce you to. A special someone at that. His name is Marcel, and he's in charge of handling commissions from some of Estame's most prestigious clients. We're talking the elite of the elite here. Marcel's clients expect nothing less than the finest, which means that Marcel trusts only our guild's most accomplished to fill his orders. Getting the call from Marcel is a sure sign that you've made it in the goldsmith world. But I'm sure you can see where this is going as I'm learning. Seems your workers earn you something of a reputation. With that, plus a vote of confidence from little old me, Marcel has personally requested your services for his latest commission. Why, he's waiting for you over at Estame's Aesthetics even as we speak. You're excited, aren't you? I know I'm excited. Esteem? Probably Esteem. Hey, Marmots. Welcome to the Goldsmiths Guild. Sup, not Marmots. Marcel! Hello. Who's in Blackwind, is it? I am Marcel of Esteems. Charmed, I'm sure. Now, as you've already heard from Mistress Serendipity, and in far too many words, I'll be brief. A most important client of mine is commissioned a work of supreme significance, and you have the privilege of contributing to its contribution. Note that I say contribute. I ask you not to take full responsibility, thus which would doubtless prove beyond you at this stage of your career. Yes, you need not fear, for I'll be here to guide you in every step of the process, to help you grow from a mere craftsman to a creator of genius, as it were. With that, let us get down to business. The order comes from the wife of a high-ranking officer of the Immortal Flames. The anniversary of their bonding draws near, and this most refined madame would gift her beloved spouse with a memento of singular beauty and meaning. As the lady tells her husband is a hardened warrior who, despite his lofty rank, rarely leaves the front lines, where he tirelessly leads his men against the Almarja. Their anniversary day will mark a brief but welcome respite from the battlefield, his first in moons. And they're gone fuck. As to the exact nature of the gift, she entrusts this entirely to us, as my clients are wont to do. Most believe that no mundane idea of their own could compete with the sheer genius and inspiration of Esteem's agents and artisans. An assumption which is true more often than not. What shall we create? At times like this, I think back to the words of my mentor, a renowned goldsmith I had the honor of working with when I first came to Esteem some years ago. To give form to that which is formless, and breathe a warm, beating heart into the coldest of metal. There's the goldsmith's true calling, a master would always say. His words have never failed to inspire me, and I trust they will do the same for you. And yet, rare indeed is that inspiration come entirely from within. In my own experience, I found that reflecting upon these words in the company of trusted friends and colleagues oft provides enlightening. Being a woman's gift, perhaps Mistress Serendipity and Miss Momodi at the Quicksand might have some insight to share? Or so you consult them and return here with your impressions. I worked it out. Oh, sup, hi. I worked it out. The gold bikini from Star Wars. There we go. There we go. I worked it out. Hey, Gigi. Garbage. I think Gumby's better aesthetic sensibilities than you. Gigi, you're alive because of me. Okay, the word because might be pushing it a bit there, but still. I was implying one back so soon. Trust you, Marcel, yes? He's still wearing that silly monocle. Says to make him look more refined, so that he might better impress his customers. Just between you and me, I find it oh so slightly pretentious. Oh, yes, do tell me about your assignment. To give form to that which is formless and breathe a warm beating heart into the coldest metal. I was a very challenge my master posed to me when I set off on my own as a goldsmith. Seeing his words resonate deeply with Marcel as well. Truly is that ideal in one's own work is the sign of a truly first-rate goldsmith. That's what my master always said. So it is quite the riddle, is it not? That which is formless. Riddle, schmiddle, colors, scents, songs. Wow, I can name 1,000 formless things in the time it'll take for you to get your hammer out of your... You can stop right there, Gigi. That says at least a smidgen of truth in what he says. All sorts of formless things that can be given form, which means there is no single right answer. Form to the formless. It's up to you to answer this riddle that will use your talents to the fullest and please your customer, to boot. But if anyone can do it in Innocent Blackwind, you can. I can scarcely wait to see what you come up with. So asking her was very fruitful. Got a lot of information that told me a lot. And I know exactly what to do now. Well, it could be literally anything, so if that's helpful for you, there you go. Hey, Momodi. Form to the formless. We're gonna goldsmith a primal. If it ain't Innocent Blackwind, why didn't tell me? Gonna consult with yours truly in the matters of the hearts mayhap? Work, you say? Well, ain't half as fun now, is it? Well, it's still kind of to do with it. But I reckon I still might be able to help you some. I'm much an expert on gift giving, mind you. If I were, like as honest, I wouldn't be standing in this counter alone, if you catch my meaning. I mean, I don't think it's you not being able to give gifts, Momodi, that means that you're single. I think it's the fact that every person who tries to hit on you sucks. You're actually asking me about matters of the heart? Somewhat. Maybe it's best to go straight to the source. Things ain't always so simple. That's one of my regulars. He asked Obo what he wanted for his name day, and you know what he said? A fond memory mayhap. A memory! They don't sell those at his times last I checked. But he didn't say that I don't understand what he was getting at. And it's not the gift itself that matters, but the feelings behind it. Hardened warrior or no, when he returns to the battlefield and sees beloved waiting for him with open arms, he'll be moved by anything she has to offer. I said when the gift's got too much emotion wrapped up in it, it can be quite a burden for the recipient to bear. Take my old hairpin, which had sealed away out of sight until I worked up the courage to face my true feelings. But this customer of yours and her husband are getting in on their years, no? It strikes me the idea of giving one that serves to reaffirm the bond they already share. A keepsake of sorts that would call to mind the day when the spinner first brought them together. Seems to me that'd be good as a starting point as any, wouldn't you say? Hey, we know that context! Was that? I know the context of the hairpin. Was that? I was about to say that was Goldsmith. No, that wasn't Goldsmith. That was fucking Courier, wasn't it? The hairpin that she got. I'm pretty sure that was from Courier. Right. That's what my brain's saying. That's what my brain's getting at. It was in post Miggle, but it was a Goldsmith that made it for her. Okay. Memory. Almost okay. Fuck yeah. To give form to that which is formless and breathe a warm beating heart into the coldest metal. Well, listen, Blackman. I trust you've given these words due since last we spoke. Still Mission Ceremony bring Miss Modi. Excellent. What have your thoughts on... Ah, but that can wait. Our client honors us with her presence. Jeweled Peak. Good day, Marcel. I had business in mind. Thought I'd pay a visit. Milady, as ever you honor us with your presence and grace us with your beauty. And you could not pick a better time. Allow me to introduce Miss Usen Blackwind, the goldsmith who will be assisting me in the crafting of the masterpiece you have ordered. To give form to that which is formless, and breathe a warm beating heart into the coldest of metal. Such is the ideal we at Esteem strive to achieve with our work. A color, a scent, a melody. All lacking in form, but indelibly tied to our memories. The artistic process continues to unfold as we speak. But you have my word that the finished product will be fit for one of your surpassing aesthetic sensitivities. I am pleased to indeed to hear it. But if you're trying to win favor with those flowery words, Marcel, I fear I'm already spoken for. But speaking of memories and melodies, my husband and I has always shared a love for the ballads of the songstress of Uldar. Oh, okay. So you're way better at the talking thing than me. Hey! It's good that we know the songstress of Uldar, isn't it? Do we all not share such a love, milady? You know, I feel that even the most skilled goldsmith are hard-pressed to give form to a piece of... But wait! I've got it! By Nald and by Thal, I've got it! A music box! A music box of gold! That's simply divine. A music box that would play a melody from my younger days. How could I have dreamed up a more perfect gift in 100 years? Then they're available for sale right now on the Square Enix shop, probably. They sell music boxes. I don't know if it'll be of whatever song that Flyman's gonna have sung, but there you go. Your words heart me, milady. I must give credit where due. The stroke of inspiration will not have come to me without the assistance of Miss Susan Blowin here. Into a vessel of the purest gold we shall carve a melody that will carry you and your husband back to that precious day when the spinner guided you to each other. I didn't even... Did I get to actually say that part to you or not? I fear I must ask for your patience a while longer, milady. Rest assured that we will spare no effort in creating the perfect gift for your most special of days. Ta-da! At least this one won't fill my inventory, because I already have one of those pieces. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Can't see the quest marker with all the stuff that's hanging over this guy here. Elegance and artistry. Marcel will speak with you about the music box you'll be crafting. Ah, it's a blowin'! Well, time we began work on Madame Peak's music box. I've taken the liberty of choosing the song myself. It is a piece of particular sentimental value to my client, my dear husband, and one of the finest pieces from the songstress's repertoire, if I do say so myself. As for what physical form the music box is to take, that is for the artisan to decide. I suggest you begin by speaking with our client yourself. Worry not, I've already made the necessary arrangements. She waits you at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. To the Sapphire Avenue. I was gonna say, isn't it a ruby? But the ruby's the one that's outside in a different area. That's like a whole separate place. So never mind. Never mind. The one that's in Uldar is the one for Kyogre. You're the goldsmith who be crafting my music box, yes? Marcel told me all about you. My expectations were high, but I trust you would not have been chosen for the task. Were you not capable of meeting them? Yes, I can scarcely wait to see what manner of extravagant masterpiece you'll create for me. It will be a masterpiece, yes? A work of delicate, refined elegance, but steady enough to stand up to daily use and still last as an heirloom for eras to come. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at my fancy hammer that's huge on my back. Of course I can. Of course I can craft a music box with that. It'll be inlaid with a great gemstone of perfect cut and clarity, yes? Oh, but of course it will. Myself knows I would settle for nothing less. What sort of gemstone would suffice? I've always liked rubies. Ah, but sapphires are beautiful as well. Emerald! Bring in Rayquaza! Let's go! Perhaps both, that wouldn't be too ostentatious. I mean, I'm starting to confuse myself. Oh, but look at the time. I'm afraid I must be off. Do give my regards to myself. Me and my husband, when we met, we were trading each other Pokemon, Ruby and Sapphire. You see, he had a Jirachi that he got from Pokemon Channel. But he had a spare because he owned both copies of the game. And so he gave me one of them. And it was love at first sight. Do I still own Pokemon Channel? Could I get that Jirachi? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Anyone want a Jirachi? I got Pokemon Channel. I give you a Jirachi. A music box of the purest gold, adorned with a great ruby and sapphire. So enough to be played each day and yet still last an heirloom to be passed down through generations. While they're so exceptionally inspired, it's a wonder that I wasn't the one who thought of it. As the music box itself will be quite large, it will require stones of impressive size to match. No small task to say that all elements, gold and gemstone alike, are balanced, complementing each other and achieving perfect harmony. Before commencing work on our client's piece, you would do well to own your skills by crafting a piece requiring similar materials and techniques. Let me see. Well, yes, a hard silver bangle of casting might very well suffice. Fashion me one and I might judge whether or not you are ready to proceed. After all of this discussion about how we're going to do this. Oh yeah, by the way, did you want me to craft you something so you can see my work? Sorry, what am I crafting? Hard silver bangle of casting. There are too many things of casting here. Hard silver. Monaco. Fuck. These ones. Hard silver bangle of casting. Hard silver bangle of casting. There we go. I've not selected the materials. Balls! There we fuck. There we go, I did it. There we go, I did it. I mashed long and hard enough and I eventually got there in the end. Look at the massive extravagant table you get when you do the crafting for goldsmithing. I love it. All of the mirrors because you're dealing with the tiniest, most intricate things. Clearly best to just use a giant hammer for it. See, look how huge the goldsmith hammer is. Now I can show off the Lucia stuff when I do all the crafting quests. If you fashion the hard silver bangle of casting I requested, show it to me and I'll evaluate the quality of your work. Fucking words. Am I right? Am I right? I didn't even need to give him a high quality one. Oh my knuckles, hard at work crafting. Gotta limber up a little bit. By Thal! I've seen many a bangle in my day, but never one that exuded such grace. See how Mistress Serendipity spoke so highly of you, Wisdom Blightwind. Bangle skill and aesthetic sensitivity. I also know lacks one or the other is no true artisan at all. But you clearly possess both, and in spades, my good woman. Yes, if anyone can give form to the formless and breathe the heart into metal, it is you. I mean, I've given a heart to a puppet. You're worthy heir to my mentor's legacy if there ever was one. And even one of your already esteemable skills must not neglect your patience. A client expects no less than a masterpiece after all. If you don't know your skills, and I shall call upon you before long. Take these ones, stack with other ones, let's go. Oh, double trouble. Marcel's looking somewhat agitated. Marcel is looking mighty pissed. He's a bit frustrated. He's a bit wedged up right now. I don't know where my brain's going. Yes, what is it? Oh, it's in Blightwind. Pardon me. I was in a bit of a fluster. He is like that. He does have a wedgie. I just received word that my client's husband is en route to the establishment at this very moment. As for I haven't a clue. I get life commissioned in the strictest of confidence, just as I was instructed. Ah, but speak of the devil. Hello there, husband. Still River. Marcel, I'm a busy man, so I'll get straight to the point. My bonded anniversary is coming up, and I'll need something from a better half. Don't worry, I've already thought of the perfect present. A music box is solid gold. Both just looking at each other, just being like, shit? What? Never anything someone's spied, have you? You don't have to say it. I can see it in your dumbstruck faces. And it doesn't end there. I've even picked out the perfect song. A timeless melody that made the songstress of Uldara household name the realm over. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was swinging back and forth in a half-blind rapture, enthralled by the songstress's ethereal voice, when he bumped into the lovely lass sitting next to me. I knew at that very moment, now this was a woman I could spend an eternity with. See what I'm getting at, Marcel? On our anniversary day, I want to make Jules Peak as happy as she's made me. The new music box from Miss Stames is going to be the golden ticket. And with that, I'm off. I trust you not to speak a word of this to my wife. Twin music boxes commissioned by husband and wife to be gifted on the same day, playing the exact same song. There's an unexpected development, to say the least. I mean, if it's anything, it does show that our idea was a good one. I can speak to one or the other and persuade them to reconsider their choice of present. That would be breaking my vow of secrecy. No, a man is nothing without his word. I'll give this some thought. In the meantime, why don't you speak with Miss Serendipity and see if she has some insight into our predicament. I mean, if they give each other the music boxes, then it's like the two music boxes. No! You play the two music boxes at the same time, and it like does the full song. Like they have like slightly different parts of the song, and like you play them together, and then it plays the song, so they're in harmony together. Oh dear, you and myself got yourselves in quite the pickle, haven't you? I don't mean a sea pickle. It should be quite tasty in a light vinegar sauce, if what I hear is to be believed. But where were we? Oh, yes, the two music boxes. Marcel's rising up betrays vow of secrecy. At the same time, simply crafting two identical music boxes would be a recipe for disaster. At times like this, I think back to the words of my master. When faced with a dilemma, he would say, a true artisan seeks answers in the pursuit of the infinite possibilities of his art. A music box affords plenty of possibilities, does it not? There are plenty of ways to introduce variety, both in its physical appearance and in the melody it plays. Speaking of which, what song is it that you would have your creation play? Another songstress of the dark. Oh yes, I remember the piece quite well. You'd be hard-pressed to find anyone sultan who doesn't harbour a fondness for the ballads of the songstress of Uldar. I believe I'm not a composer of the piece. FFXIV is his name, is a personal acquaintance of mine. He's quite the genius. I not try to tell others just that. If anyone would know how to lend a special touch to your work, it'd be him. But don't take my word for it. What say you guys speak to him yourself? That said, it may prove quite a trek. I left the Sultanate some years ago. Now serves as a personal musician and performer to House Alien Knight in Ishgard. Have you ever been to Ishgard, do some Blackwood? I'm only called the savor of it, but not much, no. It's ever so cold, but the snowy vistas are oh so beautiful if I do say so myself. What are we sitting around here chatting for? Here, take this. Personal love introduction from yours truly that should pass for getting you through the doors of Alien Art Manor. And do send Master FFXIV my regards. I like every time you come in here, this crown is just sitting here the entire time, just shining and glimmering. So I'm getting this suspicious feeling that all of the job quests for Crafter for 50 to 60 are going to revolve around the guilds. While sometimes having an excuse of, hey, we should probably send you to Ishgard because it's where the current expansion is. I'm getting just this weird feeling. I don't know what it is about it, but I'm just getting this, I'm getting a hunch. I was about to say, what blue quest did we miss here? It is not a blue quest. Though it is a picture, it is a quest with a picture on it. So it is one we'll do on stream at some point. I have no idea when we're gonna have the time for the yellows on stream. Job quest is gonna take so long. Oh, there you go. What business have you with House Alien Art? Decorated envelope. A letter of introduction written by the Goldsmiths Guild Guildmaster Serendipity to House Alien Art. I was thinking we'd have like spare time each crafting and gathering stream, and then I realized how many of those we have to do, and then maybe not. You seek Master FFXIV, do you? I fear he left the manor days ago for the Sea of Clouds, where he would travel with my lord's retinue. A real artiste to that one, so the view from atop the clouds would inspire him to compose a masterpiece like none of this world have ever known. Milady, being quiet and taken with the man's work, persuaded my lord, and that was that. Making a good song, give you that, but if you ask me, there's no place for a glorified minstrel on the field of battle. Bard quest. 50 to 60. So if you meet with a man, be far from it for me to stop you. To find my clan card, cloud top. What the hard? What the fuck? What's that? What's bullshit? I say as the streamer and retail worker. Where are you? There you are. Pierre-Yvain. Pierre-Yvain. Sorry, it's gotta be French. Pierre-Yvain. Right? Totally nailed it. Hi there. You have long purple hair. Pinky purple? You are. Wait, do not tell me. Another one of my adoring fans has traversed the realm and climbed 9 to the heavens to be the first to lay eyes upon my latest magnum opus. Oh, soon as serendipity, so it grace a music box with one of my mellifluous melodies. You clearly are a woman of taste, friend. Is it perhaps the greatest of my many masterpieces? So taken was I with the voice of my muse, Flamin, that I penned it in but a single night. I see. So this husband and wife you speak of are both commissioned identical music boxes, each unbeknownst to the other. Fear not, friend, if you're looking for a stroke of genius, you have come precisely the right place. Well, the answer is simple. I need merely compose 2 new arrangements of my timeless melodies. In return, I have one simple but unwavering demand. I must craft a music box of peerless quality, that in turn will do the dulcet voice of the sumptuous of Uldar, and my masterpiece, true justice. My many years and many travels, I've only encountered one such relic, so it be the life work of a master craftsman. Its teeth were fashioned from the purest hard silver. There, I have experience in that, as I simply could not trust my masterpiece to one who was any less master of hard silver than I am a master of melodies. If you believe you are worthy, fashion for me a hard silver ingot, that I might assess your skills. This man is pretty vain, huh? Anyway, music box. Hard. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm not making the. I'm just making the hard silver ingot. I'm just making an ingot of hard silver. I'm just showing the guy that that I'm so fucking hard when I'm around silver. That's what I'm showing him. That's what I'm showing him. Yeah, that'll do. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. I'm now noticing this thing started with a durability of 35. Huh. I didn't realize that recipes later on, like, don't start on exact evens. It doesn't give you 40 for the bases, like it does back in the ARR ones. They start with 35. Just an extra fuck you. Well, do you have an ingot to show me? I do, and it's high quality, because I'm really good at it. High quality, bitch. I really should have given you the low quality one that I had, apparently, but don't worry about it. I have to impress him. So it's gonna be high quality. Am I to be believed? Never seen hard silver shine and sparkle so. Why, just looking at it, I can hear the tones as clear and crisp as the waters of the Thaliarch. A little harder to hear that now that there's a giant fucking robot in it, but, you know, it's fine. Feel proud, friend, for the great Pierre-Yvain deems you worthy of giving form to 2 never-before-heard arrangements of his greatest masterpiece. Take them and use them well. One melody for the husband and one for the wife. I trust that you will see that not a single note, sharp or flat, is out of place. Played well, played separately, the 2 will sound as if they are playing entirely different songs. When placed side by side and simultaneously, however, oh, but to say any more would spoil the surprise. Hey, I was right. Oh, hey, I was right. You put them next to each other in the song that it does. Ta-da! In creating the arrangements, I drew inspiration from traditional choir chants. To my knowledge, none have ever attempted to revisit a modern piece in this way. The loving couple shall feast their ears on something that has never been heard before. You have my promise. So we're not just giving them. We're not just giving them a music box that is just, oh yeah, it's a song that you like. No, it's a rearrangement that no one has ever heard before of the song that you like by the person who wrote it. Fuck, I hope they're happy with it, because goddamn. Because goddamn. That is one hell of a thing. Also, I like how this quest line, the entire quest line is about like working on the steps to build one big thing. We're not like dealing with a bunch of different clients and giving them a bunch of different things or anything or any stuff like that. No, this is all just one long thing for that. And for your second anniversary, a ring. Yeah, we've kind of fucked over their anniversaries in the future. What are they going to do to top this? What are they going to give each other next year? What could they give each other next year that wouldn't be a letdown compared to this? Not even something better. Like, there's a limit of what better you can do. I don't know if they can do better, but like anything compared to this is going to be disappointing. Has inspiration struck you, perchance? Celebrate composer Pierre Van works 3 days and nights without sleep to create these modern arrangements inspired by traditional choir chants. And I stared at him the entire time. 2 arrangements of the same piece. Brilliant. You traveled all the way to the Sea of Clouds to procure the sheet music? Your devotion to your craft and to our clients is truly first rate. I'll move forward with our preparations at once. In the meantime, I'll ask you to continue to refine your technique. We have a true masterpiece in the works, and I'm counting on you to make it a reality. Yeah, we're just taking a bunch of steps to just get the big thing at the end. I mean, there was like the dilemma at the end of the last one, but every individual step we did up to that point was still like doing a thing. It all built up to the end, but you know the words that I'm trying to say, or you don't, and you just listen to me and just nod along. Marcel has a message for you regarding your latest commission. A masterclass. Tune into my masterclass. I'm going to teach you all on masterclass how to be a good streamer. Step 1, be bad at words. Step 2, that's it, kind of it. The worse you are at talking, the better streamer you are. That's the real secret. Ah, there you are, Blowin. I'll share with you some most welcome tidings. Mistress Serendipity has taken a keen interest in our project. So much so she's offered the guild's full support to see that your work is realized to the utmost of its potential. To that end, there is someone she would introduce you to. A craftsman in the realm over for his expertise in the crafting of musical instruments. As she tells her, the man is considered a virtuoso in his field, and is eager to lend you his wisdom. You wait through the Goldsmiths Guild as we speak. So how many more layers can we add to these music boxes to make them even more perfect? How many more possible layers can we add to just be like, these are the greatest things that anyone has ever made for a gift? This is my win. I was wondering when you'd show up. As you doubtless heard from myself, we have a very special guest here today. Why none other than my master? Oh shit! The incomparable, Corbenoir. Corbenu. French words. Ugh. It's our master! Yeah, we actually get to meet him. That's him sitting, just over there. Doesn't he just exude an aura of consummate skill and mastery? Oh, there he is. There he is. I can actually see him. Why, jewelry wrought by his hand has captured the hearts of the higher Sildan high society since years before even you or I even picked up a hammer. These days, he wanders around devoting his efforts to the crafting of musical devices, orchestrions, music boxes, and the like. The music box he created for and dedicated to Sunctions of Uldar is considered his greatest masterpiece, and one of the greatest goldsmithing accomplishments of our era. Why are you sitting here listening to me when you could be picking the brain of a true artiste regarding your commission? Come on, don't be shy. Okay, I'm gonna make something better than you, Corbenoir. How do I do that? Is this your little table? You have a cute little table. Corbenoir was actually one of the bigger characters 1.0, mainly did some goldsmith stuff, but he had other stuff. Yeah, I guess if he was like the previous master of this guild, then he would have shown up. Nice. Ah, you must be the one of whom Sarah spoke. I am Corbenoir. I'm Corbenu. I hear you're working on a music box, and a rather ambitious one at that. Tell me this, what materials do you intend to use for the teeth? Hard silver has been our current plan until you tell me otherwise. Hard silver, an intriguing choice. Years ago, when I sought to create a music box worthy of the voice of my muse, I arrived at the self-same material. In my experience, the greatest clarity sound can be achieved by pairing hard silver teeth with an Aurum Regis cylinder. Mind you, this is easier said than done. Crafting the cylinder demands precision and accuracy to test even the most accomplished goldsmith. I suggest you try your hand at fashioning one ahead of time. Were I known for the product of your efforts will not go to waste. Just happens that these cylinders are also quite useful in the upkeep of marmots. Why, I just overheard Sarah mentioning that she could use one. When you're finished, why not pass it along to her? Marmots are powered by music boxes, confirmed. We're gonna shove even more of our bullshit in Giggy. He's gonna be so fucking pissed. Alright, where is it? Where is it? Aurum Regis cylinder. Here we go. Here we go. Wait. Clyde, make a whetstone. And I have 59 Aurum Regis nuggets. They're much better than black pearl rings, and not that you put a black pearl ring in a marmot. That'd be ridiculous. That wouldn't work if you tried that. I'm glad you wouldn't do that. That would give me very big concerns about your goldsmithing abilities, Manifest. I do love that it's just, our character was just like, oh yeah, no, clearly this is what we're gonna do, right? If I just shove the ring in there. I know how this stuff works. Has none of this needed to be high quality? Wow. No, I'm just noticing this one didn't need to be high quality either. Like, Manifest is just like, I've done other crafting stuff. I've done other quest lines before for crafting. The final piece that I make is always the piece that, like, saves the day and does the final thing. So clearly this ring that I made for something completely different would help our friend. Heavenswood crafting quests are weird with high quality requirements. Considering you get to a point in A Realm Reborn where it's just everything is high quality, fuck you. Like, making stuff not high quality is very, very easy as a crafter. Making stuff high quality is what makes crafting any level of difficult at all. If you don't have to worry about high quality, there is no difficulty to crafting in any capacity. So it's weird that they don't ask that of you. Master Colpin says you have an Aurum Ridge cylinder for me. Oh, Sublime, you really didn't have to. This small music box cylinder is studded with myriad pins arranged in a clear pattern. When placed in a music box and attached to the motor, the cylinder will rotate, causing the pins to strike the box's comb, creating music. By the time you're in Heavenswood, normal quality crafted stuff is useless. That is also very true. You just make it high quality because it's better stats. And that does it. A new cylinder, just as promised. How you feeling, Gigi? Gigi. Yeah, grab your hands. Gigi? What is this feeling? The energy coursing through my limbs. I am reborn. You are brilliant. Yes, brilliant, all of you. Good heavens, what is the matter with poor Gigi? Perhaps the new cylinder doesn't quite agree with them. Huh. He didn't curse us and call us whoresons. We fucked him up. We broke him. Worry not, Sarah. Once cylinder's broken in, he'll be back to the Gigi we know and love to hate. Sup, Jacob? We're doing well. We shoved a music box cylinder in a puppet, and it made it not an asshole. It would require way too much context to explain anything beyond that. To give form to that which is formless and breathe a warm beating heart into the coldness of metal. Hey! I'm also getting another vibe of what Heavenswood crafting is going to be. These were the words of one I greatly admired. An ideal that I ever aspired to, and one that would guide every stroke of my hammer. Guided by these words, a great goldsmith forged a ring that would seal a bond of eternity between two soulmates. Yet another birthed the hearts that would give life to many a moment. As for me, the soul same words guide my hand, allowing me to give form to the ethereal melodies of the songstress, and the emotions deep in my heart. A new friend, I feel the sensitivity to aspire to the same ideal, and the skill to achieve it. Promise me that you'll spare no effort in creating a piece worthy of two, or brought together by the music of my muse. I'm not even gonna ask. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Oh, hey, Eric! I forgot you're just still hanging around here. Eric's still just hanging around there. I'm not gonna talk to him because he's gonna be an asshole to us, but... God, how does Serendipity put up with that? Gigi and Eric are just constantly hanging out in her guild. It is lucky that Serendipity is just, like, the happiest person we've ever met, because anyone else working there would do something horrendous after working with those two in your shop. After 5-6 hours. It's a Blowwind! Could it be true? The artist of Mr. Serendipity and Juicy was not Master Colbinu himself? Why would I have not given to be there with you? Could have joined me. To give form to that which is formless and breathe a warm beating heart into the coldness of metal. So as a guide to Stain's goldsmiths through the years they gave birth to work of surpassing artistry. You can truly receive Master Colbinu's blessing, then I have no doubt that you and your music box will stand proudly among them. I'll be awaiting the finished products with the greatest of interest. And with that, it would seem our preparations are complete. I'm glad to know your training is simple, Edwin. Our client's special day draws nigh, and your skills are soon to be put to their greatest test. And I'll grab one of them. I think that was the JP one, so it's good stack. Da 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 da! Hey! Preparatory touch! We're getting skills and levels. I like the warning. I like how they give you the fucking warning for these. Okay. So, something that I learned last night while looking this up to get ready for all of this stuff. Doesn't happen for Culinarian, but it happens to some of the others. The final thing that you make to resemble just how big and important it is a master recipe. So, good thing you don't have to go through the process of getting master recipes that you did back in ARR. And you can just buy master recipes with script. Thank God for that. 2 hearts beat as one. Marcel would make his final request of you. Is it just me, or is Marcel in the Lucky Luciano, you know, I had to do it to them first? I think when he wasn't talking to us, yes. Or then the Alex Culinary need Master Book 3. Culinary, you're not making anything important, I guess. Oh, it's the Blightwind! I trust you have earned your skills well since the last we spoke. The day draws nigh, and it's time for you to put all you have learned to practice. 2 music boxes, 2 stones, 2 heretofore unheard arrangements of a timeless melody. My clients are counting on me to deliver them a treasure that they can cherish for a lifetime. And I am counting on you. Work swiftly and surely, some Blightwind. Look forward to seeing the fruits of your labor. In order to complete this quest, you must have learned the advanced recipes contained within Master Goldsmith 3. Here we go. Here we go. Fortunately, I've learned up to 6, so we should be fine. Okay, so what are we actually making? Star Sapphire music box and a Star Ruby music box. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. So they're not going for the big one, and I was going to do Master Recipe 4 or anything like that. There we go. There we go. It completes the song when you do them both together. Okay, so that is the furniture so they can't even be high quality. Oh, cause yeah, they're tabletop. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry, I just ripped apart most of my finger. Don't worry about it. I'm now bleeding. Don't worry about it. Part of my thumb, the skin here has been very irritating, and a lot of it just came off accidentally that I did not mean it to, so now I'm bleeding. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I was about to say the difficulty is like the quality is 1350. That's very low. It's furniture, but the 580 is what matters. I mean, I guess you get extra experience if you make it high quality. You know what? I'm gonna make it high quality anyway to flex. To flex, I'm gonna make it high quality because I'm in level 70 gear, so it's like very easy to master recipe, and we still just like it's the easiest thing we've had to make the entire time. Maybe if I did this back when I was level 60 and not level 70, it'd be a little harder. All right, how many points is that gonna give me? 3,375. I made that one a little better than the other. No, online fast flex makes you appear 10 times better than you are. Fuck yeah. Did I? Damn it. Damn it. I made the same one twice. I thought I switched it between them. Damn it. I made the same one twice. I fucked up. Okay. We're going to the market board, everyone. We're gonna buy an Aurum Regis cylinder and Fieldcraft Demi material. Give me a second. I made the same one twice. I thought I pressed down between it. I flexed too hard. No! One of them is for me. One of them's for me. I'm so enamored by them. It's one of them's for me. I thought I pressed down in between it. I guess I pressed it too early, so I didn't. I was probably just. I think I pressed down like before the menu actually appeared. Whoopsies. My bad. Aurum Regis cylinder. Aurum. There we go. If I just search Rum, fuck yeah, it'll show up on one of. Oh right. No wait. Aurum Regis cylinder. We're fine. I do not need to buy a high quality one. Do not need to buy a high quality one. What was the other one? Oh, the Fieldcraft Demi material. Demi material. Should be it. There we go. Demi material is on autofill. Wait, what level Demi material was it? Was it 2 or 3? 2! We don't even need the good Demi material. We don't even need good Demi material. It's fine. It's fine. You're the cheapest on buying you. There we go. There we go. Now I have to make the one that I don't have. Gotta make sure when I go into the menu that I check which one I do and don't have. That is bleeding. It's bleeding a lot more than I thought it would. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. A little blood never killed anyone. A lot of blood. A lot of blood definitely can. But a little of it didn't. I've not selected everything. Oh, sorry. High quality Star Ruby. Again, this is why my inventory is fucked. I have 20 of them. I have 20 of the Star Rubies. We've used one during this, and we made another at some point. I hope I made the right one. Oh, someone only has a little blood. That will kill them. Well, I guess, yeah, if someone has a little blood, if they've only got a little blood, then it will kill them. This is the moment of truth, Isn't Bloodsman. Have you finished working your commission? I trust you have no regrets. I do have one regret. I accidentally made one of them twice. Also, this is very much not what I was expecting a music box to look like. I'm used to the music boxes being like little perspex cases. This looks way fancier than that. Expertly crafted melody box plays only one crafted music box plays only one half of the melody. And they're high quality. They are high quality, trust me. I made them high quality, they're good. Such craftsmanship. I'm at a loss for words, Mr. Blacksman. My clients are taken with your work as I am. This will be the happiest day of their lives since the day they exchanged their vows. What have you delivered the pieces in person? That also mean much to them to receive their gifts from the creator's own hand. The sapphire is for the jeweled peak, or the rubies for her husband. I shall arrange for them to meet us at the quicksand. Go along, and I shall join you presently. I accidentally crafted 2 of these priceless masterpieces. I'm just that fucking good. You are at the... Okay, you are good. Free timeless masterpiece for sale. Go troll. Oh, these people are 6 silver gun remixes on their priceless ones. They start playing it, and it's the Songstress of All Dar's theme remixed with the fucking Totino's pizza theme. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Well, now here's the goldsmith I was waiting for. Marcel was saying that you had something for me? Oh, hell yeah, I do. Hell yeah, I do. Why, it's my music box. And ain't it a beauty at that? So I had to give my wife a present like this on our special day. You've made one man's dream come true. Can't wait to see the look on her face. Don't. Look, Jewel's Peak, I needed you to... Oh, see, no, you're fine. I was gonna say, you didn't see that I just gave Still River a box, right? But there's 2 columns in the way you wouldn't have seen it. That idea is amazing. I'm shocked he hasn't done that yet. Oh, no. I got that joke from a very specific thing. There's the there's a mod for Sonic Mania called Totino's Mania, where every single song in the entire game is remixed with the Totino's Pizza theme. And some of them are remixed with other ones. And it's a functional mod that you can play. Some of them are Gangnam Style, some of them are Love Live. Some of them are, like, one of them is Snow Halation. Like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing that absolutely exists. Yeah, every single, and there's like other parts of the mod, like you collect Totino's pizza rolls as opposed to rings and stuff like that. But it's every, like, the special music theme, the level beating theme, it's every single song, I'm pretty sure. It's fucking wild. Possibly one of the worst mods to ever exist in the best way possible. I'm trying to talk to you and it's not working. Oh, my internet died. Oh. I was about to say, I'm trying to talk to people and it's not working. Oh, my internet just fucking died. That's a worry. That's a concern. That's a worry. So I'm slightly late to today's stream. Because I literally had to call up the internet company before work today. Because they were threatening to disconnect my internet, like, in 10 days, not today. They were threatening to disconnect my internet in 10 days because I hadn't paid the internet bill. They just didn't take the money from my account. It's been sitting there the entire time. They just haven't taken it. So I called them up literally right before today's stream to tell them to take my money. And on the day where I asked them to take my fucking money, my internet cuts out middle of the stream. So it's not even a case of, oh, I'll just keep streaming, my internet dies. I literally am trying to interact with Jewel Peak and it's not working. And I'm probably going to be kicked out of the game in a couple seconds. So this is a problem. So this is an issue. It'd be nice if it came back. I'd appreciate it if you came back, internet. I'd personally prefer it if you did. Okay. I'm gonna have to search online to see if it's a local area thing. Sometimes that happens. And I'm also going to go and check my router and see if anything's happening with that. I'll be back in a second. And we're back. My internet hard fucking died. Entirely shat its dick. Sonic was very mad that we were talking about Totino's pizza rolls and decided to come in and spin dash my router? I don't know. I went into my kitchen to check the router and the box that's next to the router that I don't know what it's actually called. And yeah, both of them are flashing red lights. I rebooted both of them and now it's working. Let's see. Just doing Totino talk instead of doing the quest. Well, now I can hopefully talk to the lady and actually do the quest because I couldn't before. Yay! I get words from Jill Peak. Sorry, I know it's taken me a while. I know I just delivered. I'm still bleeding, by the way. I know I just delivered your husband a music box. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I mean, I know you just want me to deliver your husband a present. I mean, I spoke to your husband. I mean, but I'm here now, Jill Peak. I'm here to give you your stuff. And once he sees that, he's gonna put his still river between your jeweled peaks. Marcel asked me to meet him here. Could it be? Oh, but it must. This is our day of bonding, after all. Which one of these two do you like the look of more? I made a second one accidentally. How big's the music box gonna be? Again, I'm used to the tiny handheld ones. I go, which I'm pretty sure Square Enix do sell some for. Well, they sell some for other games. I know. I'm pretty sure there'd be some for this game as well. Oh, the internet, am I right? Stream crapped out. Internet hard fucking died. Internet just completely and utterly fucking died. Australia has very in case people in other countries aren't aware, Australia has very bad internet by global standards. It is fucking trash down here. It normally doesn't cut out entirely like that. It's done it on stream a couple times though, where the internet just completely and utterly dies instantly. But it's been a hot minute since it's done it. I wonder if it has anything to do with the work that they're doing outside. There are a lot of saws in the ground outside. They are once again cutting up my driveway. There's a lot of digging happening along my street. So I hope they're not like accidentally cutting any of the connections or doing anything like that while they're doing that. For the Australia known for fucked out deadly spiders and just shithouse internet. Just fucking dog shit. It's great. I have fiber to the node for my internet, which means that the Australian government was willing to put fiber cabling for all of the internet all the way up to like a single spot in my street. And then from that single spot, they were just like, well, it'd be a bit too far to go from this spot in the street to all of the houses. So we'll just do a copper connection to all the houses from that point. Which makes all of the fiber up to that point very useful and definitely make a lot of sense. Definitely a good use of resources and getting the most out of all the money spent on that. That's a horrible idea. Welcome to Australia. Our country is a joke. There is fiber to the building, which like some people get, and then for a lot of people it is fiber to the node, which is it's literally just copper internet for the rest of the way up to the house. And it's just like, so we get the fast internet speeds until they're bottlenecked 3 feet from our router. Cool, thanks. Like, it does make it faster because it's not copper the entire fucking way. So it is faster. It is faster. But, like, what the fuck? Why not put the fiber closer to the houses? Because because this is the NBN, the National Broadband Network. Back when that was being a thing announced, there was a lot of people in government who were just being like, Australia doesn't need better internet. Why would Australia need better internet? What? Do the farmers need to download their porn faster? An actual thing, an actual politician actually said to say why we shouldn't upgrade our internet, which our internet before this was like basically dial-up speeds on it. Our broadband speeds beforehand were maybe twice as fast as dial-up, if that. And that's what we had before. And actual politicians were just being like, farmers don't need to download porn any faster. Why does the country need internet? It's not like, you know, the modern world runs 99.9% on the internet or anything. We have a bunch of surprising no one, as a country that has a government, there's a bunch of incompetent fuckwits in there. My dearest, whatever brings you to the quicksand. Well, I was also about the same with you. Welcome, my friends. On behalf of Esteems, allow me to offer my deepest congratulations to the both of you on this most special of days. A day which, if I'm not mistaken, you have each seen fit to commemorate with a gift fit for the occasion. I have, and you. You gotta open them together. It's important you open them at the same time. Hey! Okay, that is... Okay, now actually seeing it... Okay, yeah, that's fancy as fuck. Okay. Okay. It's like shaped like a fucking piano with a moon over it and a giant fucking sapphire. Okay, that is very fancy. That is a very fucking fancy music box. Okay. Okay, that is significantly more impressive than what my mind was picturing, even with the picture that we saw. Good heavens. And you made two of them! I made two of these masterpieces, don't worry about it. Say, Jacob, you would have missed it. You would have missed it earlier. Jules Peak, she asked for a music box for her husband for the anniversary, and then right after we started like coming up with the ideas of it, he came up and said, "Oh, hey, my wife and our anniversary are coming up. Can you make me a music box?" And they both asked for these, not knowing what each other was giving each other. That's why there's two of them. Does not let your minions near them. They might think you're playing Lords of a Minion. We've gone and dove, haven't we, dear? I often say that Jules Peak and I share a mind, but I think we'd commission the same bloody gift. But I reckon we've naught to worry about. They say this goldsmith here is one of Esteem's finest. Surely she's seen that each one plays a different tune. Oh, I've done more than that. Oh, I've done more than that. You would think so, wouldn't you? Yeah, so it'd be an idea for a first-rate goldsmith. But Miss Susan Blackman is more than just a first-rate goldsmith. She will go down as one of the greatest geniuses our realm has ever known. Well, to be fair, someone else, the composer, came with the idea of it. Behold! Oh, well, now you've got my interest piqued. Gotta turn up the music for this one. It's a music box, so it's tiny little things, but it is there. Right, it's simply beautiful. Remember, my dear? This is a song we heard together on that day we first met. Yes, it was, wasn't it? What are you mumbling about over there? Sure haven't forgotten our special song. Oh, of course I haven't. I was just wondering what my present sounded like. How curious. It's the same melody, and yet it is different somehow. By Thal, I've got it! Rather than choosing two unrelated pieces, this goldsmith managed to work in two arrangements of our favorite song. It's a stroke of genius, I say. Just so, and that's just the beginning. If I might be so bold, I invite you to place the two music boxes together and play them in unison. Oh, it's like a love heart. Why, they are two, and yet they are one. When two melodies come together, a song never before heard is born. A fitting metaphor for us. Would you not say, my dear? Haha, that's my girl, ever the poet. No wizard with words, I'll just say this. Thank you, friends. You've made this anniversary one we'll remember for the rest of our days. Aww. Aww. And hey, you can make another sapphire when you can just put them in your house and play them whenever you want. Well, listen, Blackman. Seems we have two eminently satisfied customers. Allow me to congratulate you on your most remarkable efforts. And with that, I should be getting back to the shop. Good day to you all. Aww. Aww. As I said earlier, I'll turn it back down. So the old dog music doesn't just blare you out and just kill you. As I said earlier, how are they going to have presents that will ever, like, come close to this? Like, it really is perfect in so many ways. I had high hopes when I placed my order with the Stames. But in my wildest dreams, I'd expect to own a work of such genius. I thank you from the depths of my heart. You gotta tell me that I placed the same order as my wife. Of course, in the genius that came of it, I'm glad you didn't. Thank you, friends. We'll treasure these two wind music boxes for the rest of our days. Sorry. I wasn't talking about that, but now I could read it. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot is getting the 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai arc for Dragon Ball Z as DLC number 5. Wait. Dragon Ball Z... Wait, which one's Dragon Ball Z Kakarot? Is that the single player one? Is Kakarot the single player one that came out, or is that like the... Okay, I was about to say, Kakarot sounds familiar. That is, yeah. Because I was gonna say, because my brain hears modern Dragon Ball game, I think of Fighters, and I'm just like, is it Fighters? Wait, no. Oh no, Kakarot. That's the single player one. I watched a shit ton of Dragon Ball when I was younger, but like specifically Dragon Ball Z. I watched all of Dragon Ball Z when I was younger, from when it started to like the end of Buu Saga. Because it was on, when I went into before and after school care for daycare, when I was younger, it was always on in the mornings and in the afternoons. And then I ended up just like making sure I could get with friends, get all the videos and DVDs so we could watch all the episodes. So I've seen like all of Dragon Ball Z, but I never watched past that because it was harder for me to catch like GT and stuff on there. But I also haven't like rewatched Dragon Ball since I was that young. So it was like in primary school. So I have like vague recollections of a number of things from Dragon Ball, but yeah. First time a game in a long time has done an arc from the original Dragon Ball series. Oh, it's from original Dragon Ball. Oh, okay. So I've seen like bits and pieces of original Dragon Ball, but I've never like watched the full series. Z was the thing from when I was in primary school. That's the big one. Usum Blightwin, on behalf of all of the Stames, allow me to commend you for your most remarkable efforts. It's no exaggeration to say your work will live on forever, not only in the hearts of our clients, but it's one of the greatest masterpieces our artisans have ever wrought. The annals of history are filled with the names of master goldsmiths, and today you've engraved your name among them. As they speak of Neil Fresnay, perhaps one day they'll speak of the golden era of Manifest Usum Blightwin. But that is a story for another day. It has been a true honor to be able to share this moment in history with you. I shall wear it as a badge of pride as I wait the day when I have the privilege of working with you again. May you continue to bring joy and beauty to the realm with your works, Mrs. We did it! Kakarot's a great way to experience the story, but I doubt you want another series on your pile of series right now. There's too many games. There's too many games. There is too many fucking games that exist. God, there's too many fucking games. Neil Fresno is another probably 1.0 character, but a story for another day. We did it! I like how you end the level 50 crafting quest, and it's like, okay, so you're like one of the best our guild has ever seen. And then you complete the level 60, and it's like, okay, your character at this particular craft is so good, they're gonna go down in the annals of history. How do we top that? How do we top that when we do level 70 crafter? How do we go even further beyond? Ah! Get it? It's a Dragon Ball reference. Oh, Leatherworker's in the next one. I was about to say, where's Leatherworker? Leatherworker. It's the next thing over. Become a religious figure? We're gonna be the icon of just all crafting. Who's kicking out Biocon as the god of crafters? Get the fuck out of here, builder! There's a new motherfucker on premises. Fuck yeah, Hrothgar in a dress. You look fucking incredible. I didn't see you for many seconds, but you look amazing. Fuck yeah, let's go. Hey, Java! And we saved the best for last, even though we're doing fishing after this as well, and dear god, the stream is gonna be long. But hey, Java! Turn down service. Java has tasks that demands your attention. She can demand anything of me. Ah, it's a Blackburn! Good. Something's happened recently that's not happened in a long time. An order has come from Ishgard. You motherfucker on the block with the buff chest. I appreciate that the Hrothgar wasn't just in a dress, but was in a dress with a peck window. I do appreciate that. A merchant named Elders requested a selection of Fenyl's finest goods. Sent to a person that she'll get our best. We're going to deliver the guild samples to her at the Jeweled Crozier. Only because I can trust the important part of this task to you and you alone. If I know anything of merchants, this is a prelude to a substantial order. The guild will not take it. Production puts the balance of the 12 foot in enough peril as it is. There, I believe you can turn her down without offering offense. And if she's insistent, you have learned how to say no from me. In any case, I trust you won't be I won't be hearing more about the matter. Hey, we've got a new client. Tell him to fuck off. Here's a bunch of our samples. If you arrange them like this, you can see that they spell the letters. Get fucked. If I learned not to say no like you. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Don't worry about it, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Balance of the 12's wood. Can we just kill the elementals and be done with it? Ugh. I am waiting for the questline where we deal with the elementals, or at least tell them to stop being racists. I feel like at some point it has to fucking happen. At some point we have to deal with the elementals. Surely we can't just continue on literally forever with the idea of, like, because at least, like, Uldar has been shown that Uldar is just really shitty, and something's tried to be done about it, but it's a complex issue that's going to take a lot more work than, like, what Nanama was going to do. And, like, at least Limbs of Laminta has been called out in their bullshit by Wife. At least she's, like, called them out in their bullshit. Like, has anyone mentioned to the Gridanians that you shouldn't listen to a bunch of, like, fucking fairies that tell you to be racist? Like, no one's even mentioned, like, it's not even come up. At some point, we have to give out the message that racism bad. God damn it, Gridania. It's literally just a bunch of elemental fairies living in the forest that say, if your skin is darker than this, we won't let you in the forest. And it is very much a skin color thing, because the two people that we know they don't let in are, like, the two, like, darker skinned races of the Elizan and the Makotes, and also Alamegans. Like, it's 100% a skin color thing. Minifest is lucky that she has a light gray skin as opposed to dark gray skin, otherwise she wouldn't be allowed there either. Welcome to Eld's House of Excellence. Our signboard is nearly hung, but I promise you'll find a leatherwork in all of Ishgard. We know who to assassinate then. The problem is that we've seen them literally once ever, and there's apparently a lot of them, so, you know, it's an issue. It's an issue. There was one questline where we saw the elementals at all, and then we were helping them. Ugh. Samples of several of Fenyl's best-selling items. Oh, the good representative. I beg your pardon, miss. Didn't expect you so soon. If you allow me to look at your samples. Nothing atomic bomb can't solve. I feel like just nuking the forest is not an equal solution either. Goodness, Fenyl's finery puts my best to shame. This will sell splendidly. Please give your good master my compliments. And an order for 1,000 circles of leather. we're actually here to... You can't? No, you have the right of it. I should have known feeling such a large purchase would mean a great loss of life in the Black Shroud. I'm very new to this, honestly. Could you help me? Oh, excuse me, that's rather forward. It's just your hands. They're the hands of a true artisan. Callous but strong. Deft. You can just ask me out. It's fine. I'm a poor leatherworker myself, and I could use an experienced advisor. Something to give me a fresh perspective. We're all in dire need of a fresh perspective. But I should let you draw your own conclusion, shouldn't I? Please go and speak to the shopkeepers around here as a customer. I'm certain you'll see what I'm getting at. So can you kill the ones up in Kurthus instead? Hey, Matthew. Oh, my dear miss, what house do you serve? Oh, is you shopping for yourself, eh? My wares are most reasonably priced. But I take great pride in delivering the cheapest of goods to the lowborn. I'll not be undersold. I'll just show said, hey, wanna fuck or some shit? Oh yeah, look at my hands. Look at my hands. With the gloves on them. They get it going. They get it going. It's great, you play this game as the most fuckable person who has ever lived. And it does not matter what your character looks like. Everyone considers you the most fuckable person who's ever lived. But I mean, but also look at Minifist, because she just is that, so it's fine. A warm welcome to you, miss. Please feel free to visit our many, many shops. From highborn lords to working commoners, we strive to accommodate everyone's needs. One word about cheap merchandise. It seems too good to be true, most likely is. You're the Mary Sue of sex. I mean, look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Of course she is. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I fucking love that phrase. The Mary Sue of sex. So good. Bloody merchants. That's why we can't have nice things. Because we can't afford to buy the nice things. Because they're merchants and they're making money. Bullshit. If you must go shopping, kindly do so on the broom, sir. Oh wait, don't be a cunt. What? Must I repeat myself again and again? I have anything to sell to the likes of you? Do you understand? You don't have the guild to buy what I have to offer. I have 2.8 carrying around guild. What are you talking about? I've wasted far too much time explaining myself. I'm gonna point with the Count de Duran there. Good day, miss. I guess this is back before he was no longer an asshole. Fresh on top of my head and I fucking love it. It's so good. Well, I wanted to give me daughter a nice dress for a name day. Even got the bloody gill. Why can't the poor get nothing nice, even if I've got the coin to buy? So the dude had the money, but the highborn are just like, nah, get fucked though. Can you tell that these quests are meant to be done before everything happens in Ishgard? Can you tell it's meant to be done a little earlier? It is funny whenever we go back to do quests in Ishgard before we, you know, ended the war. Because it's all just, oh hey, everyone here's a cunt. I'll make you a dress, but this isn't the Weaver quest line. I'll make you a leather dress. Will your daughter be the prettiest one at the ball? No, but can I make her the hottest? Not for the kid? Well, how old's the kid? Well, how old's the daughter? How old's the daughter? Because he said daughter and he looks like he was fairly old. So I was assuming the daughter would be like not a child. Pardon me, madame. Which of these is best? I need a present that charm my wife, but I can't choose between what all seem to be splendid bags. Thank you for saying so, sir. You're in a hurry. We're scheduled to get a shipment of far finer than these soon. Finer, eh? Well, only the best for my bride. Could you hold your favorite for me under the name Autofochel? Some of those yells are gonna be fucking weird doing post Stormblood. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. There's a lot to the game, and we've had, and there's this is already stream number 74 of this game, and we've already missed so much shit. How'd you find the shopkeepers? Something their attitude struck you as a miss, yes? Yes, the merchants are concerned only with the coin of nobles and pay little heed to any of the lowborn that is not low price. The artisans are much better. As well to please the high house are overwanted orders. They slap something to show together and sell it to the commoners. As a result, it's difficult for many Ishgardians to find anything but the worst of goods. Boy, I ask you, is a commoner's coin lesser than a lord's? Shouldn't merchants offer high quality products for everyone? I believe we should. We would also have well-made goods that are within our budgets. So open this shop for all of Ishgard, from the Hopland to the Broom. Everyone shares my belief. If you see the value of my ideas, I'd love to have your expert advice. Do so hope we meet again, friends. 74, yes. In terms of YouTube episode number, this will be episode 74 of Final Fantasy XIV. Yes. That is not including the character creator quest line. That is not including the stream that was the recap of 1.0 before I did this. And that is not including any of the times that a stream has been divided into multiple streams due to length or inability to do it, which has happened a couple times. We've done 3 expansions so far. There are still 2 to go, and another one is going to be released likely sometime next year. Has this become the longest singular series you've done? No, it became that a while ago. It became that quite some time ago. Also keep in mind, this is Final Fantasy XIV, so the streams are longer for this. This is the game that I stream on a weekend on my day off, so most streams that I do for other games are 3 to 4 hours long. Most Final Fantasy streams are between the 6 to 8 hour length, some of them longer. Man, imagine that, letting poor and lower class people like buy stuff and survive and help support the economy. Wild. It's amazing how like people say that, oh, but capitalism, like you can't do any other system other than capitalism because of that. And it's just like, because you got to get the economy going and only capitalism can do that. And then those same people will deny, like, will try to force a lot of people to not participate in the economic system of capitalism and improve it anyways. Like, we can't give people on welfare a living amount of money that they can survive on. Because then what would they do? Spend money on non-essentials and improve the economy because more money is being spent? No. That would cost too much money. Pay no mind to me. I was waiting for Elle to get that shipment in, she promised. Capitalism only for people who already have the money. Yeah, exactly. And for everyone else, no. Buy your bootstraps. I was wearing a slightly apologetic look. Ah, my friend, before you go in, could you take this missive to Mistress Elise? My foot hurts. Oh. Sorry, I just had a sharp bit of pain in my foot. I'm just like, oh. I know this isn't fit for my advisor, but I'm taking inventory of a new shipment of bags. I can't be away just now. Heavenswood quests are so loud. Nice quest line that's actually about and taking place in Ishgard. We don't just come here to do one thing and then head back to the guild. But unfortunately that does mean it's the questline where we don't get to speak to Jiva anymore. Now I'm mad. So, possible TMI, but my foot's in a lot of pain. There are now multiple spots along my foot where the calloused skin has started to crack and it's bleeding in like several spots. And a new one appeared yesterday. And it's quite sensitive. It's quite sensitive because like when it cracks open, it goes quite deep, and so the new skin there is quite sensitive. Is this a problem I should do something about? Yes. What should I do about it? I don't know. Looking online wasn't helpful. Hello again, miss. What can I do to assist you today? Coin provided by elders to aid the fledgling Ishgardian Mercantile Guild. Elders' contribution to the Mercantile Guild. And to judge by the way these funds I say sell into the common man is proving profitable. But ideas that sit well with everyone. She needs to be particularly mindful of Gerhard. So I say he's the hammer that pounds down the upstanding nails. Well, what if the savior of Ishgard pulled out their all and decided to make a brand new jacket out of his hide? Would that change his mind? Thank you so much, friends. I would have gone myself. Better find the best bag for this gentleman here, as promised. Might have blamed this little debacle. Pardon me, I arrived earlier than planned. Couldn't get my wife waiting for a present, you see. Excuse me again. I seem to have interrupted you, adventurer. That's fine. Oh, well, I appreciate Mistress Elise's concern, but I don't care. Time has come to breathe new life into the Crozier, and if Gerhard doesn't like it, too bad. So can I need help as my advisor? Hell yeah. Wonderful! With an adept of the Leatherworkers Guild at my side, nothing can stop me. Minifist? Can I call you Minifist? No, Usin Blightwind, thank you. Thank you for helping. Someone actually asked me whether I wanted to be called that name. No. The Leatherworkers Guild. You know, I've always wanted to ask. Are Gridanian boots really as good as everyone says? Gertha's been going cold since the calamity. Finding warm footwear is hard. Anything cheap is like to send your head over an ass. That's been my tender experience, at least. These comments do urgently need proper footwear. I don't plan to use wyvern leather, but my craftsmen don't know how to work it. But isn't one, could you fashion a pair of sturdy work boots? One craftsman could use them as a pattern of sorts and begin production of their own. Wyvern skin work boots. After my last time, I could use a pair myself. I'll await your creation, friends. It's cool. Something that's definitely going to be sustainable and continue making it into the future once the end of the Dragon Song. Once we reach the end of the Dragon Song War. Hey, wyverns, do you mind if we just... Why do I have Archaeo skin things pinned? Why is that on my favorites? Oh! These are the boots. Oh, I know why. These are the fucking... They're the boots that I have back on my A Realm Reborn Gunbreaker Glam. I guess I had them saved into there the entire time. Oh, any particular type of boots? Oh, just work boots. Work boots. Work, work, work. There we go. I've not selected the materials. Ah, oh, sorry. High quality wyvern leather. High quality rubber as well. There we go. What have I not? Oh, and high quality rainbow. I got a lot of high quality ones with this. But apparently still not enough. This one's level 80, so yeah. this is my level 80 crafter, so I could do trained eye on all of it. I could just trained eye all of it. Let's go. Trained eye isn't quality, right? Trained eye just finishes it. Oh no, trained eye is it's only quality. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be real easy then. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I can't use it on expert crafting recipes, so I can't use it at the end. But oh yeah. Nice. Have you finished cutting and stitching the wyvern skin work boots? That does make this funny. That's gonna apply to the entirety of the fucking 60 to 71 as well, because it's 10 levels below you. Goodness, is a blown. Even the trained eye and spam groundwork, and then everything is finished. If the artisans of high houses would struggle to make such splendid footwear, Billy put great thought into comfort, and wyvern leather will last a lifetime. Very impressed. I'll give these my own leather work as a study forthwith. We have a bestseller in our hands. Right up, fate. I can feel it. No, awesome, but I like what I see. Sign me up for a pair if you'd be so good. Yay, I'm helping. Excuse me, I'm looking for a pair of boots. And that's caught my eye. Can I try them on? But we need the pattern. You know, I need to make another pair. Ah, do you have them in a color that isn't yellow? Why, is it easy on the feet? I've never seen this design before. This lady here fashioned them, perchance. Indeed she did. This is Susan Blightwind, the consulting artisan from my shop, and a member of the Guild in Gridania. My Gridania master come to save the feet of Ishgard. Perhaps I can find some inspiration in that. Ah, excuse me. Pray, name your price for these boots. I'd like to wear them home. Oh, so I promise you. Yeah, I'll have many of the same soon, but that particular pair isn't for sale. Well, that is a pity. Pray save a pair for me when you put them to market. You may consider it done. Yeah, we need the pattern for it. Unless I just make another pattern. But I know the materials. You can take them home, just provide the materials and then we're good. To orders in as many bells. This bodes very, very well with some Blightwind. Boots based on designs by a Gridanian master will sell nicely. And quickly too. That was Obernar, a bard of no small repute. If his admirers see him in your boots held, you'll be fending shoppers off with the stick. Makes me glad I reserved my pair before him. Everything's coming together nicely. There's a fair wind coming to the Crozier, one that'll waft us to success. I need those work boots. I need those work boots so my feet don't fucking hurt as much. I don't know if the shoes that I wear to work are like part of the issue. If he's a party, I should make wyvern skin boots of aiming. I'll make him a slightly different pair. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know if the shoes that I wear to work are the issue with how fucked my feet are, or whether it's just the very, very, very many ways that my feet are just naturally fucked is causing it to be even more fucked. I don't know which one it is. Perfect pitch. No, that's a bard skill again. Isn't it? It is. Or I think it's actually called pitch perfect. The shop seems to be bustling. Up looks concerned. There's a might win. There's been a lot of people buying wyvern skin work boots. We've been hired a number of new craftsmen because of the sales. However, I can't seem to find more wyvern leather. When I was my initial supply, he turned me down without a word as to why. Strange. Well, stranger, I heard Gerhard's taking orders for wyvern leather goods on the way here. He wasn't quiet about it either. So, one, would you see what Gerhard's up to? They'd even give me the time of day. Bustling. Yeah, Autoforshell is just buying a lot of stuff. Autoforshell is buying a lot of things. He's just hanging out at the shop, and every time something new comes in, he just buys it immediately. I think he wants to bang her, but Gerhard, I gotta say, if this is where you're opening up your merch stall, it sucks. No one's gonna know it's here. And a customer? No woman of Ishgard. So you must be the so-called Grodanian master, that naive Gerhard. Out with it then. What do you want? You keep buying wyvern leather just to fuck me over, and you're going over here. I'm gonna throw you off the pillars. Wyvern leather? Yes, I have wyvern leather. Brought every last scrap of it, in fact. I needed it. All of it. You do want to remember that business is war, and the victor is he who controls the supplies. And I'm not looking for other suppliers. Here's my clout with the merchants. No one will deal with eld. No, I bid you a good day. Alright, yep, off the pillars. Off the pillars. The Daphne is gonna be here to save your fucking ass. I gotta show you that much. Sorry, it's the Australian coming out to me. When I don't know what to say, my brain's just like, repeat the word fuck a lot, and then there we go. It's entertainment. Ta-da. What? Well, if it's a war he wants, it's a war he'll get. You want a battle? But he has won this battle. We'll have to change our strategy, and I do just how. After the wyvern skin work boots, I meant to introduce something more stylish. Something that isn't fucking yellow. I've been eyeing leggings. From a merchant perspective, of course, they're rarely seen in Ishgard. We'll revisit the material and then unveil a daring new design. This is my one. What are your thoughts about Dalmor skin? I think the patterning is subtle, but will stand out when dyed, and the hide itself is quite handy. Could you fashion a fine pair of leggings of scouting? My craftsman never words Dalmor skin. With your fine example, I have no doubt they can do great things with it. Dalmor skin leggings of scouting. Dalmor skin leggings of scouting. Make sure I have the right one. Dalmor skin leggings of scouting. Dalmor skin leggings of scouting. Dalmor skin leggings of scouting. Fuck yeah. High quality shit. Fuck yeah. Gotta read it about 5 or 6 times. Just wait. Train die. I really fucked it up. Wait, no, I don't need high. I actually don't need high. No, I did need high quality. Balls! I forgot about trained eye. This is an issue that I have with crafting. Not like a problem with the game, a problem with my brain. Crafting is very much one of those things where if I know what I'm doing for the crafting, I can do it just fine. The moment anything throws me off even slightly, I completely butcher it because I completely lose track of what I'm doing. You would have seen that in when we were trying to get some of like the master books and Lucius tools and stuff like that, where I would just go, okay, I know a process and I can do this. And getting an excellent quality made me fuck it up. Because using the one thing on the excellent quality ruins my entire pattern that I had mentally prepared already of how to do it. And then I can just completely butcher it from that point forward. Okay, Rami cloth, titanium, nugget, and rubber. Titanium. I like how everything that I'm fucking up is stuff that I don't have extras of. It's fantastic. Rami cloth. It's all the stuff that I don't have multiple things of that I'm fucking up. It's great. It's great. Titanium nugget. The most tasty nuggets in the world. Hopefully I only need one of each of those. There's a million billion one of them. What was the other one? Rubber. Rubber. We're gonna... leggings just aren't leggings if they don't have a condom in them. Definitely the only thing that the word rubber means. There we go. Now, before I leave... Yeah, I can make it again. Okay. Trained eye. Perfect. I'll get rubber from NPC vendor. I have it. I got it all now. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna get a titanium nugget. I probably could have, actually. Doesn't matter. God, my hair is atrocious there. There's not just enough for me to wash my hair every day. I need to wash my hair and like more than like half an hour before I go to bed. Because then it will like finish drying itself when I'm in bed, and then it does this. I have your Darmal skin leggings are scouting, and they're high quality. Is everything I imagined. I dare say this will be the crown jewel in our lineup. So amazed will be our customers. But if we start selling before Geralt steals the idea, there's no time to waste. My grass want to come up with the design based on yours at the moment. They're more boots and leggings, but the style is similar. Now get to work making these a number. How about how I'll drop a pin just quickly? Oh, Bernard, the Bard. He seems enchanted with your last creation. He's blowing. If you offer these to him yourself, I've little doubt he'll accept. Using bards to sell our fashion stuff. It's not the first time this game's done that. Everyone loves bards in this universe and will buy the clothes that they wear. Look if you can find him in the Forgotten Night. Good luck, my friends. Look, just no one tell the lady. No one tell the lady from the Black Rabbit Traders that I'm also, like, doing brand deals with other bards. She'll get mad. She'll get very mad. You gotta keep it on low. Anyway, he's over at the Forgotten Night. Is he drinking? Is he singing songs to all the people that are there? Ha, who are we kidding? He's a bard in a pub. He's doing both. Whee! Oh, see, I changed it up. Are you happy, Gibralon? I jumped off a different side. This side's gonna be way less worn down than the other one. Fuck it. Oh, see, there he is. He's playing his harp. And all the women are there, just like quivering because it's really cold, because there's definitely no insulation because we're in the room. But also, actually, the Granny Master in the flesh. What's always the pleasure, madame? Brand deals. His expertly crafted footwear is not for resale. My, these are well-crafted boots. Mistress Zelda's a most generous soul, giving them away for free. It's be my pleasure to spread word of her shop. And look, they're not weirdly yellow. Wow, I did not realize that the titanium nuggets were for giant, massive amounts of spikes. Also, we made boots of scouting. We're gonna give him ones of fending next, I swear to God. We're gonna give him ones of fending and then ones of casting, and at no point is he gonna get anything of aiming the entire time. My lords and ladies, gentlemen and gentlewomen, lend me your ears. Allow me to introduce the woman who stands head and shoulders above all the others. The Lightworkers Guild's own incomparable Stormblood twin. Oh, please. Stop. I just made you some birds. And by some divine guidance, she has come to Ishgard to offer us her latest and greatest designs. Oh, Bernard. He's speaking on Elt's behalf now. Ugh. Behold these, the fruits of our genius, the finest in footwear and the best in boots. Order your very own pair today, and I'll shop along the jeweled crozier. Oh, they're my finest, so I believe that little taste is what their appetites are. Was selling stuff this easy back in the days when, like, small towns and villages that didn't have, like, their super tech lives that we have? Was advertising that simple? Literally just getting someone to, like, wear the thing and say, they've done it, go and buy them now. I mean, when I think about it, yes. Selling stuff was definitely that easy. Like, back in the time period that this game is mimicking. Because you even go back fucking, like, 80 years to, like, the 50s and 40s in advertising. Like, you see old ads from before the modern creation of what marketing is. And even back then, not that long ago, ads were really just, here is product, it is good, buy products. Like, all of the subtle manipulation bullshit that we have in our modern era is very much more of a modern thing that hasn't been around for that long, I feel. I mean, I'm not sure how much choice people would have for buying goods. Sure. Go to this shop! It's the one place here that sells boots you can afford. They have them. Hell yeah. It's like, you look at old ads. Like the Mad Men era of advertising, or probably a bit before that. And ads were way simpler in terms of just the marketing spiel, or just they're trying to get you to buy them. Where it's such a complicated, overwrought fucking monstrosity nowadays. And the funniest thing is that it works less effectively now than basically at any other point in human history. Now, does advertising work less now than it has in any other point in human history? Because we are so incredibly inundated with ads all of the time, forever, and so therefore the impact of any individual ad has basically no impact on people because we're so overexposed to it. Yeah, probably. It's probably part of it. It's probably part of it. There's a Blightwind. So many customers come to order boots and my fingers hurt from writing down their names. How do you think about the people who are making the boots? Tell me, what did Alvin say to inspire people so? He said that if you wore the boots, you'd get, like, mega laid. Like, it'd be like getting laid, but, like, more. Oh my. I expect him to use you as the selling point. Imagine you'll be quite famous after this. Yeah, Savior of Ishgard might be famous. That's the way of things, isn't it? Bud may have hastened the process, but skilled artisans are fated for fame one way or another. Yes, that is true. It's all a matter of what is deserved. The artisan deserves acclaim, and the customers deserve the best products, and I will ensure it is so. I've seen you so worked up, Hild. Why now? No reason. Just a bit tired from the flood of orders today. Well, you give me the quality that once only nobles could afford. I suppose breaking down the old barriers is tiring. Well aware that this is a gamble. Doesn't everyone want to dress well? No, it sounds naive, but deep down I think we all wish to look our best. I mean, for some of us it's clearly not as much of a priority as for other people, but, you know. At the time, my mission is to give everyone that chance. And today I have been vindicated. But all this be for nothing, we cannot make good enough promises. But my craftsman working through the night. I don't need you again before long, isn't Blightwind? Yes, because you're an artisan that you're famous and called the hero. Oh yeah, you killed that Xenos guy, but that crafting was the big thing. Oh, you know, I may have ended the Dragon Song War. I may have ended the Dragon Song War and liberated countries across 2 different sides of the star. And slain the Black Wolf, but you know. I made a really nice pair of boots that one time. From the Hopland to the Broom. Elle's business is booming. Listen, Blightwind, I can't thank you enough for your help. All Ishgard now wishes to dress their best, and my leathers are flying off the shelves. It's time to donate a portion of my profits to the Mercantile Guild. Could you deliver this past to Mistress Alais? Sorry to impose again. Just that the store is bustling, and I can't bear to tear myself away for even 1 minute. Bustling! You could also ask for a letter of introduction to the higher of the noble houses. But that confused my intent, Mr. Blightwind. I'm not forsaking sales to lowborn by any means, but I also got you for an advisor. And I see why we shouldn't develop luxury products too. I think what this could do for our image. We're not having the most stylish boots around. I think what we could become by proving that we can answer the nobility's needs as well. What type of boots do the nobility need? The ones that are the most humiliating for their underlings to kiss, I guess. But the first step is getting that introduction from Miss Alais. Thank you for doing this, my friend. So last time we gave her like a little coin purse filled with it. We're bringing a fucking burlap sack this time and just dumping it like directly in the tea that she's cooking. It's gonna make an absolute mess and ruin the coins and the tea and probably her dress when it splashes everywhere. And that'll make a point. A third visit on the on Elle's behalf, I take it. Guild aid. A coin provided is to aid the fledgling Ishgardian Mercantile Guild. Oh, thank you. No, honestly, I hadn't put much hopes in Elle's little venture. But now she's become quite the fixture of the Crossier. Her business brought a bustle to our market, thanks to your sage advice, I dare say. The Mercantile Guild and I are grateful. Need anything, name it and it is yours. An introduction. Yeah, that's the one thing I cannot give. I have the slightest notion who among the nobles prizes leather, you see. However, might I suggest eating Gerhardt's advice? He is long plied his trade among the high houses. An introduction from him would carry weight. This isn't gonna... Why don't I ask my adopted father? Why don't I ask my adopted father? I feel like that would go better than asking Gerhard. Well, hold on a sec. What could you possibly want now? If only we were like a ward of one of the high houses. Ah, well. Ah, well. An introduction to the nobility. I suppose you'd like me to set fire to my wares for all the good it does in my business. What do you think for an instant that I'd help elves? Because I'll throw you off here if you don't. Well, you were right. I will help elves. Happy to do so. Deadly serious, madame. When I've been follower of Obernar's, I simply had to try your boots when I heard he was wearing them. The craftsmanship was... Well, I've been a merchant long enough to know when I'm beaten. I'd like to, I would like to reconsider joining your enterprise. But I do have one request before doing so. I want an ode. An Obernard original. Isn't dignified for one of my statue to be seen asking for it in person. See to it and you'll have your introduction to the nobles. Write me a song, bitch! Oh my god. Advertisements. They work. They turn your biggest enemies into wearing your fashion line. While still being a bit of a dickhead to you. It really is that one scene from that one movie. Hercules. Listen, Bywin, I do still love talking to the customers. The stories you hear. I'd love to tell you the stories from my work, elves, but unfortunately, I think it would make you lose all faith in your fellow man. Right, did you get the introduction? She just laughs. Wasn't your Gerhard's bark wasn't his bite? He's been a merchant for years and years and years here. Can't imagine a better ally. I say we accept these terms. I need to pay Bernard for burning my shop in any case. I should put him in a good mood, and hopefully get us an ode. Could you? I'm also a fantastic bard. I could write you a song. I'm good at everything. Thank you. At this time, I believe the bard will be strolling in the broom. So I imagine for a lot of people, unless their Warrior of Light is just the absolute best at literally everything, I imagine there's a number of the crafter quest lines, specifically crafting, that get to the point of maybe they're not canon. A lot of the combat ones, you are shown to be like really good at the combat and like a natural talent for learning a lot of them and stuff like that. That happens a lot with that. But especially with the Stormblood ones, the end goal is like you being equal or maybe slightly surpassing like the master. But even the master will get like a big moment to shine and show how good they are at it. The crafter ones from very early on are just like, you're one of the best crafters to ever exist. And it just keeps going further from there. And it is very funny. Like, we are the Warrior of Lights, the person who could, like, fell any of the greatest challenges. Oh god, oh no, the fish is being thrown at me. Hi, clone. We can take on any of the greatest challenges that the realm could possibly throw at us. And yet it's somehow the crafting quest lines that hype us up the most in terms of how good we are compared to everyone else. It's very funny. Hello, Wisdom Lightwind. Surprised to find me here. Broome was my home once. Now it is home to my smallest devotees. Coin-stuffed pouch. Although so full of gil, it is nearly bursting at the seams. My payment. But I received mine. Oh, I see. This money is not actually for me. Oh, what did you drop on me there? What was dropped on me just then? I was making an anonymous donation to those in need. A generous one, judging by the weight of this pass. Trust that I help pay the children here. Also short, I will see that these funds make it to Geraldio's hands, and thence to those who need them. Now I'm getting the cheese. Pray, keep this between us. Aldo's ambition, but her goal is not Gil alone. Perhaps she wished, you know that, dispatched you here. A note for Gerhard? Well, I know the man. He comes to my performances early and often. Yes, I think I'll pen a little something. Aldo's inspired me. Oh, Gerhard, what a cunt. Here you are, the merchant of Ishgard. Notes of the trials and tribulations of a lowborn shopkeep fighting against a noble artisan. I hope both Eld and Gerhard appreciate it. Cool, it's a song that makes him look like a dickhead for trying to, like, tread on the downtrodden. Fuck yeah. This is what we need. So now you're on my friends list. I can see you throwing cheese at me from up there. Hi there. Although that being said, I did not Jesus. Hi there. I did not realize you could stand up there. Can you jump? Oh my god. I had no idea you could stand up here. If your name wasn't displayed here, I would have no fucking clue where you were. I had no idea you could stand there. You're teaching me something every day, Val. Oh, Val, I hope you can forgive me. I've done very little work on your island. This is my Animos. This is my protein crystal collection. I have not had the time to do a ton of work on your island to try and. Well, to be honest, I don't know what our actual goal is. I don't know if we can save the island or just work out what happened. So, I'm not 100% sure what we're exactly going to do with the island. I don't know how we could teleport it back across the star. Or fix the elemental stuff that's going on. Or get rid of all the monsters on it so like people could like learn there again. I don't know how we can do any of that. So whatever our goal is with the island, we'll do it eventually. As I've not made much progress since you first showed me it. I'm sorry. Has inspiration come to the bard? Is some rambling ode written over the span of 2 ales by the bard, Alvernard. Thank you, thank you. Do you hope this place is Gerhard? I'll deliver to him myself, as a gesture of goodwill. But I've realized with nothing to show the noble to whom he introduces us. I must call upon your skills again to produce some finery. Could you make a dragon skin choker? I believe an exquisitely crafted one will win us noble patronage. Once we have that, the sky will be the limit. Name showing room we're hiding. I can delete you off my friends list, and then you'll be hidden forever. You'll be able to track me down easier, but then you can hide from me forever. I can delete you off my friends list. This is an option. What was I making? I forgot. Dragon skin choker. Dragon skin choker. Also, welcome to the late night streams. Dragon skin choker. It's right as I was about to leave. I need another hard silver ingot for it. Balls. Shit. I guess I had to. Oh, what's up? Hello. Hello. I had to retry one of them, so I'm fine. I'll probably use other silver ingot. Hard silver. Is it cheating to buy everything for crafting? Job quests off the market board. I'll take it. I'll use it for something, or just sell it again. Now none of it's being sold on the market board. Now I can upmarket, and then it'll sell for, and then I can sell it for as much as I want. More than what I paid for it. Fuck yeah, let's go. I can be a scumbag. So wait, which one's groundwork? Now realizing you don't have the name showing up, so between these pictures over here, I don't know which one's which. Which one's okay? Okay, so the orange one's a synthesis, the blue one's a quality. Blue is quality, okay. I don't have a mnemonic device to remember that by. There we go. There we go. Then there's people like me that will top for cheaper prices. I did that last night. I did that last night when I was getting ready for today's stream to buy all of this stuff. I did world top yesterday to get a bunch of cheaper prices. But in the middle of a stream, I'm not bothered. I've seen some people legit say buy the stuff for 99, use what you need and sell the rest at a higher amount, and it's just bad advice. I mean, it's scummy. It's scummy. But also, just sell it at a higher price. You have to wait for like everything else that's cheaper to disappear, so then people would buy it at a higher price. I've never seen Dragon Skin Choker. Quite looking forward to beholding yours. You've gotten your ability to fuck with those emotes down very, very well. I did see people do that jumping and falling flat down onto the ground thing in the gold saucer the other day. It's perfectly gorgeous. My design will impress the most discerning of highborn, and the craftsmanship will thrill the most discriminating. We're making people leather dresses. We're making people chokers. We're turning everyone in Ishgard goth. Let's go. Ah, there you are. That letter is priceless. We ought to give him my fortune for it. And I am a man of my word. Here, the letter of introduction. And sell for a lot more to make up for all the taxes too. Also the taxes. I don't know, I'll be honest, the way people talk about the market board sometimes, I don't know if people are aware taxes exist in this game, that you pay taxes on the market board. I don't know if people are aware of that. Thank you, Master Gerhard. Very much appreciated. My dear, forgive me for misjudging you. I've heard you learn what it is to be an artisan at your grandsire's knee. I can see now that devotion drives your own work. So if you have the same spark these days, it'd be my honor to help keep it alight. I've had a word with Elias, and she is likewise willing to support your enterprise, even with going from the mercantile guilds and coffers if necessary. Now, I have a number of storerooms around the city. They are yours to use should you need the space. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Gerhard. Give your retainers to less use cities for less taxes. I'm lazy. I'm also lazy. Well, things have gone well for you and the Gridania Master Eld. I dare say you'll climb even higher yet. I'm just always in Limsa because I'm lazy. Yay! I'm just always in Limsa, so I just leave it in Limsa. Okay, not the 3 starter cities. Well, whoops. Oh well. Oh well. I don't worry too much about like trying to maximize my money situation in this game. I mean, when it comes to money in most games, I am not an optimize the money person. I am a find a way to get a good, like, steady amount of it consistently. That was my thing when I played Animal Crossing New Horizons. I didn't go into stock market, gotta, like, buy turnips and buy so many of them and flood my entire island with turnips and then go around asking, like, people for which people have got, like, really good prices for selling them. And then I can take all of them and travel over there and do all of that and do everything like that. And meanwhile, I was like, I'm gonna plant as many trees as I can that have fruit, and then I'm gonna like harvest a certain amount of trees each day. So each day, because they take like 3 days to grow back, I get like 1/3 of my trees and I sell that fruit. And then I'll like have 5 trees that I can shake for the wasps, and then when the bug dude comes in each week, I'll sell those. And then I have my money rock I can do each day. And then I just steadily just do that each day, and then I get a steady amount of money. And I like maxed out in New Horizons. I maxed out my house in every expansion that it had, and I paid it all off. And I never sold a turnip. Oh shit, Val's dead. Oh no, Val got bored of me talking about stock market, and Val fucking died. You can still access them anywhere, and it's also the same market board. I know it's all the same market board. I'm just not bothered to go to the other city to put up things for sale in the first place. That's the part I'm not bothered about. I'm not bothered to do that aspect of it. A winter sale. El's eyes are shining with ambition. Here's my one. My business is on the cusp of great growth. I can feel it. Well, the business is 3-fold larger than when we met. How could you possibly expand it more than you already have? With a commission of great size, I'm up at the Temple Knights. Till now, the Holy Season Craftsman made all of it, but not any longer. Strange you should mention that, actually. The calls within the order create a more mobile band of knights. They'll be discussing what armor will let them move swiftly and silently. Aha, they choose leather. Just think of the rewards we shall reap. How'd you come to know the inner workings of the order? No matter, why do you spend every free moment here? Who are you, Master Artificial? He wants to sleep with you. That's why he's always here. You can still use any retainer bill. The only difference is the tax rate is lower. You have to go to the cities to sell. I did not realize this. You just got to set your retainers to a different city. I did not realize that was how it worked. I thought you had to like go to that city and set it up with the retainer vocate in that city. Okay, that amount of effort. Just changing the setting, that amount of effort I'm willing to put in. That sounds like a reasonable amount of effort that I'm willing to attempt to do. So, Artificial, if you must know, I'm a Temple Knight, a currently homeless Temple Knight. My wife, kindly sold that she is, threw me out. Even though the bad did not soothe her savage temper, so I've taken a cheap room at Cloud9 and wander the town by day. Which is partially because I'm charged with supplying the order. I've been looking into leather armor and have heartily suggested it. But I'm alone in saying so, my voice carries little weight. It's customary for the order, for the order to armor itself in plate and chainmail. Simply put, no one will give up that in favor of leather. The Woodwells and the Godsquiver have long used leather armor. Surely there's enough proof of its worth. They also don't fight dragons. Well, it anticipated someone's position. I dropped below to ask Guildmaster Jeeva's advice on selling leather armor. Could you take a turn and explain the situation to some Blightwind? Yay, Jeeva's back. Yeah, it's also a retainer vocate to change them, but it's like one button per retainer. Well, it's more so, I knew I had to go, I figured it was a retainer, I thought it was the retainer vocate that I had to do it with. I just thought I had to do it with the retainer vocate in the city to sell it. Not just any of them. In the meantime, Order Vashel and I, pardon me, Sir Walter Forshell, and I will discuss how best to approach the order. Like it just constantly, what? Maybe never mind. Wait, it's the same dialogue as before. Does she not have that order of better bags in yet? I want to give my honest idea of what I have to say. What about us in the Godsquiver tradition to use leather armor? Hope she's never run into this problem before. You make the base of it leather armor, and then you strap on top of it some chainmail. So you get the movement of the leather, but the chainmail is still there to make sure your nipples don't get stabbed. By the way, we haven't gone back to Jeeva to let her know that, oh, by the way, we spoke to this person and told them not to order our products. We haven't spoken to Jeeva since then. So she's gonna come back, we're gonna come back and just be like, oh, Mr. Martman, you're back. Did you give him those samples and tell them to not order from us? Oh yeah, I also got dragged into being an advisor and like helping them make a lot of their products. What? There we go, there we go. Mr. Martman, I haven't heard a peep from you or Eld. I take it the two of you have worked out a deal? Okay, no, she just assumed. She's just like, okay, I haven't seen you in ages. You're making shit for her, aren't you? She can tell what we're like. Letter envelope, address to Jeeva. Guildmaster Leatherwork is good in Gridania. Eld is printed on small letters in the lower right corner on the reverse side. What sounds if you use your time well enough, and getting commission from the Temple Knights would be a feather in Eld's cap. But I don't see why you need my help selling this idea. You know leather armor is light and flexible. Knights likewise, no plate mail is heavy and stiff. That should be enough. If the order is using metal because they think it protects them better, then you provide them proof to the contrary. Simple, no? Ah, I should say they want precedence. Tell them Siraroy Pondifu. Pondifal. Pondifal? He was a leatherworker who visited from the Holy See in time with my grandfather. Ciceroy, though, Cicera? Cicera? Cicera. Cicera! Sissy boy, though skilled in his own right, near Gridania expertise to craft armor impervious to pincers, stingers, claws, and fangs. But the Guildmaster self, he succeeded. To this day, no one's devised a better leather hardening technique. It's used in every suit of armor for the Woodwells and the Godsquiver. You've inherited it as a people of fine, in fact. Well, there you have it. With the commission with that tale of friendship between nations. Failing in that fashion, a suit of armor with your customary care and demonstrate its effectiveness. Now you quite finished wasting my time. Thanks, Jeeva. I already told you, the insisting your problem was inside you all along. So why do you continue to hound me? Cause you're hot. Cause you're hot. Pretty. Look, I'm not saying that every person who plays Final Fantasy XIV online is going to be down bad for Jeeva. I'm just saying that everyone who plays Final Fantasy XIV online who has done the leatherworking quests is down bad for Jeeva. There's some like prime material for people to just be like, oh my god, I'm now married to you in this game. But everyone only cares about the MSQ and Thancred and your Stola and Aimrek and stuff like that. No. You gotta do the side content. And see so many more. So many more. I'm hot. By that I mean it's like 30 plus degrees Celsius right now. Gross. It is about 15 where I am. Ah, good. You're arrived just in time for the meeting. Welcome back, Mr. Blowen. Just about beginning our discussion. Cool. I always issue a leather armor with the other knights, but I'm not a man among them who will give up his plate mail. However, someone brought the same idea to the order years ago and was dismissed on the basis of tradition. And it's not I can't deal with for tradition, but now isn't the time. The calamity has changed us. Changed everything. We cannot pretend otherwise. Just look at the weather. You got a point, Gerhard. It's cold now and like to get colder. Wearing woolen tunics underneath plate mail is a cumbersome affair. Leather armor offers more warmth and greater ease of movement. And that alone will be enough, though. Because of mine, what did Guildmaster Jeev have to say? I can make you armor that's, like, better than metal. I guarantee it. So I deal armor with slightly thicker for warmth and bear the brunt of it in a behemoth's attack? But such is possible, yes? I can actually make that, yeah. An Ishgardian artisan came with this, eh? Well, to the fact that Wood Whales and Godsquiver use this technique still, and we'll make the sail. So, what'd you say the artisan was? Sissy boy, I'm pretty sure. I'm bad at French. You seem to know him? Cicero Pontifu. Good heavens, Eld's grandsire. I've seen his name in our records. He was the one who brought leather armor for the Temple Knights and left for Gridania after being turned down. We must get this commission. My grandsire left me little, save one set of designs for leather armor. They've always been beyond my skill to craft, but I dare say you can manage it. You know the technique he spent his life perfecting with some Blightwind. Please use it to fashion his chivalric long coats of aiming. Aiming! And it's not for the bard. I have a feeling this will be a sight to see. Master Leatherworker 3. So this is a piece that is actually just good-ass gear in terms of players wearing this. Well, back at the time. Back at the time, would have been. So, chivalric, yeah? Chivalric. Okay, I level 160. I actually don't know how high up that is, but... Wait a minute! Oh, I'm making the aiming one? Oh, but I can make the other one. I did not realize that this coat had yet another design. I've only known this as the Arias coat and the Karumi coat. I did not realize there was other versions of this for striking and scouting. I did not realize that there was more variations of this. Well, I am learning something new every day. Because it would change the color of the titties. I mean, the pendant in the middle. I still have the Arias coat. And it'll probably be the one that I stick with. But, you know. Anyway, chivalric longcoat of aiming. Which uses chimera parts as well. Oh, I was about to say, I don't have enough of the dexterity to soften. No, I have 3 and I'm using 2. Okay, I can't fuck this one up. Fortunately, it's literally impossible. I know, I can't use Trained Ion, can I? Can I? Apparently I can. I thought it said it couldn't be used on certain recipes, but I guess it's fine. I thought you couldn't use Trained Eye on expert recipes. I guess master recipes don't count as expert recipes? Or is expert recipe like a certain condition of things? Oh, hey, I can make you those leather bags that you wanted. No, I need to know these bags are not real Fendiels. Hey, I'm making them. They are. If I make them, they will be. And then they'd want the Griffin leather instead, but I don't know. But it's also like they'd want time stuff. Expert's a whole big deal. Oh, it's a whole separate thing. Okay. Expert recipe is an entire game mode. Oh. Oh, okay. I did not realize it was like a whole separate thing. Wait, is expert like the soul crystal thing? Is that expert recipes? I've not touched the soul crystal. I've not touched the soul crystal crafting stuff at all. So I've never interacted with it. Is that expert? Or is expert like an even more different thing? There's a lot of the crafting and gathering stuff I've not interacted with. I've not interacted with regional tomes like at all, or ephemeral modes. I've like not touched it. I know I should! There's just so much stuff to do in this game that I've just been, Have you had any difficulty reading my grandsire's notes, Stormblood? I mean, this was a haunted a slap up. I got it right here. Look, it's eye level 160. Definitely comparable to my warrior stuff that's like eye level 400. I didn't even need to make it, wait, I didn't even need to make it high quality. What the fuck? This is the final step, and I didn't need to make it high quality. And this one could be, unlike the other ones. Okay. Gods above. It's not as well splendid than I could have imagined. Every stitch is careful, precise, and he has the same sense of warmth as my grandfather's work. Great for all of those, you know, bards and machinists in the Temple Knights. Specialist with just unlocks unique recipes. Expert is like a big thing with various new qualities and conditions and stuff. Oh. How do you access any of that? Because I've not touched it or knew that it was a thing. Oh, okay. Is that like only for current content? Or is that... The knights 100% have archers? I'm thinking of like the main ones that they have the statues of up in the pillars, like around the last vigil. And they're all like dragoons and paladins. There would be archers, yeah. They're fighting dragons, they'd have to have archers. He was praised as genius, so revolutionary with his designs, but he had no sense for business and died having never lived up to his potential. He was a scrub. I choose to become a merchant because of that. Quality and craftsmanship are important, but they ain't nothing of a product never reaches the customer. I'll never be as equal as a leather worker, but I can serve the people in ways he never could. My dream is a shop in every town, each delivering fine goods to those who need them. We can only do that if we succeed today. Come, let us go before the temple knights and triumph where grandfather failed. So it's alright. If only I was like besties with the head of the temple knights. They'll receive us to light for the proving grounds. I'll go ahead with Sir Ortofashel. Meet us there, my friends. Oh, it's the thing. Oh, okay. Light for the proving grounds is apparently the thing that's next to where we normally go to meet our bestie. That's where it is. That's where it is. Oh my god, it's been almost 4 hours for the stream, and we still have fishing to go. I may have overestimated how much I could do. For the most part, it's just level 80-ish kind of restoration recipes, but also some special Island Sanctuary stuff and a Shadowbringers thing. Oh, okay, so it is like a later game thing that I've not accessed yet. Okay. Okay. I was just worried that there was going to be certain blues that we haven't gone and done that would unlock this mechanic as a thing. And I was worried that was going to be the thing. Is the thing you can go? Wait, is the thing you can go to? Where does this go? Just like the selling to me is some lemon. I see you over there. I see the fish coming. Not bad on me, eh? Now let us see what if we can't sell 100 cents to order. So recipes have a special icon on them. Hey, Hendeloo, he's back. As you say, Mistress Eld, we do suffer from the ever-present from the ever-present snows. I also know that the number of my knights have succumbed to frostbite, and the metal armor was a factor. But even so, few amongst us would trust our lives to the strength of leather. Then allow me to put your worries to rest, Sir Handeloo. My way of doing words for French is just don't pronounce the last letter. In case you're wondering. Can I like a yellow quest to get a chocobo onion or something? Oh my god, yeah, I am now remembering this. Just bites off your head. It just bites off your head. Perhaps you should have made a hood with that? You should have given me a leather helmet. What do you say to that display, Commander? I heard there is merit in leather armor after all. I think it would serve well for scouting and stealth. Don't get your head bitten off. Mayhap we should go and help him before he fucking dies. We'll continue our talks later. Though I ask you to give me some time. The Order has never gone outside the Holy See for its armor. But I give you my word that my knights will don your leathers. So Handeloo, you have my sincerest thanks. I need no thanks, Mistress Eld. So Ortofashel's armor protected him, and that is proof enough for me. Tell me, who crafted it? It's a Blauen, my lord, a leather worker of incomparable skill, also the savior of Rishgard. I had not known you so skilled an artisan, madame. But great talent must never go unrecognized. I'll personally see that it does not. Handle soup. I should just butcher every single Ishgardian name, shouldn't I? His name is now Handle Soup. Listen, Blauen, I'm a step closer to my dreams thanks to you. Well, let's return to my store. The place will grow busier and busier from here onwards. Yeah, what's up? Okay, that's a new one. You got me with a new one. You got me with a new one. You splashed me. You're aiming? Wait, I didn't realize you could aim the splashes at a particular person like that. I didn't realize if you did that splash while locked onto someone, like a specific blob of it came out to hit me. I did not realize this. You're teaching me the ways of the emote. The ways of the emotes of awesome. I just I like how it just keeps following me. How far away can you splash water at me? Jesus. What's up? There's probably a bunch of yellows that we have to go back and do for fucking emotes. We got like the dances. We got some of the dances, but I bet there's more. I bet there's more. I don't know if any of them would be like the long ass yellow chains to get like the Oshifan emote or anything, but yawn. It's fine. We're 3/5 of the way through the stream and I'm already yawning. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Ha! We're unstoppable. It's all thanks to you, Stormblood, and no thanks to you, Gerhard, honestly, really. Pay no mind to me. I was waiting for Elle to get in that shipment as she promised. Why does your dialogue not change, Autofashel? We have done this without you, my friends. Again. What a strange chain of events. Hell, your grandsire ventured to Gridania, where he planted the seeds of his technique, and the flowers that bloom from them returned to Ishgard in Stormblood's hands. We were fantastically lucky. So there's not any limes in 14. There was also a citrus, but no limes. I don't know why this upsets me. Well, what else are you meant to have with your rum? Perhaps we were Master Gerhard. But luck means little without skill and effort. I have great dreams for my shop yet, and I'll achieve them only by striving harder. Knowing how hard you strive, my dear, I think I better start rebuilding my storehouses as proper workshops. Listen, Blackwood, thank you again. My grandsire's technique returned with you to Ishgard. I say that my own craftsmen put it to good use. We have the Temple Knights clamoring for leather armor. They would like the name of the artisan. The artisan's name. Oh, I have a splendid idea about that. I'm going to build new workshops. And I'm planning on to put your name on the signs outside. Just as Fenil is known in Gridania, so too shall your name become a brand and a new standard of excellence, Minefist. Cool. Yeah, just post my name to everyone. That's definitely what I want right now. Thank you. I guess this technically happens back during Heavensward, so at the moment should be fun. We did it! Wait, where is it? Wait, the next quest is back with Javer, isn't it? Yeah, the next quest is back with Javer. Manifest, welcome! Been so busy, I've been scarce time to eat. Getting my products up to your standards is difficult, but I must. The brand carries your name after all. Nor would you believe who my new advisor is. So, Order Vashel! Temple Knights are sure to purchase more of my goods, and I'm putting his knowledge of the order to good use. That's the shape of things for the moment, my friends. We continue onwards, ever striving for better quality at lower prices. Wait, that leatherwork has saved the Ishgard? What? I am trying to show fate. I've taken your place at Eldside. You have left some rather large boots to fill, but I made the boots. I believe in the cause, mind you, but it's a dangerous position for me. Wife catches when that I'm working with a young woman, my head and neck will soon be parted. I'm right, he totally does want to bang her. He does want to do the sex on her. I was right. Oh shit, you've got a ninja again, I can't see you. There you are. There you are. There you are. The name is a worry. The name is a worry. I could. What I could do, I can have a macro set up. If I do this, if I remember how to do this, display name settings, there we go. Others, NPC, PvP, others, friends. When targeted. Now I have to target you to see your name. There we go. There we go. You get to hide from me until I target you, and then I'll go BAM! And then your name will appear. There we go. There we go. I can make that. Oh my god, my hotbar is a mess. Oh, my hotbar's a fucking mess. Oh god, sorry. Sorry, I gotta get rid of it all. That's fucking disgusting. Get rid of it. Gross. Get out of here. I've not finished my fishing hotbar properly. Because I know there's more stuff that I have to unlock. And I've not touched spearfishing at all. So I don't really know how to, like, how I want to line up for spearfishing either. So, number of things there that I've not done. Anyway, playing more Fish and Soup. Let's go back to Fishers Guild, right? Fishers Guild. And now, for the long one. Now that we've done 3 other crafting things, now for the long one. This was a very smart idea. That's fine. Bats are hiding. Go enjoy your hiding. So I'm saying, oh no, it's gonna take forever. We're 4 hours into the stream. My plan was to stay for 5 or 6. I don't want to do a midweek stream of 14 if it's gonna be like a much shorter stream than others, so it's gotta be long. And it needs to be long with how much shit we need to do. Might want to have our spearfishing bar set up. We're doing some more fishing quests, just saying. That is a good point. That is a good point. Say, yeah. I got to, like, I made up all of this, and then I just stopped bothering. It's one that I do need to go back and redo. There's also just a lot of things on here, and I don't know how I'm going to fit them all. I don't know how I'm going to fit everything on here that I actually want. There's probably a number of them that I can get rid of that I don't need to be there. Plenty more fish in the sea. Sister birds have rod in her hand and a cloud on her brow. What is my old friend, Mr. Lightwind? It's not a minute too soon. Not that I don't appreciate your company or anything, but I need you to go and deliver something for me right away. Well, Lagos had a visit, you see. Oh, did the poor fellow have to put up with our dear guildmaster blathering on about who knows what for hours on end? We left his rod behind as well. Would you mind taking it back to him? Sure. If I just thought that was at stake, I'd get that lazy guildmaster of ours to take it back himself. This fellow's a master fisherman who's traveled every corner of the world. According to Wild Lagoon, he knows all about these secret fishing spots that aren't on any of our charts. Hence why you're the one for the job. And you can be trusted to get his precious polebacks from in one piece. We can have a chat with this chap and learn something useful in the bargain. Wouldn't do for our guild's angling ace who fall behind on his studies. Hey, I tell you about some far-flung fishing holes that even the famous Wild Lago's never heard of. We had to test your metal against a whole new kettle of fish. The fisherman you're looking for is an elephant fellow named Asalmi. He's staying at the Drowning Wench. If you hurry, you should be able to catch him before he heads off on his travels again. We left his rod so we can find him at the missing member. Chop chop, Mr. Blywin. Well, left his rod, should still be over the Drowning Wench. We get back to him before it's too late. I shall run and deliver it to him. Drowning Wench, butter on. Don't let that man leave, and if he tries to do it, throw a bottle at him. Fuck yeah, Fisher Glam, by the way. Fuck yeah, Fisher Glam. Love my Fisher Glam. Totally isn't inspired by Kiryu. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's all me! You can tell you're a fisher because you got the hat! See, I don't have the same hat that all the other fishers do. To, like, be the cowboy hat with the string around it. All the fishers have that hat. I don't have that. But what I do have... the feather. I got the feather from the hat and I just shoved it on my head. Getting a ball thrown at me by the bartender makes me want to stay at the bar, yeah? No, knock him out so we physically can't leave, obviously. Bardon's my bro, he's got my back. Well, so I was on my way. Another pint of Bardon's peculiar and I'm like to fall asleep in the snow. Oh, hello there. That's what I can assist you with. The dark side situated at the lower end of the weathered rod suggests it's been someone's tackle of choice for quite a long while. Goodness, is that my rod? Oh, that's in the Fisherman's Guild, you say? Dear me, I was having so much fun catching up with my friend Wild Lago that I forgot about my most faithful companion. I think we're coming out your way to return it to me. You remember the guild then? I recall seeing your face down the Fisherman's Bottom. I run around everywhere, but yes, I am. You are? Good show, lass. It's always a pleasure to speak with a fellow fisher, fish fancier. So, tell me, what's been your biggest catch so far? In the story of the Marlin. And you never know when I'm nearby. I'm gonna have a fish thrown at me. I'm having a fish thrown at me right now, actually. Alright. There you are! I see you. I see you. You're sitting at the table. You've been spotted. I'm gonna run you over with my bike again. You caught a Maslai Marlin? Hold on a moment, you're not... There's a black one, are you? The girl who lifted the fishing man and saved the guild? Well, look, told me all about you in the most glowing of terms. It's a pleasure to have met you, Blackwood. Wish I could stick around and chat, but it's past time I was heading home to Ishgard. If you're ever in the area, you must come and visit me and tell me all about your adventures in angling. Like as long as you find me in the Forgotten Night, you could say, he's the Drowning Wench's long-lost lover. Drop him whenever you like, and I'll give you a guided tour of some of my homeland's best spots to drop a lure. Till then, Blackwood. Am I at the table? I mean, you were. Ah, you've moved now. Oh no. Oh no. You moved. I spotted you and now you've run away. Oh shit. But you did just throw a fish at me. Stealth. Stealthy. Hiding somewhere. So you could really just easily fuck with me by just pretending that you're near me. And you're just not even close. And you just like left. You could easily fuck with me like that and I wouldn't be any the wiser. Ah, see, I got cheese thrown at me! Very bad at spotting the invisible. This man is going to arrive in Ishgard, immediately go to the pub and just see me waiting there and just be like, okay, I said if you were in the area, I didn't realize you would go to the area immediately. Whee! Sup, friend? Isn't glad when you came. A warm welcome to Ishgard. Well, as long as it gets up here anyway. So you're ready to learn about my favorite fishing holes? I want to fish for your... It'll soon be the end of the stormy season in Kurthus, so we'll be able to fish to our heart's content without being frozen solid. Come back in a little while and I'll show you some of the perfect places to catch the finest fish in the north. Imagine making fun of Hyde. It's all punishment. It's all punishment. It's all punishment because I said one time. That Hyde doesn't seem to make you that hidden, and I've been punished for my hubris ever since. The Ice Pick Challenge. Zombie is eager to share some exciting information with a fellow fisher. Have you ever just fucking casted your line, like, off a floating island? It's pretty pog. Good to see you, Stormblood. Got some news for you that I think you're going to like. Have you ever heard of a fish called an ice pick? Not only do they have a kick like a mile and on the wits to give any fisherman a challenge, but cut them into goujons and fry them until they're golden, and they're just then take away the taste of Gibralon's best brown. All the shoulder beauties have been sighted in a fishing hole I know in the western highlands of Kurthus. Let's head over, shall we? I'll meet you by the northern entrance to the Valko's nest. I say, it's a blue quest here. What is that? That is relic. That is relic. Actually, I could also do relic for the fisher, can't I? Pog. I say pog, but not really. Trying to do... I have the level to start the crafting relic for the level 80 stuff. But given that it's Shadowbringers, it might require Shadowbringers stuff to get that I can't get on my own, and it might be a... I'll wait. We'll wait. It's clearly tied to Ishgard, but if it requires more than just diadem, it's gonna be difficult to get. What's up, Raina? Something awfully fishy about you. Could it be? Are you a fellow fishing fanatic, an angling apostle, and a aficionado? Puns everywhere. So why when you're finally here? I was afraid I missed you. So this young lady and I have just returned from the fishing hole. I was waiting a second, but first let me introduce you. I wouldn't meet Raina, a fellow fishing enthusiast. Well, I just met ourselves. She was just passing by when I spotted the rod strap to her back and introduced myself. Raina had heard about the ice pick sighting too, and well, after a bit of mutual rod rattling, we decided to have a little competition. Sorry we didn't wait for you, but you know how hot-headed we fishers can be. Of course, I wish I had waited now. By the time I managed to catch my first decent-sized ice pick, she had already had a brace in the net. How embarrassing for you. And in your own stamping grounds too. I've never been to that fishing hole before in all my life, yet the fish were practically throwing themselves out of the water for me. Keep me while I'm down, don't you? I demand vengeance as a black wind. Who better deliver than the Lady Master Wawa logo called the absolute apex of the angling art. The absolute apex of what now? Leave it to me. It's fishing. We're going to be bold about this one. I knew I could rely on you. So you're not going to wipe that smirk off Raina's face, you can. One way you'll find the fish is off to the north. Cross the ridge and keep going until you reach the Gorgon holding. You find it easily enough. It's only a stretch of liquid water and mums. Raina caught 2 ice picks. You're going to have to catch 3. I can... Do you want me to catch that in 1? I'll catch that in a single fucking go. Let's go. I think the other ones are easier but longer. I mean, I gotta actually go and do the fishing as part of the issue. I've gotta actually go and do the fishing. Because I didn't bring the stuff with me. So for other gatherers, for Minor and other thing, I will go to the effort of grabbing the stuff first. But I want to do fishing on stream. I want to do the fishing on stream. That's why haven't you not noticed me walk across the screen? I'm really... Apparently, what I've learned is that I'm really bad at noticing when people hide. Apparently, I'm terrible at it. Apparently, I am god-awful at this. Shit, add something on frozen water. Hi there, friends. Some MSQ happening over here? What's going on over here? Wait, the unfrozen pond and the Gorgon holding. Climb past the lake. They said past Gorgon holding, didn't they? Cross the bridge, keep until you reach Gorgon holding. You should find it easily enough to only stretch liquid water and mumps. Oh, there it is. This? There we go. Past the bridge. What's up? Past the bridge. Ah, hey! Look who I found! Look who I found. I don't have your name, so hard to spot you, but you're not invisible, so there's that. What am I looking at there? What are the little things in the water doing there? We're not being given any bait. Is one issue. Very specific spots where you can use this. I need to go. Sunlight Nymph should be good enough. I'll go for it. Yeah, they didn't give me any bait. Or told me even anything about bait. If it's starting quest, it's probably just you catch it and you just go for it. So there is that. They told us, for the most part, what to actually... Like, yeah, that's very there. They told us what to do for each, like, individual part in the ARR ones. We may get some here where it's just the fish is there. Good luck. And we've got to work out what bait. So we've got to move or anything like that. I might dispel. Dispel you. Sorry. Bye, Thunderwing. You're very big. You're very large. Why can you fish from that, standing that far back? I couldn't. Mooch to land a big fish. I tried standing back that far to fish and it wouldn't let me. I had to be like on the ledge here. What the heck? There we go, I got a 2. I got a 2-4. Now, they give us no information about how to catch the ice fish. So, sorcerer fish. Okay, let's stand back further and see if I can do this. Like, I can do it here. And now I can sit down and join all of you. There we go. There we go. Small, medium, and large. And just orbs going around everyone. Abelathian smell. So I'd use surface lab to try and get rid of some of it to narrow down the chances of us getting to what we need. But I've been fishing at most of these fishing holes, so just catch the fish in the fishing hole for the first time. A 2-4. Oh, what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Sorcerer fish. Okay. Maybe doing 50 to 70 fisher in one day is a bit much of an ask if it's gonna take this long per fish. Maybe trying to do it all together is gonna be a bit much. Possibly. Possibly. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Oh my god. I ain't catching these ice picks. I mean, if we get one, I can get another because I have identical cost. I could also look up and just be like, what bite type does it have? And I could try to just blind triple hooking it. A very wise idea. I gotta set up the macro for the cast to do the count thing. Ice pick! Pog! That's also something I know I need to do. Setting up the macro count. If you're not aware about fishing, most, like, each fish for the type of, like, where it can bite and stuff like that, it has a time of, like, this fish will bite between this many and this many seconds passing. And so depending on the fish at any fishing hole, you can just go, okay, if we wait this many seconds and it's this type of bite, then the options are, it could be one of these fish. So if you have a fish where, okay, if this much time passes and it's this type of bite, it's the only fish it could be, then you can blind triple hook that bitch and get 3 at once and go, fuck yeah. But that requires setting up a bunch of stuff. Again, most of my fishing has just been ocean fishing, which a lot of that stuff has not been anywhere near as necessary to just try and catch big fish for that. Because that's just more so just see what you get. I mean, it would help. It would obviously help. There's a whole bunch of stuff I know I gotta do to, like, set up the process of fishing. There's a lot of stuff I know I gotta do for that. It's just not stuff that I've been bothered to set up yet. I got it to 90 and then I haven't really touched it much, like, a ton since. I've done, like, 3 ocean voyages since I got it to 90. Just trying to aim for big fishes. But then my brain was just, I gotta focus on leveling up other stuff. There's a lot of things that I need to level up and a lot of other things I need to do in this game. I mentioned it in the Discord earlier today, where I'm gonna get to a point where all my jobs are going to be max level. And I go, finally, I can play the game. And that's just genuinely what it's going to be, because I'm gonna go ages where most of my playtime will be leveling up stuff. Like, I've been leveling up crafters and gatherers, instead of focusing on, like, clearing the logs for it. And it's all stuff that I want to do in the game. I'll have a lot of fun doing it as well. When I have been focusing on stuff that isn't leveling in the game, I've enjoyed damn near all of it. It's just leveling is also a thing that I very much need to do, and it's leveling is a time-consuming process. Which I enjoy the process of leveling as well. It's just, leveling is just number go bigger, and it's not like... The leveling process doesn't have, like, as much of a sense of accomplishment as, like, oh yeah, I'm, like, knocking out, like, these massive amounts of logs, or I'm, like, completing these other things, or I'm getting, like, big rewards of, like, oh, I did fishing here, or, like, I did these achievements and I'm getting these rewards. Leveling is just, hell yeah, the process of it is like, fun enough to do it, but it's just, now I can do the stuff on stream. Hey, I got them. The sun has set. They're going to have left already and just go manifest. It took like 8 hours to catch 3 ice picks. No, you didn't win. So if I had double hook, I could have caught the first one and identical cast into double hook on the ice pick, and I would have gotten instant. But I don't have double hook yet. I won't have double hook for a while because it's very far. What is makeshift bait? Allows mooch with average size fish. Wait, so what's mooch 2 then? Wait, what's the difference between makeshift bait and mooch 2? I'm now confused. Bigger fish. Well, it's just, I'm reading both of them, and it's mooch with an average fish. Is that not the same thing? allows mooch with average size fish, where this is fish of average size. Or is there some fish to mooch that will only go for mooch 2, and it has to be average for mooch 2 to work? Like some fish you can just normal mooch, but some fish you mooch to it and then you can get a different thing. To attract even larger fish? That doesn't tell me anything is the issue. What does attract even larger prey mean? What does that mean? That doesn't tell me what that means. Larger prey as in more likely to be large size. Larger prey to do... Makeshift bait gives you a buff, and because Anglers are mooch 2 is just a direct ability you push. So they both do the same thing, just mooch 2 is when you've got it, you use it. Like you catch the fish, you then mooch it, and it ignores that. Whereas makeshift bait is just, you can mooch anything for the next, like, however many seconds. That is average. Okay. So that's the only difference, is in terms of that. Okay. The fishing... Oh, sorry. Ow. Fishing hole, we found the ice pick, some gold gain. Yep. You have to catch 3. I'm counting on you. Listen, blowing. I caught him. Ice pick. A freshwater fish dubbed to survive in cold waters of Curthus. A name from its long beak-like mouth. Ah, 3 ice picks and everyone a beauty. Hey, you like that, Rainer? Who's laughing now? It took several hours. What? I can't believe you beat my record. Alright, I'll admit it. You're a better fisherman than me. I'm thrice as good as Asalmi. Alright, lost contest, but it's been wonderful to meet you both. I was the only one who spent a day's traveling the realm, taking on what jobs I can to fuel my fishing habit. But now there's at least 2 more Epicureans in the world. So you're a real angling addict, are you, Rena? Today you can tell us some tales I would set out fish fancying, not to flutter. Oh, of course. It's the least I can do. Winning a competition should have a reward, after all. I don't know if there's any truth in this tale, but there's a certain story doing the rounds of Dravani that you might find interesting. Not so very long ago, there was a chocobo hunter. We found a wounded fish on the shore of the Sea of Clouds. It was a Moogle spirit, known to fishermen the realm over as the Mitre of the Skies. A hook was through its lip, an unattended arm rod lying at its side. Fernando got the rod and freed the fish, but as soon as he did, the spirit scooped him in his fins and swept him away to an island above the clouds. Not knowing where he was, how to get home, he dropped the line into the clouds while he awaited rescue. Within moments, there was a jerk on the line. He pulled up a strange fish covered in spines. A few more minutes of fishing, and he had enough time, and enough of the things to spell out help in Cloudkin. His message was spotted by a passing airship, and the fellow was saved. Well, what do you think? Chocobonders tell it to their children as a bedtime story. I've got a funny feeling there might be more to it than that. But anyway, I can't stand around chatting while there's work to be done. If that story tickled you, why don't you go and have a look at the Sea of Clouds? If you like, you might catch a few of these helpful fish yourselves. I mean, it's not the first time that we've gone fishing into clouds. We literally had to do that for one of the ARR quests. We fished into the Sea of Clouds in like Western Curthus. It's what I'm pretty sure the fishing hole was literally called the Sea of Clouds, which gets very confusing. There's strange fish in the Dragomans are pulled from the clouds. I have no idea of what they were. Strange ability used to harvest them for their poison, until they drove them to extinction. Well, so I thought until now. Here is some light one. Take some of these. No one used to bait their hooks with these red balloons to catch those fish. If the creatures really are still around, chances are that their tastes haven't changed. Balloon bugs spend their lives in the skies, but they make nests in the earth. If you should need any more of them, a friendly botanist or miner should be able to dig some out for you. But anyway, thanks for today. Really saved my skin. If I won that contest, I think I'd ever would have lived it down. Met him back to the night to celebrate. See you again, as a blowing. Cloud fishing. We should have been given 99 of them. It would have been the reference. No, never mind. It says that. Never mind. It says that up to 999 red balloons can be stacked. Never mind. They made the reference anyway. Never mind. They made the reference anyway. You have now acquired the skill of cloud fishing. Cast line to the clouds and see if anything bites. Again, we literally had to do this for a quest earlier in Western Curthus. Let me get on my fishing log to we go to Curthus, Western Highland. No, sorry, Central Highlands. There's literally a fishing hole called Sea of Clouds. There's literally a fishing hole called Sea of Clouds. It gets confusing. Can't wait to see what they show up at FanFest. I can't wait to see what they show up at FanFest in several years. I'm very excited for it too. Whenever I catch up. It might be a hot minute before I get... Well, no. I say this. There is some stuff I will be able to do in the soonish amounts of time. Once we get the Shadowbringers, I can do Blue Mage level 80. So that's going to be a thing. When 7.0 comes out, I'll get to see the new graphics. I'll be able to do the new jobs. Unless they require going to the new place it's going to be set in, like Ishgard, but I can't imagine they'd do that. So there's that. I'll be able to do those jobs, and then there'll be nothing else that I'll be able to experience until we get to Deathbreaker. 6.45 is next week. That is sooner than I thought it would be, considering... Didn't 6.4 come out not that long ago? I'm hoping it didn't come out that long ago, because fuck, I am not ready for the season to end, because I don't have the mount from PvP yet. I'm close to it. I think I'm at series level 19, so I'm not that far away. Invasion of the Supper Snatchers. Asami's on the lookout for a suitable substitute. Evening is in Bloodwind. You just person I wanted to see. Sorry for voicing this on you without any warning, but could I ask a favor of you? Everything black. You remember that girl Raina? One who beat you beat in the fishing contest? Well, she sent me a message saying she needs an experienced angler to come and fish her out of a spot of hot water. She's been trying her hand a little chocobo hunting over in Dravania. She didn't go into details, but it seems some problems cropped up that only a master fisherman can solve. I got to lend her a hand myself. I've got some business of my own to attend to. It's going to keep me in the city for the foreseeable future. Sorry to drop it in your lap like this. Would you mind heading over to my place and see what's going on? You just want to see the woman beat you. Chocobo hunters work out an outpost in Dravania Falllands. Tailfeather, they call it. Thanks for taking care of this for me, Use and Blywin. And pass on my best wishes to Raina, won't you? Sure. I'll make it so you don't have to see her and be embarrassed that you got beaten. I almost went to pour my drink into my mouth and just completely missed. And my lip, like, my bottom lip went above where the hole is. And I almost poured it without my lip being on it at all. And the entire mouthhole being underneath my mouth. But I didn't do it. I do know how to drink water. 6.4 was in May. Now it's been 2 months, so 6.45. And then another 2 weeks, we'll get 6. Wait, 2 weeks or 2 months for 6.5? I'm pretty sure you mean 2 months, right? Right. Right. 2 months for 6.5. Okay, good. Okay. I was stressing because my PvP, I've missed out on mounts from PvP before, and I just want to make sure I get this one. I didn't get the Gillenbursky one. That's sad. What's up, Raina? Finally, you made it. Nice to come, Manus and Blywin. Hold on, where's insult me? Isn't he with you? He's occupied in the city. He didn't want to be embarrassed by the woman who beat him. I think it's up to the challenge, eh? Well, at least he had the good to send along a suitable replacement. You have... Ow. Ow, my throat. You're Thrice Fisherman, that great Galoo does. And it's angling talents I need to get us out of this mess. The past few years have been coming in tough at the start of the hunting season. It's dangerous work, but it has its rewards. Why, just a couple weeks ago, chocobo hunting and keep it going balloon bugs for the rest of the year. After the long day's hard work, nothing like better than to head to the riverbank to catch a few carp for the hunter's supper. Problem is, someone's let a school of carnivorous catfish loose in the river, and they're running riot. This rate, they'll have gobbled over fish in the river before the season's out. Remains hunters to try and catch these monsters before it's too late. They've had no luck so far. It's no surprise, really. Half of them don't even know which bit of the tackle to throw in the water. That's where you come in. Did you help me catch a few of these whiskery invaders and show these hunters how it's done? What do you say, Ace and Blywin? My master plan works. It's not only the future of our fish suppers that'll be safe for prosperity, but the chocobo hunt itself. After all, you can't catch chocobos on an empty stomach. Isn't that right, Stenny boy? Looks like Stenny's away with the fairies again. I better stay here and keep an eye on him. Wouldn't him doddering off into the willow and give those nasty catfish something meaty to wrap their teeth around. You think you put my plan to practice yourself? Once I just sent to catch the catfish, you'd be still upstream somewhere. Just follow the river north and you're sure to bump into them sooner or later. Might have got any of those pesky pescatarians, but like as not, they'll know where to find them. So, is puns and alliteration just a Fisher thing in this universe? In a Eorzea, is the ability to just make a pun or alliteration. Just, it comes with the fishing soul crystal. Because it feels like it is. It feels like it is. God, 6.5 is going to be in like 2 months or so. 7.0 is going to come out at the beginning of next year, isn't it? So I'm just worried about whether I will be around or not to stream once it comes out, or what's going to happen with it, or anything along that line. Well, I'll be. But ain't that fish arena's been going on about absolute apex or angling or what have you. If I was good as she claims, let these horrors sort out in no time flat. Time I know it'll likely be November, December-ish. That feels soon. If 6.5 is going to be around September, I was thinking like another 4 months or so after 6.5, which would put it at like January, February. Yeah, but because the patch cycle is longer, so 6.0. Instead of 3 months, it's 4 months, so it kind of pushes it back a little further. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to stream around then. I won't be able to see the pretty graphics. So I've been trying for something probably after March or something. Is it that much of a gap between like 0.5 and the expansion? I mean, it would make sense if that's a little longer gap than the patches, but... The Shadow Whiskers are eating us out of house and home. They nabbed this area. See, some lung-headed hunter decided to bring them in special when no one was looking, and set them free in the river. Thank right. You know why he did it? Make a chocobos think twice about crossing the river, so the lazy beggar didn't have to hunt so far. And if some fish is going to scare a 10-form racing bird, Shadow Whisker put the fear of the gods into all the other river dwellers, though. Fish will be near all along, just ain't quick enough to escape them. Some monsters having a field day. Proper gorge themselves like. Try to organic fish them out, the slippery beggars just won't take the bait. They head downriver to hunt, but most of them are holed up around here, in the basin of the 100 Throws. It's the big ones in the best nick that are in the most trouble. Bring and show us how to go about catching them, we'll take care of the rest. I reckon 3 big ones should be enough to teach us the knack. The fish themselves you can give to Raina. Sure she'll find some use for them. Once again, not recommended what type of bait we should use. So... Red balloon? This definitely won't work. A red balloon. I feel like I've got to be very close. I'm doing my cool little sitting thing. I'm closer to water than you are. What the fuck? I think in the 2023 financial report, they said they didn't have any expansions to launch in 2023, so maybe not until the start of the 2024 financial year. Which is... Start is April, right? For Japan? Start playing it again? Yeah, okay. Japan, fiscal year is until March, right? I believe. And then April it starts. So I would check out. Blue claw shrimp. Aren't blue like shellfish really rare? Mooch blue shrimp. That's why I need the double mooch. Which I don't have yet. So I got too many fucking things on my hot. Fish out has too much shit on its hotbar for me to fit everything. There is too much shit on my hotbar to fit everything that I need for Fisher. Fisher needs 3 hotbars. I think is this the actual reality of what I'm living in. Which is a little worrying. It's a little worrying. I mean, there's a number of them here that I probably don't need at all. I don't need quit, cast light, I don't really need. Hey, there we go. Shadow Whisker. How many do I need? I need 3. Actually, if we need large, I should probably try and use a little patience. I should probably use patience. Which is what everyone needs when they're watching me do fish stream, ain't that right? See? I need patience. We need to use a little patience. Blue lobster is 1 in 2 million. The lobster Pokemon is normally blue, but the shiny is red. Pokemon lore is wacky. Wacky world of Pokemon. Ow, my feet are in pain. Just sitting here, and my feet are just owie. Owie. just sitting near my feet. Bad. And I have to cook dinner after this, after this stream too, which is gonna require standing up for however long it takes to cook dinner. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm right proper fucked. I always cook dinners in massive batches and then just microwave it for the next 7 or 8 days. And I ran out my dinner last night. So I gotta cook dinner tonight, which is fantastic. But after a long stream and my feet hurting, to stand up all night cooking chana masala, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm a smart person. I'm smart. I'm so fucking smart. I'm a goddamn fucking genius. So intelligent. Hugest brain. Pulsingly huge brain. Hey, see, patience fucking works. I didn't realize how effective patience was until I started using it for ocean fishing. You do patience? Fuck, the amount of large fish you catch is quite big. You catch quite a few of them. It works out very well. So this is genuinely like a big part of what I love about this game, in terms of stuff like that. Like, outside of just, the game has a million different games inside of it. It's like, I like, the game can be the active, hyper, let's fucking go gameplay stuff, like, while I'm doing it on stream, or just, like, doing some high-level, like, stuff while I'm off-stream for, like, duty roulettes or anything like that. Look, not ultimates or savages, because I'm a pussy-ass bitch. Even extremes we haven't done for a while. It can be, like, the dramatic story as we go through it. It can be the visual novel experience while we do this. But also, if I just want to relax at the end of the day, and just, like, half-heartedly watch YouTube while half-heartedly playing a video game, because I just want to chill and relax after a long day of work and streaming, I can do stuff like gathering or fishing. And it's just, like, such a chill, and it's just, like, a chill, relaxed way to just, like, oh yeah, I don't have to get the most easy way. And it's just a chill, nice way to, like, relax at the end of the day. Because there are some games that will exist where the whole game is that chill, relaxed, just vibe and in-it game, which definitely has its place. But generally, if the entire game is that, I'm not that into it. If the entire game is just those chill vibes, that it's normally not as much something I can get into. The most I've gotten into some of those is like Animal Crossing, but I usually have dropped every Animal Crossing game before I've gotten to the point where I feel like I've done everything in the game that I wanted to do. But with Final Fantasy XIV Online, it's every game in one. So I get that, and then I've got all the other aspects of the game. And also, every time I do something in the game, I get to play as Minor Fist, and I love Minor Fist. So I get to be her while doing all of this, and that makes me very happy. How's the Shadow Whisker hunt going? I'll take every trick in the book to lift those monsters out of the water. But you know the book backwards, right? I mooched the shit out of them. I mooched the fuck out of those fish. Fuck yeah. Oh, you did it! I knew I could count on you. And Dragon Hunter saw everything, did they? The lure you chose, how you set your line, the flick of the wrist that set the hook. Excellent. Now they've seen how it's done, you can leave the rest to us. We'll have the will and back to its good old self in no time. One good turn deserves another, but I've also must play fascinating fishing stories. How about you, Stenny boy? Any exciting tales of angling and adventure to tell our good friend Deuce and Blightwin? Fish in lava. Sorry, what? Put your fishing rod in lava. I have got a story for you. Shove your fishing lure in lava. Trust me, it'll go well. Long ago, when my granddad was but a boy, he met with this traveling trader who come over from the Far East to flog his... I cannot keep up that voice. I will die. To flog his wares. On this merchant's stock was a bucket of living red worms that seemed to glow with heat. Naturally, the boy asked him what they were all about. Them's magma worms, my son, the merchant said, or some such Far Eastern patter as makes no difference. Back where I came from, the fisher folk use them as bait. Hook onto a steel line and drop them in a volcano, and you'll pull up fish the like of which you've never seen. Of course, he said, it's a dangerous game, fishing in a pool of molten rock. On false move and you're coming up crispy. Still, as many back in the East are as likely to make it their business. We're calling the famous hellfishers. Also, my great-great-granddad was told. What a story, he said! There'll only be fish that live in lava? If there are, I want to catch one. Sounds like we'd need some of those magma worms, though. Can't say I've ever heard of them. Maybe Ian told me, I would have an idea if I had to get hold of them. He's traveled all over the world, right? Hey, Anselmi, how do you fish in fucking lava? What? If I want to fish in lava, where do I get a magma worm from? I need you to repeat every word that you just said. Fish in lava. I'm gonna catch a fossilized dog. It'll be hive and make everyone cry. Let's go. Whee! Supped. Just jumping from the roof, talking to him, frame fucking one on the landing. Let's go. Welcome back, Goose and Blackwood. Judging from that satisfied smile on your face, I say you managed to solve Raina's little problem. I knew you could do it. Guess then ask of me. Well, means ask away. How the fuck do you fish in lava? Red glowing worms? I'm gonna believe this, but I got a few of these magma worms of yours right here in my pocket. Brave adventurers went here earlier. Botanist and a miner selling their diggings. I bought a few wriggles off them that fit that description. Worked out well. I thought they might make a dish fish, mate. It seems they're not cut out for the cold. As soon as they hit the water, they turned hard as rock. Perhaps they'd fare better in the heat. Here, consider your reward for taking care of that business with Raina for me. If you're gonna try your hand at this hell fishing game, Dravania's your best bet. The string of volcanoes in the Forelands, where the dragons dwell. Just promise me you won't go getting yourself killed, alright? Just cast your line into magma with the magma worm. Small worm with a stone-like shell encasing its entire body, protecting it from the extreme temperatures of the molten lava in which it resides. Live bait for hell fishing. Like, if you get something with a strong pull, you don't want to be pulled in. Or you don't want to step in it. I don't know how hot... How hot is... I imagine in this universe, lava isn't as hot here as in our world. Because, like, we've run through multiple volcanoes. So I imagine lava in this world... Because lava in our world is also, like, the molten core of the planet coming up and, like, having the planet's pimples burst everywhere. But in this world, the core of the planet's the ethereal sea. So magma here would just be, like, a fuck ton of fire and earth aether. I imagine. How it forms a volcano shape, I don't know. Because that's, like, a mountain shit. But, I don't know. You're talking about miners and botanists finding them, but I think you can actually get them that way anymore. Maybe from scripts, so that doesn't really count. Oh no, they removed fishing bait from a mining thing? No. Maybe if you buy them from the shops, the explanation is this is how people would get them. But you can't get them yourself because it's too slow. You have now quite the skill of hell fishing. Cast a line into lava and save anything bites. Hell fishing, bring it on, you bastards. One man's fish is another man's poison. And Salmi would engage your assistance in a matter of life and death. $14,000 Celsius is fine, no big deal. Is that how hot the lava is in this world? Because how do we not die when we do, like, some al hard? It's splashing over us during that. Ah, some Blackwood. Your time is impeccable as ever. Listen, we've got a bit of a problem here. I'm going to need your help to get it sorted out. The gentleman, he's an old friend of mine from back home. In the Demesny house of House Rougecarp. I've known him since I was a boy. Problem is, home isn't looking so homely anymore. What's up when the lord of Rougecarp Manor passed away? By laws and customs, control of the state should have been passed into the hands of the elder of his two sons. The fellow is away on travels right now and has little interest in returning to the estate. Of course, nearly officially renounced his title, turns up dead, someone has to take charge of the house's affairs. Hence his younger brother, the late Lord's second son, has assumed control as Lord Regent. The boy is a dunder-headed fool! Where his Lord Father was well respected by small folk for his just and generous rule, this egotist rules only for himself, terrorizing populace with increasingly outlandish demands. Take my friend here. For many years he was worked as the manor's head chef, feeding that monster from the day he's left the breast, but even that has been enough to spare him from his new master's spite. The Lord Regent plans out a banquet to welcome an envoy from the Holy See, and is demanded to be served a platter of letter puffer, a fish that has been extinct for years. Should my friend Prowl provide the fish, his head will grace the platter in its place. I'm gonna let him get away with this. There's nothing for it. I'm gonna have to fish him. Unless, might there be another way? There's a moment I beg you. Could you catch one of these letter puffers for me? It's a matter of life and death. Okay. I caught your ice picks. And they were like, ooh, a swarm of them has appeared there, let's get them. I caught your ravenous catfish that were eating other fish. Am I a miracle worker to catch something that no longer exists? The creatures may have been fished to extinction in Ishgard, but there's still a chance they survive to this day somewhere further afield. If only we knew more about their movements. Must need to speak with someone who has an encyclopedic knowledge of migration habits of cloudfish. I know, Sisyphus! While Log goes out fishing, she's always got a head and an almanac. Maybe she'd know where to find them. Life is in your hands, my lady. Is any help you can offer me, I'd be most obliged. I mean, I'm also the Warrior of Light. I could just kill this guy. It's let a puff of the Lord Ranger wants, it's let a puff you'll get. We won't get away with threatening my friends. Till I'm finished with him, it'll be he shall be the endangered species. Ah, cool. Cool. We're gonna give him the letter puff up, but we're going to cook it bad, and it's gonna kill him and poison him. And Salmi, I like ya. Much obliged if you concern, my lady. I could do with a few more young people like you. How young do you think I am? Speaking of young, my NFS birthday coming up. I have to remember that I'm streaming on that day to make it Final Fantasy 14, so we can stream on her birthday because we missed it last year. Let above is a long been extinct in Ishgard. There's always a chance sometimes. To Limza! We're looking for a deadly fish to catch to give to a Lord Regent. How down are you, Sisyphus, for a touch of regicide? Are you hyped for it? Are you fucking stoked? Because you should be. I'm now wondering how much of me running around Val has just been on screen the entire time and I've never noticed. I thought I saw Melweb up there. I'm just like, what are you doing down here? No. Not quite. Well, 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 look what the catfish dragged in. Nice to see all that fame and fortune you found as a master fisherman hasn't stopped you from paying your instructors a visit. What can I do you for us, Blackwood? Just fishing, though. You want to know about letter puffers? They've come to the right place. When you went to Kurthus and caught those cloud cutters, it made me realize the guild was lacking in learning about cloudkin. So I brought up every book I could find and read them all cover to cover. Letter puffers are a type of flying fish that are packed to the gills with potent poison. Slice out the venom sac and their meat makes for a tingling taste sensation. Put a prick in the wrong place and you won't be leaving the latrine for a week. As for their migration habits, I'm sure I've read something. Ah yes, westerlies. Whenever the weather vane swung to the west, the Ishgardian nobles would go out in force to catch as many as they could. And they got a fair few, alright. Well, it counts the fish the poor puffers to extinction. In Ishgard, anyway. So they colonized the clouds further west, over in Dravanian territory. For asking over there. So I might be able to tell you more. To Mogharm! To Mogharm! How many fishes are there amongst the Mughals? Not actually sure. I mean, if they can fish in the clouds, I imagine there would be some. I mean, there's like plenty of crafters. Amongst the oh, fuck! Hi. How are you today? I'm yelling and screaming. Because I'm tired. Holy shit, I'm a toddler. Sorry, just had a concerning realization that I'm a idiot. I was about to say, do I just speak to Moglin? Is Moglin? No. I speak to Mogtar. Mogtar! Mogtar! Looking for a letter puffer, Kupo. Then Mogok's the Moogle for you. He's a dine-the-fur fishing fanatic, Kupo. One time he was among the floating islands for so long. By the time he thought of heading home, they'd all moved and he couldn't find his way back. So you know what he did? He got his way out and started fishing again, Kupo. He was here in Mogheim not so long ago. He flew off to the north. Not the fastest flyer, so if you leave now, you should be able to catch up with him. Good luck, Kupo. Now realizing that given that wind currents exist and everything like that, that would be something that happens. Slowly, surely, but yeah. All these islands are just floating in the sky. They could move. They could move if they just carried on the wind. It's like tectonic plates, but for floating islands. Hey, Mogok. Kupo, stay away, Kupo! I got a run and I'm not afraid to use it. Hold on. What's that appetizing aroma? You look like a virgin, but you smell like a fish. What in the world are you? I'm a fisher. You're a fellow fisherman looking for a letter puffer? Oh, why didn't you say so, Kupo? Any Ungrim says enough to come all this way up here just for a fish is a friend of mine. I think I've got some good news for you. Those letter puffers are alive and well. They're out here in the churning mists. I caught one myself just a few moons back. Looks so delicious I ate it up right then and there. Never again, Kupo. Those fish aren't just toxic, they're tricky too. I only managed to catch the one. Even that was an accident. Ow. A terrible bow twisting accident. If you do manage to catch a letter puffer that's fit for a banquet, I'll have to take a look at it. The entire description is just, yeah, fucking catch it, shithead. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. How, okay, I really thought the fishing hole would be. Okay. It's very specific where I can and can't stand it where fishing actually works. You gotta be like in a very specific spot for it, I would say. Alright, red balloons, because we're doing sky fishing. Yeah. Red balloons to fish into the sky. Look at the line that you can see. Look how pretty she is. She's so pretty. Oh, sorry. Catching things. Sorry, getting distracted. This tree's annoying by the way. There's a lot of words. Lot of words. We got a sky ferry. We set a record. There's a lot of words. A lot of words happened all at once there. Jesus. I'm only gonna catch the one. Come on, get it instantly. Let this be a perfect catch. And she got a butt. Sorry. 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 I've said before that canonically, the game is lying when it says that Minifest ass is as small as it is. I've said before that the game is lying. I've changed my mind. This is indeed the size of Minifest's ass. And the fact that she doesn't have a bigger ass is the one part of her physical appearance that she's self-conscious about. I have changed my mind. I have changed my mind. I'm allowed to change the backstory and the lore of Minifest whenever I so please. I'm trying to roleplay throughout the entire game, but sometimes I might come up with ideas that were better than what I had before. Like my fucking glam for A Realm Reborn. Retroactively, nah. It's different now. Not that that matters, but you know, shut up. Because I'm catching a thing in a new biome and it's just all the words on screen at once. Look at all the records you broke. Those letter puffers live around here, but they don't have to show their face at Fish's Cooper. You managed to catch one, I'd like to take a look at it. I caught it literally instantly. Highly poisonous fish found commonly floating in the skies near the landlord colony. You're a fantastic fisherwoman, Stormblood. Never thought I'd see one of the letter puffers again. And such a big one, too. A fish like that would make a banquet fit for a king, let alone a Lord Regent, Cooper. Just make sure the chef removes the insides first. You don't end up with letter puffer poisoning. Trust me. Never thought my fur would ever be this white again. Like, did it go around you? Like, what? So I'm glad I got the same one again, Cooper. Think you're such an accomplished angler, I'll let you in a little secret. There are fish living in stranger places than this. Long, long ago, Cooper, there was an empire with such mastery of magic that they made a whole continent rise up into the skies. The people who put it there might be long gone, but the island's still up there, and it's full of fish. Imagine if this is how... Imagine if you were, like, die hard. Fishing is what I want to do in this game. I am in love with fishing. Every new expansion, the first thing I'm going to do is fishing. Imagine if this is how you learned about Azys La existing. Imagine if this was your introduction to Azys La awaits you. People put it there might be long gone, but the island's still up there, and it's full of fish. So the magic is spilled onto the surface and formed into strange aerochemical pools. Whereas the fish in the spills feed on fiend worms. But I don't know if that's true. Maybe the Moogle who told me was just pulling my pom-pom, Cooper. If you find your way up there, you should try your hand at aether fishing, Cooper. Who knows what fantastical fish might be waiting for you in those pools. So, also an aspect that they were very much wanting to focus on for Heavensward is introducing a lot of new types of things to fish in. I don't know if we have any new substances to fish into in Stormblood. A Moogle saying aerochemical pools feels wrong. The words are way too big. The words are way too big for a Moogle to say that. There's a lot of the traits that are here that are about all of that. Oh, we get salt fishing. We get salt fishing, so we can fish in the locks. That's the one new one that we get. We can fish in the locks. How much above you can say? Oh, it's the same dialogue. I mean, Stormblood has all the spear fishing. That is true. That is true. Yeah, Heavensward gives you, like, new things to fish into in terms of new pools of liquid. And then Stormblood is, here's a new type of fishing. with spearfishing. So what do they do for fishing to like amp it up even further in Shadowbringers and Endwalker? Because I think the answer to some of that is ocean fishing. Is ocean fishing Shadowbringers? I thought I saw someone say that ocean fishing was Shadowbringers, but maybe it's Stormblood. Either way, Ocean Voyage is a whole new thing as well. How goes on for the letter path, and Blowin? Last one in the city, but nobody's seen spinal scale for one for many years. Maybe they really are extinct. I got one right here! Because ocean fishing was 5.2. Well, there you go. New types of things, spear fishing in one next expansion, and then we get ocean fishing. I don't know what Endwalker's done. Possibly something with the Island Sanctuary. That would make sense. You really caught one! Good God, Susan Blow, you're incredible! With this fish, you've saved my friend's life! Here you are, chef. One fresh letter puffer. Just be careful you don't cut open the venom sac while you're preparing the platter. Want to be saving that poison for the Lord Regent's portion. Don't worry, I won't kill him. But just lay him low for a few days. And if you're afraid of arousing his wrath, then don't be. Just slip away as soon as the food is served, then come to me. I'll protect you. This is what the fool gets for asking for super poisonous fish to be served on. Thank you, my lord. I do believe you will. But it's not only I who needs your protection. Your people are suffering, my lord. You must come back and claim your rightful inheritance. Oh. Oh, okay. He is an Ishgardian. He does come from here. He was the one the entire time. It was him. He's the older brother. I thought I told you to keep quiet about that. Well, let's let the curls out of the bank, so to speak. I don't suppose there's any reason to hide it from you any longer, isn't blowing. That so-called Lord Regent is terrorizing the small folk. That's my younger brother. Ever since he was a boy, he dreamed of one day taking control of House Rouge Carp. Your house is named after carps, and you cared about fishing? Nice. He knew that I stood to inherit, and he hated me for it. That's why I went away, so my brother's dreams could be realized. I could devote my days to fishing, free from the burden of lordship. Thanks to my brother's folly, that dream is over. My friends, I have made my decision. Long will you have to suffer at the hands of that tyrannical fool. This time, it is he that shall suffer. Thank you, my lord. Smallfolk will be glad to hear of it, I'm sure. So I'll spread the word that you're coming back to us. Give them the strength to put up with your brother's demands a little while longer. Rouge Carp? Nishikiyama reference? Oh yeah, let's go! Rouge Carp? Like Rouge Port? Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door reference. No? Just me? Rogue Port? I'd probably not Rouge, like the color Rouge. Rogue Port. Full LP, Mario Brothers 1,000-Year Door, and Super Paper Mario 1. Well, I think I've had quite enough of my family problems. Now it's Simone. Tell me all about your family problems. No. Okay, how about the letter puffer? Okay, that I'll tell you. Magical pools on floating islands? If even half of that Moogle told you was true, you're sure to find some pretty bizarre specimens there. Wait till you're done and try your hands at this aether fishing lark. Because I've got a few of those fiend worms you spoke of right here. How do you keep having all the bait? Don't look so surprised. Might be the better fisher, but no one can best me when it comes to collecting bait. You know what? In most situations, I call you an idiot for that. But you're getting magic fish and rock fish, so that's actually a good talent. So I can't even talk shit to you about it. Now get yourself that floating arm before I collect them back. Later. Unless we have to do it for the level 60 quest, which would be nice. But they probably won't make you do that, so you don't have to actually go to Azaslav for the quest. Phenome description is great. You now have acquired the skill of aether fishing. Cast a line to a pool of aetherochemical effluent. See if anything bites. Fiend one. Oh god, my inventory. Oh god, I'm gonna spend 3 hours fixing my inventory after the fucking stream as well. Fiend worm! Discovered almost simultaneously by 3 naturalists. The strange creature was also named the Demon Worm and the Goddess Worm. Till the best 2 out of 3 round of stone parchment shears settled the name from once and for all. Fiend worms are one of the few baits suitable for aether fishing, as the Vulcan will remain alive in the sludge even when submerged. No reason for that, like, for the first 3 sentences of that to exist, but I'm glad that it does. But I'm glad that it does exist. And yes, it's the Warring Triad reference. And yes, I can say it's a Warring Triad reference. But it's still very funny. But it is still very funny. treat will let some man lead. Flee from what you do not see. See, it had to be named after Sephiroth because he gets the vocal theme. Actually, does Sophia have a vocal theme? Honestly, Zervan might, and I just didn't hear the vocals. They stand out a lot in Sephiroth's. I actually did trial roulette and got Zervan again yesterday. Forgot how, like, different that fight is for some parts of it. I forgot about the fucking cinematic breaking through the ice and cutting the screen in half shit. I forgot about that aspect. Or just how often you have forced downtime because he just runs away from you. I also forgot about that. Imagine the Warren Triad spoiled by some fishing bait. Carpe diem. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game is unparalleled. And some of me is agonizing having to reclaim his birthright. Sephiroth and Sophia, I don't think Zervan says lyrics. Okay. Okay. I don't think I've done Sophia since we did it on stream. Sephiroth's come up on Trial Roulette. I did Zervan for the first time since we did it on stream the other day. I don't think I've had Sophia on Roulette since. I don't do Trial Roulette that frequently, so that's probably part of it. But also, I usually don't do Trial Roulette because when I do Trial Roulette, I usually get the Naval hard. 9 times out of 10, I get specifically that one. Probably because people do it constantly, because the story requires you to do it extra times, so that's probably why I get that more than anything else, but you know. Somebody's agonizing having to reclaim his birthright. Ah, some Lightwind! How's the fish? Been mightin'. Been so much on my platter recently with all preparations to return to my ancestral home. I hadn't much a chance to... Oh, Raina. Oh, hello, Zimlo. I'm glad you're here. Something I need to speak with you both about. It's your brother, and told me. He's asked me to assassinate you. What the fuck? What? Where the fuck did this come from? Oh, don't worry. I told him I wouldn't do it. After all, if I killed you, who would I beat in our little fishing competitions? What are you talking about, Raina? But while my brother might want me dead, why would he ask you to kill me? Dragon song. I told you what I do for a living, didn't I? I travel the realm taking on what jobs I can to fuel my fishing habit. What kind of jobs did you think I was talking about? Chocobo wrangling? Basket weaving? I have a few short stints as a bar wench? And while it dreams that I thought that one of my fishing friends was a professional assassin. Well, it's true. Especially taking out my marks with poison arrows. Remember how you had your brother eat that letter buffer poison? Seems going to give you a dose of your own medicine. Right in the heart. It isn't just revenge he wants, he's afraid of me. I was even making unreasonable demands of those who know me well, driving them from their homes and threatening them with death. Trying to get rid of all who might oppose his regency. Well, as long as he's focusing his efforts on harming me and on my people, I can rest a little easier. Just one problem that remains to be solved. I'm a hard killer, but then I said fuck and I decided to go fish. Sorry to burst your bubble and tell me, but it's not just you he's planning to harm. I haven't over here that he's planning a new irrigation project on your house's estate. At least that's what he calls it. What he's actually going to do is fill in the fishing ponds, just to spite you. What? I love good one of my friends put poison arrows in my heart all he likes, so I'll never give me dares to damage my family's fishing holes. Listen, we're never in a moment to lose. Will you lend me your aid to cast out my brother? Warrior? Do you want me to go a combat job for this? I'll just kill him. I'll just fucking kill him. It'll not be the first king that I've killed. I can just do it if you want me to. There's no way I can be sure I'll claim my inheritance. I was presented the Rouge Cup ring, ancient treasure in my house, passed down from father to son since time immemorial. Fortunately, I dropped in the sea of clouds. There'll still be a way to reclaim it. To watch the ring descend into the mist, a cloudfish flew by and swallowed it whole. The ring is hardly distinctive, a blood red jewel with the image of a leaping cub, the sigil of my house, intricately inlaid in silver. How do we resolve this? By catching a fish. So the first king I killed. Oh, Prince! Hell, I do popes too! If anyone was to catch that fish, the tale of the ring's discovery would surely spread far and wide in cloud fishing circles. So, maybe Giovanni Mughal friend might have heard all about it? Probably go to him and ask about my ring. It may be my only hope. I never bring myself to assassinate a fellow fisherman, no matter how much I'm offered. We'll be fishy friends till the fishy end. You know as well as I have fishers are want to boast about their catches. Finding a fish with a ruby red ring in its belly would make quite the tale, don't you think? Maybe my girlfriend Giovanni might have heard all about it. I love Anselmi and Rayma. Raina is very funny in regards to just all I care about is fishing, and I will kill people so I can continue fishing. Like, can't help but feel that Raina is a subtweet in video game form about fisher mains in this game. Like the people who will advance MSQ content and just be like, oh, you want me to kill Thordon? Okay, if I kill Thordon, can I fish in a new place for it? Oh, he's in Azizlar and there's fish around there to catch, but I can't reach all the islands unless I progress the story enough to fly on Midgard-Sorma? Well, I guess it's time to kill the Pope today. I need to catch that. I love Insomnia and Raina's dynamic. 7 manga about like a lord who left his place and an assassin was sent to kill him, but they fall in love. So they fall in fishing and it becomes a gag manga. Kapopo? You're looking for a ring, Kupo? Wouldn't happen to have a shiny red jewel with a picture of a fish on it, would it? Yes, it would. Mogok knows all about it, Kupo. A few weeks back, I was playing one of the fish I'd caught for my supper. On my lesson, eating fish whole, when a ruby red ring fell out of its belly. Seeing how shiny it wasn't where I found it, well, someone must have been using its lure there, when their line snapped. I realized it's an ancient treasure. If I had, I wouldn't have, Truth is, I don't have it anymore. A few days ago, I was fishing from the floating island. Before I knew it, I drifted all the way to Abalathia, Kupo. There was a big birdman there who was fishing in a little pond, and one thing led to another, and we decided to have a bit of a contest. Competition that I lost, Kupo. If I'd known he was such an expert fisher, I would never waded the ring. I promise! You didn't tell me, I'm sorry. Oh no. It's not that big fat bird's fault, Kupo. It means I'm good at fishing, I never would have lost Insolmi's ring. I'm sorry. Oh no. We fucked up. We fucked up. Fucked up. I'm being linked a tweet that just says fisher mains rise up. It's a, sorry, I should probably specify a bit more. It's a tweet that says fisher mains rise up, and it's from the official Final Fantasy XIV Twitter. It's in response to something, but I can't read what it's in response to. Is the original tweet still there? The way it's loading up on my screen, I can only see the original tweet. Sorry, the tweet that you linked to me. I can't see the original one, I mean. I can see the little line that shows that it's a reply to something. What's the original thing? What do we do about the round out inventory space? We use our chocobo saddlebags. Show us what you keep in yours. We promise we won't. Fisher mains rise up! Fisher mains rise up! Yes! Okay, so I'm not the only person who does this. The official 14 Twitter account is just like, everyone show what you keep in your saddlebags. And there's clearly enough responses of people just going, it's all my fishing bait. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That makes me very happy. Fuck yeah. I will become a fisher main properly one day. When I have the, I mean, I'm level 90 fisher. Fishing was the second thing I got to 90 behind Gunbreaker. I got Dragoon to 90 after Fisher, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe Fisher was third. Either way, it's the third job that I got to 90. Once I can spend time on fishing to go through the fishing log, I will become a fisher main. I fucking love going for the big fish in this game. Any of the times that I've done it, it's been super satisfying and enjoyable. I will become a fisher main. It's just there's so many other things in the game to do, so I will be the fisher main though. What in the world? I'm gonna call the fish and that's swallowed my ring. Look, see my friend again, tell him that he has nothing to apologize for. Thanks to him, we know exactly where to find my ring and how to reclaim it. But who won it from can only be Ivanu Vanu. The fellow likes to gamble and to challenge him to another contest and win it back. Instead of climb Cloudtop so we can find this famous fisher bird. And a climb Cloudtop then. And Tommy and I will meet you there. To climb Cloud Club. Climb Cloud Club. Fuck yeah. We are not gonna have time today to do 1670. We will not have time to do that today. Maybe my estimation of doing 3 crafter quest lines and 2 fishing quest lines was a bit much. Especially given that I'm going to do all the fishing on stream. Maybe it was a bit much. Maybe it was a bit much. Well, I could do it and then the stream goes for like 6.5 hours. I could do that, but I don't want to. If it was a weekend stream, I'm fine with them going for 8 hours, but like it's already 7:08 p.m. for me here, and I need to cook dinner tonight, so I don't want to put it. I don't want the stream to go for that long. Like a bit over 5 hours is fine, because that's the length of my Tears of the Kingdom streams for the week. Wow, what a view! I must have hit the jackpot here. And it's extra cloudy today. It's extra sea of cloudy today. Isn't mine when you made it? I've just spoken to the Knights in Cloud Top. They think they know the Vanu fishermen we're looking for. Apparently they seem fishing on a floating island away to the east. However, the way they tell it, we might have some difficulty getting there. Is it gonna be the one that is always fishing during the Vanu tribe quests? Who I constantly fuck with the Sanua? It could be that, and that would be very funny. However, the way they tell it, we might have some difficulty getting there. See, the island the boatman likes to fish on isn't connected to the mainland. The only way to get to it is by flying. And let's head over and take a look for ourselves. Oh, here, take this road. I made it myself. Vanu aren't known for their hospitality, but a guild like this will surely set the fire of friendship in the hearts of any fishing enthusiast. Oh. There we go. Is it just gonna be? Okay, yeah. Damn! Hopefully we can catch this fish. Hopefully we can catch this fish. Hopefully we won't be here forever trying to catch it. We're gonna have to wait 20 minutes for the weather to be right. Is it actually changing back in 20 minutes? Because that is funny. That is funny. Hello there, Tonavanu. How are you today? Ignore how many of your people I've killed for a second. Who are you and why are you of my peace? Nothing appears from nowhere like sudden squall from cloudless skies. Rare and unwelcome occurrence. I got a polished rod for you. Judging by otherworldly smoothness, one might assume and Solomon spent at least 3 to 4 moons polishing this fine pole. Oh, I bet he spends a lot of time. And then not for an hour after that, gross. What a handsome rod. Shines like summer sun. Netherling honors Tonavanu with excellent gift. What can Tonavanu offer in return? The ring. Netherling desires return of Rouge Cup ring? Netherling asks too much of Tonavanu. Tonavanu wins over ring fair and square. Tonavanu returns ring, he returns to Moogle, not to Netherling. That is, if Tonavanu can return at all. In truth, Tonavanu has ring no more. Tonavanu uses ring for to fish for bullfrog. But as soon as bullfrog bites, big cat killer comes along and strikes like lightning, ripping away bullfrog, lure and all. Why does everyone keep thinking it's a fishing lure? And Solomon always spends his nights polishing his rod. What is the matter, Nedling? Tonavanu's seen storm clouds gather on your brows. If your face comes onto rain, why you want red rings so? Evil man with icy heart threatens to destroy fishing holes. Nedling is true friend of fish to sadden so. And any friend of fish is friend of Tonavanu. Tonavanu helped you catch cat killer and get back ring. First, Nedling needs to catch big bullfrog. Bullfrog is cat killer's favorite food. Use big bullfrog as lure to catch cat killer. Cat killer as well as Rouge Cup ring is fierce like raging tempest. Nedling will know when Nedling sees it. Tonavanu steals Nedling's friend waiting on mainland. He sweats more than Moogle and Noonday Sun. When you catch big cat killer, better take it to him straight away. Hey, I got it! Hey, I got it. Because there's no rainbow without rain, there can be no cat killer without bullfrog. Nedling catches big bullfrog, then throw it back in the water. Cat killer will bite. Nedling's friend is nervous about finding ring. Tonavanu hears his heart even from here. It flutters fast and Tonavanu's feathers in a thunderstorm. When you catch big cat killer, better take it to him straight away. I'm gonna dive in the water. I was gonna dive in the water and like swim in it like dive into it like a Stormblood, but the game won't let me. Boo. Almost like the cat killers would bite and eat me. If I did that. Well, how the timeline here works. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm back, friends. Oh no, the Anzus are fucking attacking everyone. Oh shit. I wonder if I could have done this to get that one from the Forest Sirius for the Blue Mage spell. That's it. I don't know what you're more excited about. Saving and selling me small folk or meeting another aficionado. Go on the way to Sea of Clouds when I finally track down the Vanu fisherman who has my ring. Or it's up to you, Assemblawen. More hopes and dreams for us at the end of your line. A large freshwater fish found lurking in the floating Appalachian lake known as the Eddies. Eddie? Like Meatloaf's character in, fucking Rocky Horror? Clearly what they meant by it. It's not as impressive as a marlin, but it is impressive. Like summer sky after rainstorm, it is clear to Tonavano that this is the fish that swallows your ring. Might be covered in offal by the time we get to it, but it'll be fine. Nothing a shining example to all fishermen, like bright ray of sunshine that pierces clouds. But enough talk of weather, let me pierce fish instead. Stab fish with hunting knife. Remember, you get 3 calves. The first 3 things you touch, you have to take with you. There, you got a real rare drop from that. Nice. That's like rarer than a mantle or a gem. Let's go. And it was first one too. I feel like you're using hacks at this point. Now you're gonna get a scale and a wing. The Rouge Card ring. Feel awful, then everything is impressive. I caught a fish that's 4 times the size of me compared to minor fish. I caught a fish half my size. The very same. The treasure that will secure me my birthright. Let me take my rightful place as head of the house. My brother's time to go quietly, but this ring should be enough to silence him. Shall let him terrorize the small folk any longer. Suppose Mlo won't be going on any more fishing trips in the near future then. You may be right. If all goes to plan, I should be able to spare my family's fishing holes for my brother's wrath. But my new lordship will leave me much time to enjoy them. Do not will like flower and droughts, noble lord. Just as hurricane has its eye, so the most demanding duty has its moments of peace. Whenever you find yourself in such a time of calm, let the easterly breezes blow you back to my island. You may use it as and when you wish. Truly, you allow me to use of your fishing hole. You too are a friend of fish. Any friend of fish is friend of Tonavano. We are brothers in fins, and even the wildest whirlwind cannot tear that bond asunder. Tonavano's fishing hole is yours to use as you please. Okay, question about a fishing hole that is in the fucking sea of clouds. How does the population not plummet to 0 after any amount of time in fishing? It is a rock that is a bowl with fish in the bowl of water. Either the fish are like just constantly breeding in there and just constantly regenerating it fast enough. But even if they're doing that, what are they eating? Also, that fish is like 6 meters big, so it seems so pretty impressive. Like how many fish can be in this one hole? And how is it not empty already? Or do like some of the fish jump out and eat the flying fish that go past in like the cloud sea? Tonavano only asks that you let him visit your land sometime. A lord who likes fishing must have some sacred spots of his own, yes? I like how this is one of the Vanu who are normally of the people that like the Vanu that we fight, because you can tell by the coloring of the wings, because they color code tribes in this game, which is weird. But like the whole story is just. The whole storyline of the fishing quest is, if you like fishing, then you're probably chill as fuck, and you'll love everyone else who loves fishing, because all fishermains share a brain, because it takes a certain type of person to love fishing. There are like isolated lakes out there. How small can a lake get that it can sustain an ecosystem for like a long time? And if you fish in that ecosystem, how much is sustained? Like, I mean, I guess like the soil could like provide nutrients, maybe? I don't know. It's just, it doesn't seem like, the eddies don't seem very big. Especially when a cat killer's in there that's that size. You let me fish in your fishing hole, sounds like I let you fish in all of mine? You drive a hard bargain, Tonavano. Well, alright, but if you want to keep your presence in Ishgard a secret, we're gonna have to get you a change of clothes. I want to try your fishing holes too. Hurry up and tell me. Quick, you bid out your brother and reclaim your lordship. The sooner we can go fishing. Make it sound as if it's a foregone conclusion. With the rich card ring on my finger, my brother and his cronies don't like to live without a fight. Maybe many a move if I can undo the damage my brother has done. I can fight. That's what I do. Oh, stop your grumbling. You got the ring back and Tony here has given you permission to use your secret fishing hole. What have you got to complain about? To go back to Ishgard and get your brother before he ruins your estate. Not for the good of your small folk, but the benefit of fishing fanatics everywhere. Particularly those directly in front of you. You're right. Figuring out the use of a fishing hole is of such outstanding beauty will not give me the strength to oust my brother. Nothing will. Listen, Blight, when I thank you. Because I dread the day I might have to end my travels and assume my lordship. But with friends like you, I know that it need not be the end of my adventures. The next time we meet, I shall be Lord Anselmi de Rougecarp. And I'll challenge you to a rematch. Well, let me join too. We can hold the next contest down there. It's such a peaceful place. Forget about all the worries of the world and focus on the fish. Just don't fall off the edge. Or Thunderwing will have to try and catch you. Indeed, just as a balmy breeze blows the storm clouds from the sky, so the eddies clear the sorrows from your soul. It is truly a fisherman's paradise. I guess if you have a look at the edge, the rock is quite thin. If the rock is that thin the entire way down, it is probably actually a shitload of water in there. So that does make sense. Patience 2! Patience 2! Let's go! Let's go! So it lasts for way longer. But you basically have to use the hook sets because it reduces hook efficiency by 75%. Though it does increase chance of a large fish by 80%. Which I don't remember if that is more than normal patience. I think it is. We've learned patience 2! And then we have to summon Shinru before we can continue fishing. Right? How much is normal patience? Okay, so this is by 50%. And patience 2 is by 80%. Okay. So normal patience was good, but fucking patience 2? Pog. So much pog. So much going on. Let's go. I'm also realizing part of today of it being dragged on for late is one, I started late because I got fucked over with internet. And then I got fucked over and delayed the stream again because of internet. 60 versus 140 seconds, but it costs a lot more GP. I think overall the math would work out to be roughly similar per second. Because this is 200, where this is 560. So this is like, what, 2.5 minutes? Yeah, this is about 2.5 minutes. Which if you times 200 by 2.5. It's, okay, so this is like a little worse per second, maybe? Although 145 is not exactly 2.5 either. But yeah, it's using 560. And then you've got to still use 50 GP on each hook set that you use for the next 145 seconds. So there is that trade-off. There is that trade-off, because you've still got to use the GP after it. This is why we have the cordials. That's why I got my cordials over here. I've got my watered down cordials and I've got my high cordials. I've got all my cordials. Well, I don't have any basic normal cordials. But I have my watered down cordial and I have my other cordial. The high cordial, the script one. So I do have that. Anyway, I think that'll be it for today. I could do the next set of fishing, but one, I don't have my fishing bar set up for spearfishing. But also, it's 7:22 p.m. for me and I have to cook dinner tonight. So there is that. There is that. We'll have another fishing one at some point. I guess if I'm doing just crafting or the gathering ones, but I've got the materials ready, I could probably fit in 5 quest lines in a single stream, assuming my internet doesn't die. And if I have all the materials, then the quest would go a lot quicker. Where this, we had to, go out of our way to catch all the fish on stream because I want to do that as part of the stream. So we could probably fit in 5 in the future. Though if we only fit in 4, that's still not the end of the world. If we only do 4 for each of these streams, there's what? 8 crafters, 3 gatherers, so there's 11 jobs, 50 to 60. So that is 22 quest chains. So if we did 4 a stream, that's like 5 streams. And then 2 of the streams, if we add that, that'd be 5. So, but we're gonna have to get all the gathering on stream. Okay, that's a good thing to know in advance. But okay. Also, those will be some of the last ones that we do, because I don't have them at level 70 yet. There is that. I've not focused on gathering for a while. Well, I've focused on gathering, but not useful gathering. So there is that. So they're not 70 yet, so that'll be some of the last things that we have to do. But anyways, I shall call it there. I shall call it there. I don't know when we're gonna have time to do these yellows. Having all of Heavenswood and Stormblood crafting and gathering to catch up on was a lot more than I thought it was. My brain was just like, oh yeah, no, they're usually like, they're faster quest lines than the other ones that we've done on stream and stuff like that, than like the combat ones. So they should go a lot quicker. And then thinking about it, 2 expansions worth, it's 22 quest lines. It's a lot. It is a lot. I don't know when we're gonna have time for sightseeing or triple triad or yellows, but we'll see if we do. We'll see if we do. I mean, there is a lot of yellows as well. I mean, the yellows could just possibly be after some of these streams if they're shorter, or the weekend streams where we're doing the other things, if we have enough time. If we have enough time. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Curse me having like a limit of having to move out. Though that limit might be changed. Limit might change. Because the new owners of my place aren't sure on what they're doing, so I don't know. We'll see how... Ow. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, next time, we'll be coming back for another weekend stream. And the plan is for the next 5 weekends, like our big 5 weekend streams in a row, we have a plan on each of them, and it's going to be the same thing for the next 5 streams of that. We will start with a new dungeon. Well, 4 of them will start with a new dungeon. 1 of them starts with a trial, because there's a particular trial that we've got to do. Then we do some Hildebrand, because there's also 5 parts. There's 4 dungeons and 1 trial, so you got 5 there. Then we do some Hildebrand. There are 5 parts to Hildebrand in Stormblood, so we get those 5. And then there's the job quests for the combat classes, which we have, coincidentally, 5 left of as well. So, for the next 5 weekend streams, it'll be dungeon, or trial if it's one of them, Hildebrand, and combat quest. And we'll do all of those, and then whatever we do, if we have enough time, we might do some of those yellows. We'll see how it goes. I mean, if each of those things took 2 hours each, they could give me like another 2 hours to do yellows at the end of it. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. That is the plan for the next several weeks, with the midweek streams like this being crafting and gathering. And oh dear God, there is so much content in this game. Oh yes, there is also this. There is also a special yellow on the birthday stream that we're doing. I have no idea what it is, but Deku said there's a good stream to do on birthday. So, not next week's midweek stream, but the week after that, on top of whatever crafting and gathering we do, there is also Minifest's birthday stream. She's turning 27! Woo! Let's go! We're gonna celebrate her birthday. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you all next time we do various things. So, until then, this is version 2, signing out.